Good morning, chat. Hope you're all having a good day so far. The Prague Regional Championships. Today, first tournament, first major in the format for a, TPCI event. What time is it for me? Yeah, 3:10 a.m. We're getting into round 4 now. So we're gonna be starting in round 4 here, which is the norm, right? We usually don't start in round 3, even over in Europe. I don't think. I think it's round 4 still. So we had day 1 of Master Ball League earlier. I played Dogi. The Dogi? How'd it go? How'd it go with the Dogi? Okay, someone mentioned that was happening today. Wait, did Ted hit him with the chop? Oh, I didn't realize the Master Ball League tournament happened. Happens literally right before this. Streamed 52 minutes ago. Yeah, I guess I wasn't gonna be able to stream that. It's too much. There's a rapscallion. That's a good way to describe him for sure. Chop is legal. I mean, currently, it's currently legal. As far as the last time the chop was used, but with current events happening in the competitive space, the chop's a risky maneuver at this point, I feel like. Yeah, everyone will be chill with the headphones this weekend. Yes, definitely. I want to see if someone is like, if someone gets on stream and like is very like sarcastic about the whole thing, like constantly asking the judges if they can take the headset off, stuff like that. I don't think so. I mean, I could see there's a meme or two out there who I think would go the extra mile if they got on stream. I don't know if they would get a penalty for that though. Not sure. There definitely are some players out there who, if they think about doing it in the moment, rage bait the judges. Yeah, basically, well, yeah, the judges, TPCI. It would be a good meme. I'm not gonna lie. It also would be a good meme. Player says, "I don't want to take the headset off. Can the judge? Can the judge remove it for me? I don't want to risk damaging it." Judge, can I enjoy a win? Judge, might I participate in what is known as a pop off? Please. May I? It's only 1,300 players at the tournament. Rahul is at this He's at this tournament. I thought it was going to be more players. It seemed like there was a lot of players outside of Europe going to this one. So I thought it seemed like it was going to be bigger. And I'm pretty sure it's sold out. I guess I'm not 100% sure, but. We'll see. I'm excited to see what everyone came up with. Doomed to sleep or what? Yeah. I was still gonna stream yesterday, but just not playing the Doom tournament, but I ended up just not streaming. Virgin for a first matchup. 2 decks in the standard format of the PokemonTCG. You want to make a bet on that? I'm definitely down. Some of your ideas for Zam today and Doom tournament went 5-0 before I had to drop. Glad to hear it worked out. Wonder how much slot box there will be. Probably quite a bit. It'll probably be, I could see it being the second most popular. Like if you put all the Dragon Balls together in one thing together, I could see slop being second most popular, possibly. Maybe. Doesn't seem unreasonable. Well, the tournament Doom is still going on right now. They're still dooming. Grim in the finals versus Holt. Metagross box or Team Rockets and Mewtwo for locals next week? I mean, you can't go wrong with either of them, I don't think. Nothing can go wrong with either. What deck do I want to see win? A deck that I haven't thought about for this format. A deck I have not thought about for this format or have put very little thought into. Ooh, all right. Raz versus Ryuki already into round 4. A strong matchup here. Ryuki's already won 2. Dude, he's already won 3 majors outside of Japan. I didn't realize. That makes sense. I didn't realize it. One of the best. Yeah, Ryuki plays in Japan. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Dragapult. Very, very cool. Very cool. Not boring at all. Versus Dragapult. Unfair stamp. Unfair stamp. Oh, unfair stamp prize for both players. Honestly, two Dracloak though for Ryuki. Stamps are in the early prize cards though. It is Chicken Pult for Raz here. I guess the candy maybe gave that away a little bit. And we'll see what build Ryuki's running. Man, Pult Mirror off the rip. I mean, it's going to happen. It's going to happen throughout the day for sure. All right, let's do a prediction. prediction thing is working. All right, prediction is up. Chat, who do you got? We got Raz. Explorer's Guidance? All right, well, I would predict for Ryuki. I'm not going to lie. We got Raz here playing Chicken Pult versus Ryuki probably playing Straight Dragon Pult, but we can't really tell. There could be Dusknors in there. There could be chickens in there. Get your predictions in. We do have Raz going first in this one. I think people are choosing first, right? Like blind. Although I guess they could know what each other are playing. Would you go first in Pult Mirror as well? You maybe also just go first in Pult Mirror. Ooh, Ultra Ball for Cat is not the opening you're looking for here, I don't think. I mean, you are getting the Lily, of course, but the Badoo could be devastating from Ryuki here if we don't have any Dreepies to put into play. Catch the active chicken. Okay, we got one Dreepy, and there's the pass over to Ryuki. Dark Energy in the hand, and an Ultra Ball. Ooh, it's the Dunsparce build here for Ryuki. I see the Dunsparce in the hand, so we got Pult the Dunsparce versus Pult Chicken or Poultry. We're gonna put Crispin early here. Looks like it's gonna be the cat here for Ryuki as well. I do see the Petron in the hand there for Ryuki. Or in the deck, excuse me. So he's playing the Yveltal Retreat Lock shenanigans, it looks like. Actually active. Ruby gets benched. Dunsparce gets benched. And then there's Lily shuffling back a boss's orders. And looking for a Buddy Poffin here. Looking for a Dreepy. Looking for a Badoo. We should raid their Doom. Hope the tournament went well. Both players shuffled up here. And we're going to see 8 new cards. I guess we see the boss again. 7.9 new cards here from Ryuki. Ooh, what? Ooh, no Badoo. No Poffin, no Dreepy, just a pass. Okay, well, I'm sure Raz is going to be excited for that. It's not item locked here. The Pokepads and the Buddy Poffins are going to be live going into this turn. That's a pretty big deal to actually set up and play the game here for Raz. Dreepy's on the way. Could get his own Badoo and start Ichi-Pollinating Ryuki here. Six, 7, 8. I do see a Pokepad. I do see a Dreepy, so this would have been the only out to a Dracloak, I believe, would have been through this Pokepad, so it's a pretty big deal. He's allowed to play Japanese cards through the ruling. He was only... he has to play European cards unless it's a National/Worlds. Yep, yeah. The head judge is probably on the way to DQ Ryuki right now, but they just haven't gotten to it yet, so they're working on it. Don't worry. Dracloak found. I think there's like 2 other Dreepies in the hand as well, so... And an Ultra Ball, so we could even find like a follow-up Dracloak. Or maybe get the Combuskin involved here. I think we discarded a Candy off the rip. Energy's good as well. Oh, we didn't go for the energy, though. Ended up with the Badoo. Just gonna play it slow, I guess. I guess that you do want to item lock here, and you maybe still want to play this Ultra Ball. Dreepy. Yeah, I guess we're maybe like 2 turns away from it doing anything anyways. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Think about giving up the Dreepy instead of benching the 3rd Dreepy. Commits to the Badoo. You could theoretically... Yeah, do you want to bench the Monkey Dory? Is going to bench it. Okay, so we're not going to go for a second Explorer's Guidance? All right, there's the Ultra Ball. Do we go for the Combuskin, a Dracloak, or... I mean, it would be one of those 2, right? I don't think we're ever... And it's going to be the Combuskin getting lined up there. We do get our Combuskin. The hand for Raz actually might be dead besides the Explorer's Guidance. And of course, you have the Dracloak on board. Monkey Dory, Night Stretcher. What are we getting here? Oh, just set up the Dark Energy. Sure, makes sense. Combuskin? Opts to not evolve to the Combuskin. Interesting. I guess we don't want to... It has 2 retreat costs. Wait, does it have 2 retreat costs? I actually don't know. If it has 2 retreat costs, that makes sense. If it has 1 retreat cost, then we may as well have evolved it. But it might have 2, I guess. When it's the Dunsparce engine, would you consider keeping the Watchtower? There, I think, is a stronger argument for it, for sure. Or even throw it in play, like, right now. You probably know Ryuki does play a Risky Ruins, but... Or maybe even Area 0, but... Yeah, seeing the Dunsparce on the bench, there's higher value in holding onto it or putting it in play right now. And there is the Dunsparce from Ryuki. We are under item lock now. There's no Dracloaks in hand. There is 2 Dracloak prize, so finding a Dracloak without item cards is specifically... difficult for Ryuki. 2, 3, Petch, Crispin, Dragapult. I don't even know if we got another Dreepy there or an Energy. Yeah, this is looking... I mean, it's not like Raz has that much setup, though, so it's not that bad yet, I don't think. Oh, we can break through this Badoo right now as well. As we bench our Badoo, it's going to take 2 damage from the Risky Ruins. We're going to move it over to the active, then retreat and Itchy Pollen. KO Raz's Badoo. And we did get a Dracloak off the prize cards. Raz is giving this some consideration here. I mean, you could just Jet Headbutt for the KO. Raz could also do the exact same thing back to Ryuki if he can find another Badoo. If he plays another Badoo. The Dracloak to begin with finds a Fire Energy and a Candy. Well, you can't use Rare Candy, so I feel it's gotta be the Fire. To the Explorer's Guidance. Definitely some cards there to discard that are okay with discarding. Couple items. You are Itchy Pollen, of course. He's definitely taking the Lily. Oh, we already had a Fire Energy in hand. Okay, makes sense. Maybe it makes a little bit more sense to grab the Rare Candy. I mean, we're not using the Rare Candy anytime soon, obviously, but... If we had drawn a Badoo there, we could have broken out of item lock and then used it next turn, I guess, so it makes sense. I don't like the Combuskin take from Raz then. If we're gonna... I almost like the Dracloak better. If we're not gonna evolve the Combuskin last turn, which does make sense to not evolve Combuskin last turn because it does have 2 retreat cost. So then all Ryuki would need would be able to boss it up. Yeah, I don't know. I get Monkey Dory here from Raz. Moves 2 over to the Dreep. And then pass. All right. We also evolved to Combuskin this turn. So that becomes a potential boss target here. And we do see the boss in the hand there for Ryuki. Spin immediately coming in from Ryuki. Fire Psychic. I wonder if there is a Dark in hand for the Monkey Dory. Doesn't look like it. It's playing in Area 0, so there's maybe a Runes in Area 0. Oh, we have the Night Stretcher. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, because it feels like using Monkey Dory this turn is like really good. Did Ryuki not even consider playing the boss there? Because I feel like the boss on the Combuskin is just a better play, right? Immediately into the Lily from Raz. I guess your Dracloak is safe, which is the big deal, right? But getting attacked by a Dragapult here would still be annoying. Use Crispin? I know, but you could not use the Crispin and then play the boss. Maybe we just value having the... Well, I guess you could have checked... Well, he had... No, maybe just value the energy too much. We could boss this turn, Crispin next turn, I guess. I don't know. That's interesting. You even see double monkey Pult attack kill Loke, right? I'm not sure that's possible when you're item locked, to be honest. That might not be possible with item lock. I don't think it's possible with an item lock turn, because you'd have to be able to play Ultra Ball to be able to get an energy in the discard pile for... Oh no, I guess it could have been like... No, but you know Raz's hand kind of sucked last turn, so I don't think you're like afraid of that. I guess it was possible. There's no energy in the discard pile, I don't think. But Raz's hand did suck previous turn. Oh, but you could retreat. You're right, actually. You could retreat. Oh, I guess it is not that... Okay, sure. No, you're right. And Raz does find the Blaziken and the double Monkey Dory. Moves all three to the Badoo. So the Dracloak is safe now. But does Raz have a way to attack with the Dragapult here? Dunsparce promote from Ryuki there. Oh, there is a Psychic in the discard pile. Oh my gosh. I didn't think he had it. But I don't think he has a Dragapult. I don't think there's a Dragapult there. Oh, you got Mind Bend. Hold up. The Bend? I feel like that prize card's pretty valuable here. Interesting. Off to the Dracloak. Retreat. Is that better? Is it better to save your Monkey Dory there? I could see it, I guess. Because now what happens? Ryuki attacks. And then you set up your other Dracloak to become a Dragapult. But now you risk getting unfair stamped here with your Dracloak in the active, which sounds kind of scary. It won't be able to happen, of course, because both players' prize are unfair stamps, but you don't know that on Raz's side, of course. I'm not sure about Mind Bend versus the... It does save your... Raz has also already played like a Night Stretcher or two, so this might be our last access to Monkey Dory. Like Monkey Christian Pole would be brutal. Yeah, there's two Crispins gone. You could definitely play a third. Or even like a Rose's Encouragement would allow you to maybe get there. I don't see any of those plays available. Ryuki probably can't KO both Dracloaks here. He's down double Crispin. And only has 2 energy in play. Most people don't play 3 Crispin. Gives up Pets and Dragapult here. Going for the cat. Risky Ruins hits. Oh, hold on though. Does he actually have the play? What is he going for? Is there a Crispin in there? Oh, third Crispin. It is there. He does play 3. All right. Yeah, he's got it. That's the third Crispin. Yeah, and Raz might not, but even like the Rose's Encouragement would have got there, right? So I feel like you gotta like play. I feel like you gotta play around the potential wipe. Yeah, and Ryuki's going to start to take over this game with the double Dracloak KO here. Go down to 3 prize cards remaining. Raz has 4. There's 2 cats. Hold on. There is 2 cats on the board, though. Raz could draw. No, but you can't boss because the Blaziken's going to get stuck. Oh, but there's a Clefairy. It has the unfair stamp. Okay, Raz can still win this with Gust. It's not over yet. Boss is a possibility here for Raz, but you can't bench the Dreepy. No! Now it takes 2 from the Ruins, and now Ryuki just wins with Boss KO, Meowth KO, Dreepy. I think there's got to be a mistake here from Raz. I feel like Raz should have just gone bench Clefairy, bench Fez. Blaziken, Blaziken KO, Meowth. And then there would have, yeah, I don't like this play from Raz. I feel like there was a line here from Raz. Oh, he has Clefairy. He can KO the active. Good point, good point. You can KO the active with the Clefairy this turn. I completely forgot about that. No, we're good. Raz is still in this one. And Ryuki with 3 Crispin gone. Surely Ryuki does not have another way to set up a Dragapult next turn. KO the Clefairy. Right? Giving up a boss here off an Ultra Ball. Why are we getting rid of boss? Interesting. Was there not a better card to get rid of there? Because the boss is just a win con next turn on the cat. I mean, there's still like probably 1 or 2 boss left here for Raz, but... There's that unfair stamp. 5 for Raz, looking for the boss for next turn to just close things out. No boss yet, but does have a Dracloak to try and find it. Does have a Jamming Tower as well. I don't know if we'll see that get played here. Might just want to thin out of the deck before getting reverse unfair stamp. The unfair stamp did get pulled off the prize cards here for Ryuki as well. So we could see unfair stamp and unfair stamp. True classic. Moves 20 over. There's a retreat. Okay, Ryuki can't win this turn, I don't think. Oh, we haven't even used Blaziken yet because we Crispin to the Clefairy. There's a couple Dark Energy in there. I'm not sure what else is in there. Goes for a Psychic or a Fire on the Blaziken, it looks like. And then there's the knockout. Down to 2. And pulled the boss off the prize cards. That's pretty good there for Raz. Dracloak from Ryuki into the Fez. That might be nothing. Now, we don't have to concede here as Ryuki. Just the pass. There's the boss. And then there's the concede from Ryuki. We go to game number 2. We have 30 minutes remaining in this match. Plenty of time for another game. We might struggle to see 2 games here if this isn't a quick one, though. I think Raz showing his watch. Maybe had a timer on it, just showing Ryuki how much time is left. What does it count as played card? Well, it's basically chess rules for the most part. So it's basically chess rules, which is like when you let go of the card, it is played. But if you're searching your deck for if you're searching your deck for a card, the search is finalized when you shuffle when you start shuffling your deck. So you can like take a card, put it on the table, let it go, put your hands up in the air, put your hands down, take the card, put it back in your deck, take a different card, shuffle your deck, and then once you start shuffling is when it's done. But then everything else is basically when you let it go, it's played. I think that what they use for reference is like if you lift your hand up and the card doesn't come with it, then it's played. Do start versus cat start. Buddy Poffin off the top, so Ryuki did choose first here. Double Dreepy on the way. That's a huge top deck. The cat start as well, also not going to be great for Raz. And the Badoo start going to be really, really good for Ryuki. So it's possible we see a quick one here. It is possible. Already, this is exactly what you would need for a quick game to happen. And for us to have enough time for a game 3 and the attachment for turn. There's a pass over to Raz. All right, Raz, top deck for turn. We do have the Lily in hand and some energy to go with it, but no Pokemon search. So that's what Raz will be looking for here off this Lily's Determination. Buddy Poffins, Pokepads, Creepies, Chickens, Badoos. Raz wants it all. Will he get any of it? It's possible no. He possibly gets none of it. And then passes with the cat. But good odds of getting a basic Pokemon here. Let's see. How many? Ooh. Oh! Wait. Ooh. Ooh. He's got Ultra Ball. Oh, boy. What do you even go for? Do you just go for one Dreepy? Man, that is terrible. You ever just chalk it right now? What if you drop a card from your hand and it lands face up on your bench? Then it just goes back to your hand. If you go to play a card and the card leaves your hand, the card counts as played. If you don't go to play a card and somehow a card leaves your hand, it's not playing a card. There has to be some obvious intent behind the card entering the field. Wait, did they show the prize cards for the players? I wasn't even paying attention. Was on borderless. All right, double Dracloak here for Ryuki. Yeah, I mean, this one's gonna be over pretty quick. I feel like, possibly. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. We'll see. Got the fire energy. What? Wait. Why split the energy there? What am I missing? Why don't just attach fire to Dracloak? Like, what if you get judged or... Well, judge is the only thing I can think about, to be honest. But it's not... What if you want to, like, go ruins plus dark energy next turn? I don't know about... the second cycle is confusing to me, but... Alright. Over to Raz. It's terrible. Wait, hang on. We're not done. Dracloak. We can find another bad card. Nice. Sick. A couple more bad cards to go here with the rest of them for Raz. It's looking terrible. Unfair Stamp for next turn, though. If Ryuki attacks. We got the fires for sure here for Ryuki. There is the ruins in hand, but also we're not item locked. The Dunsparce, there's probably a 2-2-1-1 or a 1-1-1. The Dunsparce line. All right, Raz packs it. Okay. I think honestly it was still technically possible for Raz. Like Raz next turn could have gone like Unfair, Crispin, Clefairy, Knockout. I don't know. I think there was a line there. I don't know. Unfair Stamp. The Unfair Stamp combo is just so powerful. Obviously, very unlikely, but I think it did exist. Very unlikely to come back though. I don't know if you get that. Like, it's unlikely that. Well, it's not that unlikely. Like, Ryuki definitely could just KO you back, but. You would need a lot here as well, because like Ryuki only had 3 bench Pokemon there. So you would need like, you had the Clefairy in hand, Meowth could retreat with the fire. You had the Unfair Stamp in hand, so you need Crispin plus a bunch of basics. We got 22 minutes going to game number 3 here. I assume Raz will be choosing first. Man, the Pulp Mirror is so much more janky now that you choose first. Like, that's miserable, man. It was already bad enough when you were choosing second, but now that if you're choosing first in the Pulp Mirror, like if that's actively the best way to play the mirror, that's terrible. That's awful. Like, it just comes down to pray for Buddy Buddy Poffin. Creepy no Poffin? That's not good. Will Raz get a Poffin off the top like Ryuki did in game number 2? Or he wouldn't mind. Prize cards, prize Combuskin, so it might be tough to get into the chicken. Whoa! Is that 3 Krispies? That's all? Dude, no energy acceleration for Ryuki. All the Crispins in a row, they're all prize. No energy acceleration for Raz either, because the Combustion's prize, as long as Badoo happens. No one gets energy. Yveltal start here for Ryuki. Not a Pokemon you like want to have him play early game, but it's got that free retreat cost. It's gonna be easy to get into a Badoo. We'll see. Torchic has already hit the bench, but Raz is going to find out that the Combuskin is prized here. Going to be a Dracloak search. Dude, I don't know if I don't know if I'm fully sold. I've heard some players talking about it, choosing second in the Pulp Mirror. I don't know if I'm sold on that though. I'd have to like see it play out more, like play it myself. Like just watching these games, it seems terrible to choose first in the Pulp Mirror. I'm not gonna lie. I've played so little with Pulp this format. I basically only played against Pulp, not really played with Pulp. Appreciate the 11 months there, Wolf. So rest assured, I will continue to chop if I'm on stream at any remaining majors. Yeah, you got to keep the chop up for sure. But be careful with it. Don't chop too hard. If you chop really hard and then miss your hand, you could hit the table or the headset or like... Don't create a dangerous play environment. Alright, there's the Poffin for Ryuki off the Lily, of course. Some Dreepies are on the way. Oh, sure. Sure. Why not? Everyone get involved. See, it looks so much better going to, I don't know. I gotta play it. I don't want to like, I'm already watching two very good players choosing first in the Dragapult mirror, so. It just feels like you're leaving more up to, I mean, it just makes the matchup feel worse. It just makes the matchup feel worse. Like I said, it already felt bad last format as well. I wonder if Raz ever just leaves his Dragalook in the active and plays for a Dragapult attack on the next turn over retreating to Badoo. Like this board state like looks favorable for Ryuki. Well, I mean, I guess if Raz had found more Dreepies turn one, it would look better for Raz, right? So it feels like you're so reliant on that. It feels like you're so reliant on that like opening Poffin going first, which is just like not very likely. It's a lot of good item cards. We did find the Dreepies though. And here we go. Loke for one more card. Another Loke. Okay, we're gonna have to change some Lokes here. That's not terrible. It is gonna be leave the Dracloak in the active here though. I would have liked to have seen Raz draw a. I would like to have seen Raz draw Badoo because I just wanted to, I actually would be curious to know if Raz would have actually retreated into the Badoo or not there. So I want him to just draw the Badoo just so I could see what he chose because I'm just curious what he thinks. But I have no clue what I would do, to be honest. No Badoo, so you obviously leave the Dracloak in the active, energy to the Dreepy here, and then into the Lily here for Ryuki. Also found that Dunsparce, so already has some draw power built up on board. So at the very least, we'll be able to see 11 cards here. And we're looking for some Dracloaks, and we're not item locked. So triple Dracloak here is very much on the table for Ryuki. Poke number 1. Pokepad number 1. Loke number 2. I played some poultry, but that's about it. I played a little poultry. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? Passes Raz shuffled. Loke number 2. Let's see what the judges say, or the
information on that. We will let you know for now. Have a little bit of a break here in our Swiss Round 4 feature match here. Game 3, Prague Regional Championship.
Oh, they don't know. The casters don't know what's going on either. I had something to do with Patty immediately before Loke finished. I mean, it just doesn't matter, right? Did something weird happen with the first Loke? There's the draw from the Lily. Loke number 1 happens. It's on the bottom and then immediately plays. He's not item locked. He can use that. I guess he did just mash twice. He did not sufficiently randomize the deck. Yeah, someone actually mentioned that in chat earlier that he wasn't shuffling very well. It probably is the shuffling thing. If they haven't given him a warning previously, they had plenty of time to like stop him after he shuffled. It's not like he shuffled twice and then immediately did something. So it's like the judges had time to stop him. So it shouldn't be like unless he already has a warning. If he already has a warning, then this would be like a double prize penalty probably. Which honestly, I think Ryuki might still be favored on this board state. I'm not gonna lie. I want to go back and see there's another shuffle here from Ryuki. Off in 2, 1 mash, 2 mash, 3 mash. Yeah, that's not enough. He is not randomizing the deck enough, which is fair. And no, it does not matter that Raz is also mash shuffling the deck. That's not how it works. All right, day 1 deck. Yeah, Dragapult's 25. Dragapult EX might be Dusknor as well. I actually don't know, but it might be higher than 25%. 10% Pult Chicken. 15% Dragapult EX. We don't even know if Dusknor's in there. Unclassified is an irrelevant stat they shouldn't have on the screen still. Cynthia's Garchomp is the next most popular deck? What the fuck? Where's Slotbox? Oh, Slotbox is probably broken down to so many percentages that it's just like not viewable. Get this unclassified shit off my screen. Best of the rest though, hold up. Okay, no, 30%? Dude, Dragon Ball decks are 30% of the metagame. What the fuck? Oh, there's Paul Noor at a 5% more. Steel Mask Ogrepon 6%, Rockets Mewtwo 6%. Yeah, I thought these numbers would be a little bit higher, but maybe this does make sense for how many other decks there are. Like I was thinking, it's gonna be like Dragapult at 20%, and then everything else was gonna be like there's gonna be a lot of 8%ers, but it's a bunch of 6%ers. This is like sixes and fives. Ult is 35% total, and then 6s and 5s after that. Why is no one on Zoro? I don't know. We just don't think it's good enough. I mean, the Ogrepon, I don't even think the Ogrepon matchups are that tough, though. I don't know. I mean, they're unfavored, probably, but I don't know. I feel like you can build the deck pretty aggressively. Talking about rotated cards. Dude, what the fuck? This is like the clown meme. What the fuck is Iron Valiant doing on this? What the fuck is Iron Valiant doing on this this breakdown here? Like amongst all these, look at all these greats, bro. Some of the greats, some of the best of G Block, and then Iron Valiant up there. What the fuck? Brute Bonnet is also like a little sus, but we'll let him rock. There gotta be other. Are they gonna show trainer cards as well? This is just like the Pokemon. Even Toadscruel, man. Like this guy showed up at the end of the format to be like kind of relevant as a Golden Gotek, but like, get this guy out of here too. Dude, what is this gap here in the middle? Oh, I get it. It's supporters. No, I don't get. Well, they have. I get it. It's supporters, items, and then they have stadiums, energy. So I get it now. The Pokepad, I guess, a little bit out of place in that lineup, but dude, I was like, this can't be this is not optimal though. This is definitely a suboptimal lineup. Even though that is how it's broken down. Energy, stadium, supporters, items. There's this gap here is so visually unpleasing that it's incorrect. It's very visually unsettling.
Gone, and I think that also means players having to adjust. We're seeing Judge getting played now, and a lot of decks and players are trying to get.
They couldn't think of 2 more items as tools. Could have just kicked Picnic Basket and made it look right. True, they could have just gone -1 item. That's probably correct. Just take out an item. Those will be watching the Philippines Master Ball League tomorrow. Probably not. No, the stream would go like into. I would get no sleep basically, and then that's not good. The Philippines Master Ball League stream has to start at like 5 p.m. my time or something like that. So then I would like start at 5 p.m. and then I mean if I went to bed like immediately after this and then slept, but not realistic, I don't think. So unfortunately, I would like to, but it's just like schedule conflict this time around. Perfect order, meta impact. Cats out of the bag. True. Ride to victory. That card is mid. Forward thinking. That card is just broken. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. And then giving a helping hand. Definitely going for Barbaracle for sure. Giving a helping hand. I still see so many people playing Judge, even though it was mathematically proven Flow is better. By Flow, do you mean Harlequin? Oh, Clown. How do you? Oh, I guess like for the first 4 letters. I was like, how does that get autocorrected? New thing this time is they have. I did hear about that. Yeah, best of 1 day 1, best of 3 day 2, and you can change decks. Someone explain the Dunsparce and Pult. Like, why is there even when they have Recon Directive? It's mostly there so you can play the Dunsparce EX, and then you may as well take advantage of the extra draw power. Fabian raised a question whether to use Cat at all in Paul Blaziken. Just use Tatsu because 4 Lily, 4 Boss enough to find. I could see it, but it's one of those things where you need to find the Pult off the rip, then you can't retreat into Badoo. You have to retreat into the Tatsu, and then you give up your Itchy Pollen, but I can see it. Judge is mathematically correct to keep your cortisol level in check. True. Yeah, it's like a counter to slop, like slop box for the most part, but like any of like the big like the Raging Bolt deck, same thing, right? Big basic, what's it called? Things. Fabian finished day 1 in 7th. Oh yeah, isn't Fabian's not even in Prague, right? He's over at the Philippines. Is he in the Philippines tournament? Are they still making the judge call? What even happened? I don't know. Let's see if the caster's got anything.
A little one prize fighting deck. So a little bit of okie dokie, maybe.
No. Why is it taking so long? I mean, I don't know. They're going through the motions. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long. It should be. I don't know what we don't know what the problem is. So if we knew the problem, it'd be easier to comment on. If it should be like an easy, would just be done with it scenario. Just wondering why you want to go first in the Pulp Mirror. Just evolution advantage, energy attachment advantage, potential to attack first. Well, I guess it's less so energy attachment advantage. It's mostly just like being able to evolve. So you get the chance of attacking first, basically. Apparently the Japanese player wasn't shuffling properly. That's what it seemed like, yeah. Some predictions here. Dude, I like the prediction here. I like the Meowth EX, and those are my kind of predictions. I like those predictions. Meowth EX, it's played in every deck. Why would it's going to be successful? Unfair Stamp, most popular A spec, makes sense. Let's take a look at the more risky predictions. Joe's going with the Olive. Shay's going for the Mega Lucario Raging Ball. Freya, Teal Mask Ogerpon's kind of a cop-out as well, to be honest. But Zork prediction. And then Ross also on that Mega Starmie. Were you happy with your Archilde list the other day? Yeah, I kind of liked where it ended for sure. I don't hate where it ended. I think guess Fez Boss. Fez Boss probably would have been a better prediction overall, to be honest. Or you could go with like Lily Boss. Honestly, a poll prediction would have been pretty funny there as well. Okay, let's see if they got anything.
And I feel like in a new format, post-version format, I find that deck.
Nothing on the thing yet. Meowth Lily is my prediction. That would be, yeah, because with every Meowth comes a Lily. Or pretty often, I guess. We already saw a lot of Meowths for Lily on this first first stream match. Meowth for Lily, play the game. Did I talk about this on stream? Who did I talk about this with? I feel like I must have talked about it on stream. But I feel like the cat. I feel like this format would be like actually really bad without Meowth. I think Meowth kind of like not saves the format because it's in the format, right? Like but like just like thinking about it, like Meowth's like a pretty integral part to like playing the game in the current format. Like Meowth is kind of him. Getting the job done from the early game to the mid game to the late game. My shirt, I don't know, it's like the year's not on it. An old Nationals. Every deck would be a Noctowl deck without it, I feel like. Yeah, possible. The format right now feels really bad. Without Meowth, it would be so ass. Yeah, it would be a lot of Noctowl decks, actually. So, are you looking forward to your lunch later? Not in particular, but like, I'm not looking, or I'm not, what is the opposite of looking forward to something? I'm not that. They gave a warning already for insufficient randomization. Well, I have no clue. I don't know if they've mentioned, I don't know if the casters have talked about it at all. I've never been to Prague, no. Yeah, I'm not dreading it, but I'm gonna say I'm looking forward to it. I want to come say good day when you're in Melbourne. I just want to apologize in advance for being awkward. No problem, Borderless. Bro, not dreading his lunch. You seem indifferent. Yeah, I'm definitely indifferent. Indifferent. Yeah, a lot of Pulp players play Risky Ruins. Yeah, a lot of them have the Ruins. Nope, we have not found what happened to Ryuki yet. I let a bunch of consistency rotate, but didn't print anything that really replaces it. Every deck is just drawing cards and hoping the combos come together. I feel like you just explained the PokemonTCG though. I feel like, yeah. We still have a lot of draw power. It's just less supporter-based draw power, I guess. That's what we lost. No, I have not decided what I'm playing in Melbourne. The only thing I've decided is I'm probably just gonna start banning people who ask. That's where I'm at right now. What do you think about Monkey Dory and Okidogi? It's fine. Okay, we're back into the game. No prize penalties marked on the graphic. So I think at worst there was a warning here for Ryuki, but sometimes it takes a little time for them to mark the graphic. And there's the Itchy Pollen from Ryuki. All right, over to Raz. The hand isn't great, but we got a couple of Dracloaks to work with. We have a boss. And Raz finds Psychic Energy and a Dragapult. There's an Explorer's Guidance. I guess you could always still hide behind a Badoo this turn from Raz. If you could find one. There's a Dark Energy. No Monkey Dory. Still has that Explorer's Guidance to work with. Should we have ever played the Guidance first? Monkey Dory, Dragapult. What is the play? I just don't see a good play. You ever just like retreat to the Dreepy and pass? Just to play Frillish instead of Badoo? Frillish instead of Badoo? I mean... No, I don't think so. Maybe in the Blaziken build, but... There would have to be a lot of value for like mid-late game plays though, because like you're not doing it turn one, obviously. But if you can find a lot of situations for in the mid-late game to get that where 20 damage plus item block is good, then I could see it. Is Rash just swinging? He might just be swinging here. The Monkey Dory's down with the energy. Obviously, it seems kind of mid, but you gotta do something. And then Jet Headbutt KO. Okay, this is gonna be a big turn for Ryuki, getting the first attack into the Dragapult here. A lot of options. And also, Unfair Stamp. If Ryuki can find Unfair Stamp to go together with the whole turn, that's a cat. Goes for Lily. Dark Energy and Pecharunt. Got a Monkey Dory in hand. I feel like going for the Dark Energy. Yeah, I could attach a Monkey Dory for turn here would be fine. Threaten double Monkey Dory on the next turn. I was actually going to go for the Fire Energy on the Dracloak. Go Poffin. Unfair Stamp is in the deck. Grabs it unsparse. Ooh. Both. Oh, you said we're not going to bench and attach a Monkey Dory. Double unsparse does make sense, yeah. Oh, it is a double prize penalty. Raz only needs 3 prize cards. Ryuki gets a double prize card penalty, which I have to assume is for insufficient shuffling. I don't have the casters on, so I don't know for sure, but I have to imagine it's insufficient randomization, which is fair. Especially if it got on previous warning. He did like mash only like 3 times. Ooh, boss on the Monkey Dory. Okay. I like that. Knockout 6-2. I mean, it should be 6 on the Dreepy, right? Or maybe the Torchic? If you put on the problem putting on the Dracloak is it can just evolve to a Dragapult. So it should probably go to the Dreepy here. Because we'll always be able to go after the Dracloak next turn. Or you can go for the 3-3 split, I guess. Alright, I feel like though with this play though, not pressuring the Dragapult, I feel like this gives Raz. I don't know, I feel like this is not that bad for Raz. I feel like this is not that bad for Raz. I feel like if Ryuki had punched the Dragapult, Raz like needs more. But now, all Raz needs is a Psychic Energy. And, like, Raz can be, like, fine. But if you... Yeah, I feel like this play from Ryuki was better if there wasn't a 2 prize penalty. But I feel like because of the 2 prize penalty here, you need to force Raz to have more this turn. Because now, yeah, all Raz needs to be like, okay, I'm fine, I think, is just a Psychic Energy. And then Raz is like, okay, I'm chilling. If you just 2-hit KO Raz's only Dragapult and he can't set up another Dragapult, then you win. You can win. Especially with the 2 prize penalty. And now Raz is going to have 2 turns with this Dragapult. The one thing Raz does have to be careful about, though, is that Yveltal. You don't want this to end up in a tie from getting retreat locked. Do a Loke. Ooh, I think it's Fire and Poffin. That is nothing. That's not good. Okay, Loke number 2. Okay, there's the Psychic at the very least. Oh man, there's like not that much else to work with here. I mean, at least we can attack though. At least we're attacking. No, you don't draw the prize cards. You just have to draw 2 less prize cards. I don't know if Ryuki plays the... I don't know if Ryuki plays the Clefairy. Have we seen it so far? I don't know if we've seen it. I mean, if you're playing 3 Crispin, though, I don't know. Still counts as 5 to 3 prize cards if it draws here, right? It doesn't matter. Pokemon games aren't decided by prize cards remaining except in Top Cut. Another Dreeper to the bench. Monkey Dory as well. And we are attacking. Be a fan of diving 6 to the Yveltal, no? No, we probably put 6 on the Dreepy. I don't think we're playing around Rare Candy, so... Oh, we have a boss? I would just punchy active and put 6 on Dreepy here, I think, if I'm Raz. Wait, yeah, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why not just punchy active and put 6 on Dreepy? This also gives... This gives Ryuki unfair stamp. Why are we giving people... Why are we giving people unfair stamp? Raz is hoping to win with, like, boss here or something? Now Ryuki could have, like, unfair stamp plus boss KO double Dracloak or something. Local fairy space? Well, no, he's got 2 Dunsparce in play. They can become 2 Dunsparce. Bench space wasn't a problem. Doesn't want to give Monkey KO? Well, Monkey KO again into what, though? Oh, for Raz. Sure. Good point. Raz has no bench space to work with. That's fair. Maybe Raz shouldn't have benched the Monkey Dory or 3rd Dreepy. Really bench space for Clefairy or the cat. Like I said, that's a pretty big deal, though, for Raz to go for this play and then not leave the bench space open. There's no boss here. So I feel like the unfair stamp is, like, really important to draw here from Ryuki. Or just a way to cycle these Dunsparces out of play, I guess. If you can just cycle the Dunsparces, you'll also be fine. It looks like it might work here, though. I think Ryuki's got nothing to work with, so you just lose the boss. Ryuki plays 1 area 0. I don't think Raz plays any area 0. Okay, here comes the Monkey Dory. We're going to move 2 across. But you don't want to take a KO here as Ryuki, because then you get bench space for Clefairy, or... Yeah, you can't get bench space over here. You just need to build up damage on the other side of the field. 6 to the other Dracloak, and now Raz just wins with a single boss. This is why I was kind of talking about pressuring the Dragapult on that previous turn from Ryuki. But Raz didn't leave a bench space open, and there's a cat in hand! Oh, no! Oh, no. Does he actually whiff the boss here? Yeah, he probably should have left the bench space open. If you're going to go this route, like you... Oh, and there's the boss. All right. Yeah, whatever. Never punished, I guess. Sheesh, man. Okay. Wonder how many... I mean, it's probably 3 or 4 boss, right? Very anticlimactic. Yeah, he definitely should have left the bench space open. I just don't know if I get behind taking a KO there still from Raz. Dude, I feel like I don't like either of the players' choices, their attacks on those previous turns. Like, I feel like Ryuki would have been better off attacking into Raz's Dragapult. And I feel like Raz would have been better off attacking into Ryuki's Dragapult. Maybe I'm missing something, though, with those plays. But, like, I feel like taking a knockout, you just give your opponent unfair stamp for no reason. On both sides. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about those attacks. I feel like just punching Dragapults there still gets the job done, but you give your opponent less options, right? You didn't need to, and also saves a boss, right? You also just like, well, if your hand doesn't get disrupted, you just have the boss to win. Yeah, Raz literally just had game in 2 attacks, right? I guess the only thing, okay, the only thing that I didn't do for Raz though is if Ryuki crispined and set up double Monkey Dory. I guess Raz's play plays around that kind of. So there is that. Like this play from Raz, I guess, does play around double Monkey Dory. So maybe that's like the reason for this play from Raz. But probably should have left that bench space open still. Yeah, so I guess going like that is what that does for Raz. Is you KO that thing. And then Monkey Dory, Energy, Crispin, set up second Monkey Dory, double Monkey Dory, move 6 off bench Monkey Dory to your Monkey Dory or something like that. And then punch active KO Monkey Dory. No, but then there's damage still gets left in play. Unless, yeah, no, I feel like it still works though for Raz to just punch the active. I don't know. You'll be just 7 months there, Alex. If we get the interview here with Raz. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Sav. Ryuki got a DPL for, I assume, insufficient shuffling, but I didn't. Insufficient randomization, but I actually don't know. He's got to be careful with that though, because like moving forward, that'll probably be a game loss or match loss. Now that he's already gotten a 2 prize penalty for it. But it definitely is a fair penalty. Like, he was not randomizing his deck very well at all. Oh man, they're moving right along here. They're going quick. Next Swiss round already coming up. We can take a look at the standings. There's not too much to look at here, but do a quick peek. We're still early in the tournament, so I guess at the very least we could look at like what other countries showed up to the tournament though. We got 31 players from the US, 2 of them 4-0, Matt and Piper. Mustafa, Salmat, Rahul, or no, Salmat and Mustafa both 301. Rahul, Arjun, Carter, AJ Lane, Nicholas, and Henry Chow all 3-1. Rank 202. R211. Couple Canadians it looks like as well. 6 Canadians here. Jack Moore, Adam Calamat, Jackson Ford. Oh, Jackson did end up going over there. The way Jackson tweeted on Twitter, it made it seem like he wasn't going to the tournament, but he's there. Check how Tord's doing. Tord's 301. Couple players from Japan. We just saw Ryuki on stream, but Kato, Yoshifumi, Hiroshi, Akira, and Tsumasa all over there as well. Kato 301 leading the pack. 1 Australian, Samir, not Brent Tonneson. 1 New Zealandian, Leighton. New Zealandian? What do they call them over there? Is it New Zealand? No. Is that, do they actually have, what do you call them? Kiwis? Wait, like that's the official name is Kiwi? New Zealander? Bro, it's not New Zealander? Bro, how would you know, bro? What the fuck? How would you know? Fuck. 1 player from Brazil. 12 players from China. Yeah, Kiwi. Oh, it literally, because I've heard the term Kiwi before. I thought that was just like a... I've heard the term Kiwi before to refer to... Honestly, I don't remember if it was people from Australia or New Zealand, but... I thought that was just like a local thing. Like, I thought that's just what they called themselves, like, locally. I didn't know that was like an official term. We'll go with New Zealander, though. I'm going to change it. Because I think mine's better. But Kiwi's not bad either, but we're going to go with New Zealander. The 1 New Zealander player from New Zealand over there. New Zealand Arena. Oscar Madsen is 301. Get ready to be tweeted at, buddy. Wait, what do you mean? I don't even have... I don't have any beef with Oscar this format. I didn't even have beef with him last format either. You said different opinions. What was someone originating from your chat be called, Azul? New Rat Packian, I think. Did you say Paul Chicken's bad? When did I say that? Not gonna lie, if the meta stays like this, Crustle looking hella good. Crust? Just said it? What? When? Rat Packarino? Yeah, that's a good one too. Rat Packarino. Or we could steal the Kiwi thing. Rat Kiwi? Kiwi Rat? Yo, push the 14 months there. Slim. Zoolanders. You said you can't see the reason to play chicken in Pult when reviewing Champions League results. Also, not being able to understand something is the same as calling something bad. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how the world worked. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad to know those are the same thing. We said it last format, but it was true. The deck was pretty mid last format, yeah. I forgot to ask Azul, did you see the Lugia deck that went undefeated at a cup? No, I did not. Lugia deck? What Lugia? What do you think about Raging Bolt Steel Mask for regionals? It seems like a pretty good deck. Seems like a fine deck. Actually, it doesn't seem like that good of a deck. It seems like a fine deck. I think Ian Robb is pushing that Pult prop a little bit, or Bolt prop, excuse me. I think Bolt is good into Pult, but from there, I think the deck falls off a little bit. Like, you have a lot of bad matchups in the format, so the deck is like, I don't think it's like anything crazy. I think it's like fine, but Pult is 30% of the metagame and going to be like the most successful deck by far this tournament. So I'm going to keep it in mind, I guess. Is Bolt a rage bait deck? No, I think it's a raw bait deck. They did show the meta percentages, yeah. Hey, good morning, bro. I swear every time you drop a video, I verse it every morning. I literally played your Bolt build like 30 minutes ago. They are out there. What was the last deck to be 30% in the meta? You appreciate the 8 months there. I'm Shu. Thanks for the content. Glad you enjoyed. I'm better at Pokemon, but lost my wife, though. It's a fair trade. It's a fine trade. Don't worry about it. Keep grinding. Last time there's a 30% meta deck was probably Regidrago or Lugia V-Star. Those were probably close. I don't remember their exact numbers, but yeah. Your team to V-Star last year was 30%. Was it? I don't think that's true. I think you're just lying. I got Worlds with 30% plus, right? I don't remember. How does Badoo synergize with Grimmsnarl? I mean, it's just a way to slow down the game. There's more synergy with something with Badoo in Grimmsnarl than there is with Pult. Because you can be sitting there item locking your opponent while you're doing damage with Frostlass and Monkey Dory. And then it also just slows the game down while you set up your stage too. But yeah, there's actually more synergy with Badoo in Grimmsnarl, I think, technically, than the other deck, whatever the other deck is called. I feel Mew had the highest meta share ever. I have no clue. I mean, ever is a hard thing to compare because, like, back in the day, we just didn't track meta percentages for decks. But, like, Guardy Gallade was definitely one of the most popular, most dominant decks of all time. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like so hard to, like, all time, it's hard to say. But you can say, like, modern era. But I don't think Mew was. No, I don't think Mew was the most popular in the modern era either. I think it's like, yeah, Lugia, Dango at Worlds, Regidrago at some point. Those are up there. I don't think Mew ever got up there though, like that. Even like the first, if we might have seen like Mew be super popular, and I don't know. I don't know if you want to count some of the, like, you can, like, you can't really not count them, I guess. But like some of the Australian regionals were kind of cheesy with their meta percentages. So, I mean, technically still a major. I don't know. Yeah, like historically, it's a little bit hard to compare for sure. Like all time. I can't remember numbers for me, but I do remember it being popular. Yeah, it was popular. It wasn't like anything crazy though, I don't think. Maybe like because the thing is though, the thing for Mew is like when it first came out, we were in COVID. We were still in lockdown. So that's what we never got to actually play Mew in tournaments. I feel like at its peak. Its peak popularity. When it truly felt like better than everything. Like pre DTE, I'm pretty sure it was Mew's peak. After we got DTE, I think Mew actually became less powerful in the format. It was only pre DTE is when it was better in the format, if I remember correctly. We never got to experience that, so. What energy to Mew play? I used to just play fusion energy and then basic psychics is what you used to run before DTE. You played like a, I don't know, it's like a 4-2 split or a 4-3 split. I don't even remember. We also had Fog Crystal back then, if I remember correctly. So that would also help find your energy. What's your favorite Pokemon card? I don't really have one, to be honest. Or ADPization didn't get a chance. No, I had a chance. It got out there for a little bit. It was around for a little bit. I wonder why Henry Chow settled on after so long on Guardy. I mean, he was messing with that psychic box stuff. Like I hit him on ladder once, and I know he was talking about that deck. I don't know how. I mean, my experience with that deck is pretty underwhelming, but maybe his build is just broken. To smooch him. We'll see. I'm not sure what he's playing. Guys, what would you do if you didn't play Pokemon? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I'm too busy playing Pokemon. Do you think Azul or Chip would be better on an art of boss? The heck, me. Of course. What a silly question. Hopefully not a Pulp Mirror. Hopefully not a Pulp Mirror. I think DT Mew had better finish if I remember correctly. Well, that's because once we got DTE, every Mew deck played DTE, and before DTE, there was no tournaments, so it's not really comparable. Unless you're comparing like 2 other builds of Mew, but every Mew build played DTE. Every Mew deck played DTE once DTE came out, and we didn't have any tournaments without DTE Mew, so or without DTE being legal. Wait, can I even... Oh, I can pay out the last prediction, right? Then it was a win for Raz. All right. I'll throw this prediction. Yes! The festival lead! Let's go! This is what I'm talking about. Versus... You switch. So some kind of Ogre Pawn deck on the right-hand side. All right. Predictions up. Oh, it could be Rockets. Yeah, it could be Rockets. Ogre Pawn or Rockets. Here we go. Ogre Pawn start, though. And there's the Smoliv. Okay, we're going to need a fast Shaman here from Julius. It's just past, though, when actually the hand there is dead. Rabska or Relor top deck. Ooh, I don't like the bug catching set start here. We should be using Buddy Poffin first. This is a missequence here from Julius. Because we need to find Evolutions and Shaman. And we find Double Grookey. Does play 2 Dawn. Interesting. Yeah, finds... I guess it's pretty good. They're pretty good against Itchy Pollen. Yeah, this is definitely a bad sequence here. We have Double Buddy Poffin in hand here. This is a terrible sequence from Julius. I'm not going to lie. That's a really bad sequence. Needed to play the Poffins first. We could have played both Poffins and then gotten double Applin, double Grookey. And honestly, then you don't even play the bug catching set. I would just pass. Actually, no, I would play to try and find the Shaman. If... Yeah, Julius does play the Shaman. Okay, I was saying if we play the Shaman. And I do see the Shaman in the deck there. Look at 2-1 King line. Or is it a 1-1 actually? Might be a 1-1 King. What was the ace spec actually? That's what I'm curious about. What the? Wait, what was that cut? Well, now I want to know what he said. Hold up.
If you've got multiple action coming around, go ahead.
Oh, okay. What was the ace spec? This is quick with it. Oh, secret box. Okay. Okay, there's the bench Relor. And then pass. You still need a top deck on the other side here. The hand is currently dead. Both players have dead hands right now. Or both players are playing for the top deck. Wait, do we already see the top deck here? Oh, we're just conceding. Okay. Okay. Dude, I was like, what? The way he was showing the hand, I wasn't sure what was going on. Well, Julius gets bailed out a little bit here. Julius didn't even have to pray for a top deck. See what game 2 holds. Not even gonna blame him for it. Yeah, conceding there is like fine for sure. You don't know that Julius is like dead drawing. Hopefully we see Julius clean up the sequencing though. It's like a pretty big mistake to be honest. The sequence there from Julius. I mean, wait until you see a Thwacky at least. I mean, you could wait. You could wait till like wait for like a Thwacky for the Lily, right? Like that's what your opponent needs. The odds are just so high, I guess. Honestly, also, I mean, the way Julius sequenced it though by going bug catching set first kind of suggests that he had like another live card in his hand though, right? I mean, not that you should like fully base your turn off that, but. A much better start here for Julius. Has a draw supporter to work with, has the Dawn, has the Lily. And we'll see what okay, it does choose to go first here. Okay, I was wondering what we're going to choose here first or second, but it makes sense. You probably just want to play for a turn 2 Olive, put the pressure on the Shaman. And I do see Tree plus Ultra Ball for Dawn, but no Grass Energy. Just going to pass back over. Air Balloon top deck. We got a bug catching set to start off with. And you could actually go into Dawn here just to get the Shaman depending on what's off this bug catching set, but probably won't see that. Actually, we did get Applin Thwacky here. So you could Dawn for Shaman. Dawn for Shaman here actually would be fine. Because we have Thwacky and then we could get Diplin. So I kind of just like getting Shaman established here. This matchup is favorable. You just need to protect yourself from the early game. And then everything else kind of plays out from there. And there we go, Shaman. Shaman plus Diplin. Then we got the Lily for next turn. I don't know if there's a Rillaboom in there or not, but you don't have to grab it if you don't want to. I don't know why showing your opponent your Rillaboom would matter that much, though, so you could just grab it. Shaman Diplin, sure. Why'd he bench Reller last time? Because he didn't have access to Shaman. So then if you draw into the Rabska... benching the Reller was still, I guess, a little bit... same thing for the most part, yeah. Why the Applin split? I have no clue. Ultra Ball here is going to have to be Cat for Lily. Well, no, is lining up the Bayleaf there. It is also nice here for Julius to like just take advantage of the forest. Why no attachment? Am I unlocked? I guess you could have attached to the bench Applin, yeah. It wouldn't have been bad. And the only thing is that it like opens up a better boss target on the bench, but yeah. It's like whatever. Not attaching is probably also fine. Like it's not that big of a deal to not attach. All right, we just need two. Actually, we just need one grass energy here to attack for turn. Let's see. Okay, we got our grass energy and a bug catching set. Yeah, start with the active. We don't want to whiff. We could whiff. There's a Pokepad. Is playing the unfair stamp. That's no surprise, though. I wonder how many E-Switch are in the list. Yeah, plays the unfair stamp. That's going to be like your... Besides your opponent literally dead drawing, or you getting an apple faster than they get the Shaman / bench protection, unfair stamp's going to be kind of your win condition in this matchup. But the matchup is pretty bad. And does play the Noctowl, though, so has the Owls getting that set up. That's a big deal to find an aggressive unfair stamp. Just forgo the Olive strategy here. No, you should still attack with Olives because it has just more HP than the Ogre Pawn. Olive should be your main attacker no matter what, basically. If they don't have Shaman, it's that much better. But if they have Shaman, you should still attack with it. The same difference. Or is it kind of bad to put in play? No. I mean, not really. You should still just do it because you need to get to Olive anyways. You also want to cycle the bad cards out of your deck like the Meganium and things like that. So, yeah. Just because your opponent can use it doesn't mean it's bad. The opponent can use it. But yeah, it's better to just like cycle your deck, get through things. And there we go. Got the Meganium set up, got the Olive set up as well. We could actually... We haven't attached for turn yet. We could actually attack with an Olive this turn. That way, if Julius wants to get a 1-hit KO, it would have to come through a Kieran Black Belt Brave Bangle combo, which he probably would not be able to pull together. That'd be a lot to pull together on this next turn, having played Dawn. I mean, it would be impossible. We know it's impossible. Actually, you maybe can no. Oh, there's no grass in hand though. So we're not gonna be able to do it. You ever Itchy Pollen? Maybe not. All right, knockout with the Ogre Pawn. Would have been better attack with the Olive here, but we don't have that play. Badu could be an option though. You could Badu here instead, but I think, yeah, probably just taking the knockout is best. I don't know. Badu doesn't really do a whole ton for us, I feel like. Just give more. It just gives more time to Julius. So yeah, I think at Julius here, I think you just kind of go all out. Evolve to Thwackey, evolve to Diplin, attach active, attach Brave Bangle active, replace Stadium. The only thing to consider here would be not putting the Brave Bangle in play and saving that. That wouldn't be terrible to save it. I'd probably throw the Air Balloon on the Thwackey though. We'll see what Julius goes for. There's a good chance that you get the knockout this turn for sure from Julius. Oh no, maybe you save the Air Balloon because you might want it for your Goldine actually. So saving the Air Balloon probably makes sense here. Yeah, we got Pokemon and Stadium and Buddy Poffin. I mean, this is like perfect here for Julius. You can just set up whatever you want. At least one Applin here. Maybe get the Goldeen involved. Oh, it is a 2-1 Sea King, yeah. I guess you could just set up like 3 Thwackies, right? Like, you could just like Thwacky chain here. You got to make sure you can have access to your Thwackies on the next turn, though. So we might need to get a Goldeen to the bench or something like that. Shaman and Rapsco? Of course. You need to be able to beat Polt. You got to take advantage of these Polts not playing Dusknoir right now. There we go. Thwacky. Grab another Thwacky. And then that Thwacky can get the other card that we want. What was that? What is that card in the front? What is that? What is that card? I get that, but why wouldn't you just cut the Shaman? This matchup, the matchup in front of us is why you can't cut Shaman and Water Pawn. Black. Oh, is it Black Belt? It's just a different. It's a different artwork. You need Shaman for the aggressive matchups. And you need Rapska for the Dragapult. Appreciate the 60 months there, Dos Madres. You guys are literally just listening to every single supporter. It being Black Belt makes sense to me because I don't remember the Black Belts. Oh, he forgot to evolve the Diplin. Oh, he had the Diplin there. So he could have gone with another Applin instead of the Goldeen. All right, there we go. There's the knockout. Already off to a big lead here for Julius. Billionaire, I just Googled it. Wait, what is it? What is it? What? No, it's not Billionaire. It was like a blue card. I think it's just a Black Belt artwork. I think it's just a Black Belt artwork. That makes the most sense. It's definitely not Billionaire. There's a Judge in the hand here. Goes into the Judge. We really need to attack with Arbor Lever this turn. I'm not sure I like the Judge here as opposed to just... Do we even draw with Fez? I feel like just trying to find the Noctowl and then just playing the Unfair Stamp and then maybe save the Judge for later. Because KO in the active is what you want to do here. Oh no, maybe you Judge this turn and you save the Unfair Stamp for when you go like Boss plus Unfair Stamp, I guess. There's the 4 off the Judge. 4 on the other side for Julius. Already drew into Diplin Energy Brave Bangle Stadium? What? He literally just drew 4. What? He drew 4 of the comp. This game is over, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the Unfair Stamp though. Okay. See why I didn't like the Judge. If we want to, so I like the Judge if we don't Unfair Stamp. If we're gonna go for the Unfair Stamp, just play like Lily or something and then draw into and out to the Unfair Stamp. Why are we playing the Judge? Like, save the Judge for like later in the game then, if we're gonna play Unfair Stamp this turn. Now we're using Noctowl for Unfair Stamp boss, but you can't play the boss. It's just like, yeah, we're just like, I don't know. We definitely would have just got there if we really wanted to, and we don't have to like use our Judge. I'm fine with using the Unfair Stamp this turn. We just shouldn't also be playing the Judge. We also shouldn't be playing the Judge in the same turn when we had other like stuff like Lily. Okay, it's gonna have to be a reset turn here, probably for Julius then. There we go, Unfair Stamp. Will Unfair Stamp next turn? No, he's Unfair Stamping this turn. There's no reason to use the Noctowl if you're gonna Unfair Stamp next turn. We're committed to it. And then we need to make sure we attack with the Olive this turn as well. We don't want to give like an easier 2 prize cards over to Julius. Ideally. Oh, I got a boss and nothing to thin. There might not have been anything worth grabbing, to be honest. I could see there being nothing worth grabbing. It's possible. Yeah, you could have grabbed like a Pokepad and just played it. You're not wrong. I don't disagree with you. But there's no way we're ever evolving the Noctowl and then not using it. And there we go. Knock out the Diplin. The rest fizzles or just all goes to the Diplin. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Goldeen push from Julius. It might just have to be a Lily search off. Dawn top deck though, and the Lana's Aid. It's going to be a bad turn to play Lana's Aid instead. So that's what we could see. We could actually just see attack with Goldeen plus Lana's Aid. That seems kind of good to me. Build up the hand again through the Sea King, and then from there, with Judge and Unfair Stamp gone, because we decided to play the Judge into the Unfair Stamp instead of playing anything else. Like, or hold on, this is a secret box build, but I think you can just take your time here and then set up through the Goldeen again. I like this. I like the Goldeen or the Sea King attack more here for sure. Listen, I'm not malicious. However, that shuffle cut and look at the deck was hella sus. Wait for the last shuffle. We can take a look at it. This? Is this after the Unfair Stamp? Or is it actually getting the Unfair Stamp? Oh, this is shuffling for the Unfair Stamp. Oh, looks fine to me. Yeah, I don't know. That seems fine. As he plays the stamp. Plays it. Oh, picking up the deck upside down. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't do that. Why? What was the sequence like beforehand? Yeah, I mean, that you shouldn't do that, obviously. And it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. I think he just like picked it up awkwardly. He should get like the judge should say something to him there, but it just shouldn't even be a warning. It should just be like, hey, just don't do that. And then if he does it again, maybe get a warning, whatever. That's not a huge deal. There's the punch into the bug catching set over on the other side now, but the writing's been on the wall for quite a while in this one. It's a pretty bad matchup. And it is looking pretty cooked here. I mean, there's just no hand disruption anymore. We played our judge. We played our Unfair Stamp. We need to set up like another Olive at some point to have a chance, though. Wasn't it just as bad as Kara's shuffle? Yeah, I mean, you could argue that for sure. We have a boss here. I mean, boss Diplin. Boss on a Thwacky. We're just going to trap the Thwacky in the active or just hope that takes away enough of the combo pieces, I guess. There we go. Should be able to just like push the Diplin here, I feel like. There's Secret Box in hand, so it should just be Diplin push. Be able to get there. Oh, can we just take the knockout with the Goldeen here? Oh my gosh. The Goldeen KO is just... Well, it's just really bad for... I mean, really good for Julius, I guess. It's not really bad. It's really good. Yeah, with a black belt, we can just take the knockout on the active here. That is what that card is. That is black belt. That is the card we were questioning earlier. Sheesh, man. Cooked. Black belt's training. And then double swing. 200 damage, 320 total. Plus draw 4 cards. Couldn't you technically draw 2 and then decide to... Can you see the 2 cards before you attack again? You could, right? You could like draw... You could attack, draw 2, then go, okay, I'm gonna attack again. Not that you would... I mean, he's always attacking twice here, but I guess there could be a situation where, like, depending on what you drew, you wouldn't want to attack again. Possibly. Although, unlikely. Comparing the shuffle to the Karis's shuffle, yeah, technically. As I said, like the judge should say something to him. It probably doesn't need to be a warning, but start with just being like, hey, Make sure you just don't do that again. It's not that big of a deal for the situation, but if you do it again, it will be a warning, and they'll escalate from there. Directly compared to Karis' situation isn't, what's it called? Because Karis, like, had received previous warnings, so... I guess with Briar, all right, this game, I thought this game was, like, actually further away than it was. With Briar, now, the Briar is prized here. It's in the top 2 prize cards there, but we're only 2 turns away, technically. Yeah, we're only 2 turns away here. If we had Briar this turn, we could attack next turn, but it's one of those things where for the current board state, it's like impossible to win still. So like it's not possible to win the game. On the Ogre Pond side here. It's a gone too far. Have you seen anything surprising being played so far? No, nothing surprising. Both pulp builds we've seen so far at least have not been just like super normie straight pulp, which is cool. As cool as pulp decks can get, you know. That's been nice, but I'm sure there's plenty of super normie pulps still to be seen in the tournament, so. No, I probably won't be streaming Master Ball League today. It's conflicts too much with Prague. I need to get some sleep at some point. Any pulp mirrors? That is what we saw in round 1, yeah. Trying to attack on the beginning and be a good thing being a 1-prizer? Yeah, it would have been. If that was a possibility on a previous turn, then... If that was possible on the previous turn, yeah, it would have been correct to try and attack with the medium. It unfortunately doesn't change much for the outcome. Like, the game still would have been over in 2 attacks. It might have been over in 1 attack later. I feel like Julius probably would have been able to boss KO that turn with the Brave Bangle, but... That matchup basically comes down to getting a really big... Shaman getting whiffed early game, a really big prize lead early game. The dip in the deck's like pretty consistent at like responding to the early aggression, and being able to stabilize, or like unfair stamp being like the win condition. But carefully setting the headset aside. Wait, did Julius get Mimi with the headset set? Very gentle. Okay, he wasn't too memey with it. I wasn't sure if he like went out of his way. Was the earlier concede game 1 a good or a bad move? I think you could have. I think you maybe should have waited 1 more turn just to see if your opponent was dead drawing, but you can't really knock it. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like it's probably a little bit better to have, but like it's better. It's one of those things where it's like it probably would have been good to just check if Julius was dead drawing and just pass at least for 1 more turn. Just like let Julius play 1 more turn, and if Julius is playing the game, then concede. And if he isn't playing the game, then obviously you stick it out. But it's better that he conceded fast than stuck around too long in the game. So I would like say that to his credit, it's better he conceded fast than stuck around for like an extra. If he just sat there like just losing the game, like bleeding out and just like never having a chance to win, but still playing it out and losing time on the clock. Although I guess you could make the argument it's such a bad matchup, you'd rather have a tie anyways, right? So actually, I guess there's an argument to always play it out just because it's a bad matchup. Because like if the more time you waste in game 1 that you're gonna lose anyways, the higher chance you have of tying the match, right? When it's an unfavorable matchup like that. So yeah, maybe it is better to play it out, I guess. Interesting. Yeah. I guess. He conceded because he actually drew too many cards when opening hand. Oh, wait, actually? Bit of a shitty move, though. I mean, not really. Fine. Just hopped on. What big names have we seen so far? None yet. Most of them have been DQ'd or dropped. Most of the big names have been DQ'd or dropped so far in the tournament. So we're on to the little names now. Everyone with a name like over 10 characters, first name, last name, has been DQ'd or dropped for the most part. Or 15 characters, excuse me. So little names only remaining. Port spiked his headset and got a lifetime ban. I want to see someone bust out a pillow and set the headset on it. Dude, imagine if on the towards spiking the headset, imagine if like players started doing, well, I'm trying to think of like, I mean, obviously you just can't do it, but like imagine if players did like NFL celebrations, end zone celebrations when they won matches, when they won games on stream. They're pretty lit. Yo, what's up, Zach? They have shown the metagame stats, yeah. It's not really very interesting. Dragon Ball's super popular, everything else is six and below, percentage wise. Most of the known meta decks are 6 to 5%. Or 6 to 4, or 6 to 5, 4.
On trading card game, it's our future match winner, Julius. How are you feeling, Julius?
I'm really excited today, and today was really fun. I meet many amazing people today in my rounds, and really fun time. And also a fun to talk about a lot of different things, and then like how came here, and also mostly of us probably are here in Prague for the first time. I also wasn't here in before, and I'm really excited to visit in this country now, and I really enjoy in this spa.
It's a really cool city, a really cool place, absolutely. Now, it's really interesting, of course, because this is our first tournament with the new format, of course, and the new rotation. You've chosen to play Festival Lead this weekend. What made you decide to play Festival Lead for this tournament?
Feels really wild to say this, but like when I calculate my playtesting, I have playtested now 270 hours, so I playtest a lot. So why I play Festival? It's like I playtest most of the decks what we have in the format, and I start to think about that this game feels not honestly very boring, and I try to looking for something that is really fun and have a chance to win the tournament also. And I pick up the festival leads also because there is a lot of my friends play the same 60, so it will be really fun to play with them. Like always, I really enjoy to play same 60 with Finnish people because I'm not good decklist building, but many others my friends are, so I always following them. And today I follow festival leads even. And I actually decided festival leads last night actually, because I played as a lot of Dragapult and Raging Ball things and tried to updating and improve the leads things. Because I believe that Dragon types decks are really good right now, but like last night I was like, I want to party tomorrow, you know? So here we are now party, and I'm really enjoying this part.
Well, we noticed that, of course, in that matchup, you were up against the Arbeliever Teal Mask Ogerpon deck, and we noticed that you had both Shaman and the Rabska in your deck list. Did you put this in because you were worried about Arbeliever?
Yeah, and really, I actually realized in the game that I forgot to playtest that matchup at all with the festival leads. I mean, like I completely forgot. And then I was like, when I see that Crash Stadium, what let you to evolve, I evolved right away my Crookie for Twoki, and then I was like, now I wanna play festival leads. Festival leads just in case, because most of the times in my playtest went like I forgot to play the stadiums. Most of the times I lost the games in playtest because I always forgot to put the stadium. Now I was okay. Now I wanna put stadium just in case. I'm sure. Then I was oh, I forgot to evolve my deeply. Deeply. I was so.
does make a lot of sense. Now, in the question before, you were saying about how a lot of the Finnish guys have brought this deck to this tournament. So, and you were talking about how you were testing with your friends. So, is there a local league that you go to a lot where you do most of your play testing?
I don't visit the. I mean, like I go say hi in League Cups and Challenge because I don't play Challenge Cups much at all. I mean, like last 2 months I played like 4 weeks, played Challenge Cups for fun, but like I don't play normal Challenge Cups or playing the locals, but I sometimes judging actually, and then you know talking about the things with the players who play in the Challenger Cups when I judge them. But like, I visit sometimes League, but I don't that much play in when I visit the League.
I mean, you're still involved, like you said, with judging, right? So you're still very much a part of the community, and I bet they're really grateful to have as experienced a judge as you. Now, one last thing before we go, you're here on stream. Is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out to or to say thank you?
I wanna shout out Jimmy Faya. It's a black training the card. I don't know how to explain the story, but the black training, what I play now, we have the one Finnish player. His dad is Taekwondo national champion and working also. So that the art what I used, looks similar to that, and then we call Jimmy Faya all the time when we played. So shout out to Jimmy Faya, and then. I wanna shout out all my UG chat members, team members, I mean, and then Busted Europe players, and then Mom, of course, always, and then my sponsors, Swaggy Carp, Dragon Shield, TCR Gaming, the America ones. There is like 1,000 of the people what I like to shout out, but it takes like a couple hours, so we have to go next rounds. But shout out everyone who is part of my family.
That's awesome. It's always such a pleasure to have you here in the lounge. Thank you so much, Julius. Now, for all of you.
And him, he's too cheerful. Yeah, too much energy. He's too risk. There's too high risk. There's too high risk. He could do anything at any point. Slam a table. Throw a headset. Energy too high. Vibes too real. Shut it down before it gets out of control. And someone gets hurt. He's a loose cannon. Yeah, he's a loose cannon. Is he allowed to name sponsors during an interview? No. They're gonna DQ him probably pretty soon after the interview. Take him out back. Take his jersey. Send him off into the streets of Prague with nothing. Shake his table. Imagine if like the Pikachu or Eevee like mascot just walked up to your table and shook it as a penalty in the middle of your round. You got a penalty in your previous round, and then going to your next round, the person in the Eevee costume just walks up to your table and shakes your table and walks away. Because the event will be short already. 5 rounds done with only 1,300 players. Yeah, not a huge tournament. Only 4 rounds left. What time is it? Yeah, this is gonna be like a hella quick. We'll see. Actually, are they even gonna play 9 rounds today? Anyone know in chat? Or is it just gonna be 8 rounds today? Eight plus 1. Okay, so it is gonna be the 9. I'd like to thank DraftKings for letting me bet myself into winning this DraftKings shout out. That is a if you are somehow sponsored, yo, what's up, Fred? Born to you as well. If you are somehow sponsored by DraftKings, that is probably a sponsor you could not shout out on the Pokemon broadcast. You can shout out your sponsors as long as your sponsors are within a certain realm. Why are they bullying this Fuecoco? Got the better of them in the end. How many players do we think NAIC will have this year? It seems like it's gonna be like the same as last year. So whatever that, I don't remember what that number was, but like 3,500, 3,800, something like that. It seems like it'll be about the same amount. Wait, Lost Zone was more popular than Lugia Archeops? What tournament was that? What the fuck? That doesn't seem right. Think that Dunsparce inclusion Bolt is legit? Sure, why not? I know there's like 1,500 for VGC this year. How's that compare to last year? You appreciate the 18 months there, Hellsaint? Yeah, Amazing Raikou was played. People played it in Lugia, and then they also played it in... Wait, what fucking deck was that? What is this deck? From Sander. I don't remember this deck at all. I was also playing Lost Zone as well. My last played, it was the first time a tourney had ever had 1K players. Now 1,300 is a small regional. Yeah, it's the times have changed for sure. The game's grown a lot. Wait, what was your last event, Fred? U2V Union Control. Oh, I do remember that deck. Yeah, with the Curlia engine. Yeah. Didn't he get like? Wait, didn't it play like a Gengar line as well? I don't remember what the Gengar did though. I'm pretty sure Ryukyu was playing Dunsparce ironically, so not legit. No. Yeah. Oh, my last NIC/Nats was 2017, but I played Baltimore regionals last year. Oh, okay. Gengar move damage counters. Oh yeah, wasn't it like a way to heal the Mewtwo? Hey, so do you think Ethan's Typhlosion has a chance in this format? It's got potential. Sure. Yeah, why not? Potential card. Command in the title, chat. Command in the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to play in. Oh, we're fishing out here? What is it? Oh, it's Shelders. I was trying to see what the other Pokemon was there. If you like cheddar jalapeno poppers, you gotta go try the Pringles cheddar jalapeno poppers. Best chips out there right now. That is your first message in the chat. Paid chatter by Pringles? What the fuck? Is this just an ad? It was one playing carbs, one playing Shelders. Shout out to Pringles for the sponsor. Oh, I'm not even sponsored by Pringles. Listen, if Pringles want to hit me up, I'm down. No way, it's my first chat. Well, it's your first chat today. Shouldn't you? I feel like you should know that. I feel like you're just trying to gaslight me. It actually could be your first chat ever. Actually, for all I know, maybe it is. You're just paid off by Big Pringles. I've been playing Mega Starmie with Salvatore to attack your one fun deck and would be for content. It definitely is a content a content type deck. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. I'm just munching on Pringles right now and they're bussing. Okay, you're just trying to share the vibes. Wait, what the fuck? Did Shay kind of cooked, I feel like. That's a lot. That's 5 of each. Perfect symmetry. Don't fall for it, Azul. That's Mr. Pringle right now. Dude, that's why I feel like I feel like literally. Wait, what is the Pringle guy's name? Is it literally Mr. Pringle? Pringlehead? I feel like there's a name for it, right? Oh, it was Joe. My bad. I thought Shay was the one who was fishing. It was Joe. Big dub for Joe. Mr. P? Dude, I feel like he has a name. Is it just the Pringles guy? Does he not have a name? Is Jellison? First name Jelly, last name Sin. Mr. Pringler? The Pringler? That doesn't sound right. Dude, you don't want to get Pringled for sure. Jellison Pringler? It's Julius Pringles on the wiki. I thought you guys were trolling at first. Do not meet the Pringler in an alley late at Pringler. Noted. I hope Festival Lead wins this tournament. That would be like super sick. You'd be redeemed? I mean, not really. I still think the deck is good. It doesn't have to win for me to think the deck is good. That's on everyone else, you know? Yeah, I know the Master Ball League is being streamed. I just am not going to watch it. Don't have enough time. Do not have time. Favorite deck to play this format? Lucario versus Starmie. Battle of the Megas. Mega Lucario versus Mega Starmie. I say Mega Lucario. I don't think Mega Starmie's as good, but I don't. It depends on the build, I guess. Mega Frostlass versus Mega Absol. Definitely Mega Frostlass. What were the other ones to pick from? Mega Kangaskhan versus Mega Lopunny. I have not played a game with either of those cards this format. Well, Kangaskhan has like a draw power, but Mega Diancie versus Mega Venusaur. I didn't realize how miserable the Megas were. What the heck? These options suck, man. I don't want to play with any of these decks. I hate all of them. Yeah, I don't want to play with any of these cards, man. Take me back to the EXs. Take me away from the Megas. Have I done a chip tier list? I have done many chip tier lists. The Pokemon's Pokedex entries of Strika. Okay, sure. Strika. This ill-tempered Pokemon is dangerous because when it's angry, it shoots lightning from its mane in all directions. The more you know about Substrika. Was Chip Ritchie an S tier chip in those lists? What a stupid question. You know, Chip Ritchie's like a human, right? He's not even a chip. His first name is Chip. That's such a dumb question. You're just trying to be funny and cute and like, obviously he wouldn't be an S tier chip in a chip tier list. Because when we're talking about chips in a chip tier list, we're talking about like actual food. Like what? Like it's not funny. It's not funny. It wouldn't be in the tier list. Like it doesn't make any sense. Imagine you name your kid Fries Richie. Get a grip, man. Chip Ritchie is action industry plan from Big Pringle. I knew it. Read a Pokemon Pokedex entry. LeBron James. I am taking your Bulu Bucks. Speaking of LeBron James, dude, he kind of clutched up last night. That was a pretty good. I didn't watch the whole game. I only watched the fourth quarter. But he did clutch up. He did clutch up. What's the series? 3-0 Lakers. The GOAT? It's the GOAT. Well, hold on. I don't really have a dog in that fight. I don't know who the GOAT is. Don't ask me. But that is like well, I'm getting like better. I'm getting better at like watching basketball, whatever. That's like the Rockets just threw. Like the players just choked. Like the Rockets should have won that game. Like usually I can't. Like usually when I've watched games of basketball, like I couldn't like I haven't been able to like point out things like that where I can like look at plays and be like, where did the players mess up or do something good or like. It's a it's a combination of like the Lakers playing well and then well specifically Smart like played super well that game. But the Rockets should have just won that game like easily. They choked at the end though. They choked. Would you be down to record lines for the next Uncommon Energy video? I need some more sauce for the maybe DM me on Discord, Pig. I almost said Chip. Gonna be so sad when LeBron retires. I feel like the NBA is in good hands right now, to be honest. I hate LeBron, most annoying player for sure. Don't look at him funny, he'll fall down for a foul call. But that's not even like, he's not even the worst offender of that though. There's so many worse offenders than LeBron for foul baiting. Foul baiting is one of those things where it's like, you definitely respect the players who are like more ethical for sure. That's just not close to true. That's 100%. What the fuck? I haven't even watched basketball that long, and I know that's true. LeBron, he sells, but he is not like the #1 merchant. Like, not even close. I don't even know if you. I don't even think he's top 10. I don't even think LeBron is a top 10 flopper. No, I'm agreeing with you. What the guy said is not true. Oh, okay. I thought you were fighting back against me. I was like, hold on now. Yeah, I don't even think LeBron's like top 10. Like, not even close. The flopping thing, like, as I've watched, I mean, it is annoying to watch. It makes me like less invested in games, but I really respect the players who like play more ethical ball, right? Everyone, like, most people flop at least a little bit. There are like some players who are way more egregious than others, and like some players just have like a moment. Like, dude, the LeBron, the picture of LeBron on the floor, then like looking out from under his hands. Some of you guys know the picture I'm talking about. Dude, that shit is so funny. Everyone has their moments where it's like, it goes, but it's like almost comedic at that point. But it's like, at the end of the day, if you really have a problem with it and you want it to change, you have to go after the league and the refs, and you have to be like, listen, like, that's what you have to have a problem with. Like, the problem needs to be with the refs in the league. Like, the players, they're just trying to maximize their odds of winning the game, right? The rules just aren't strict enough for when like someone flops, and obvious or not, how obvious or not the flop is, the rules just aren't you don't get penalized enough for flopping. So yeah. Appreciate the 92 months there, Deloc. Appreciate the 16 months there, Mecha Beast. Everything is run by betting anyways. They won't fix that. Well, it doesn't matter if you flop or not. Everything would still be run by betting. Just what you'd bet on would change. It's way worse in football/soccer. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. Dude, the clips from soccer are hilarious, though. They're not even good at it. At least in basketball, you can't tell into... Like, there was a play on... I think it was Smart. Smart put his hand back, his elbow back, but he didn't even hit the guy. They did like a slow motion replay, and his elbow like maybe grazed the guy, but then like the guy obviously like a second later had like a reaction, or half a second. But the soccer stuff is like comical because it's like they don't even react in like a sufficient amount of time. You don't even need to like slow-mo anything. You just see them react late. I don't know. Better trained in the NBA, I guess, to flop. But it's pretty funny when when someone gets exposed for flopping. Roll down a hill afterwards as well. Yeah. Soccer is theater play, literally. It's funny. The flopping in soccer is funny. What is pro wrestling then? I mean, apparently everything's pro wrestling at this point. Oh, we could tune into the Henry interview here.
100 championship points already earned with Gardevoir. First of all, I just want your thoughts as to why you piloted that one deck for so long to such great success.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've told this story before, but it's like, I started playing literally my first tournament playing again. I played as a child, but I came back and it was Scarlet Violet pre-release. And, you know, Gardevoir came out then. It just seemed like a really cool deck. I played a Gardevoir deck back in 2010, way back in the day. So maybe I had some kind of bias for Gardevoir itself, but the deck ended up being amazing. You know, I was ready to put it down if it ever became bad, but it just was so good throughout the lifetime. I mean, the deck was so versatile, so many different strategies. So yeah, just stuck with it, and yeah, it just if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, and I think the versatility of God of War, especially with how you created new builds over and over again, was one of its key strengths. Is there anything in this new post-rotation format that has any sort of similarities to that deck?
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Dragapult today, just to be fully clear. The deck doesn't have as much creativity in the build. I mean, I will say you got the Blaziken, the Dusknoir, you definitely have some options. In terms of the gameplay, I'd say it's quite similar to Gardevoir, where, you know, if you get a good start, you can really be in control of the prize trade, and if you have a slow start, you still have so many ways to gust your opponent, disrupt your opponent, and find different ways to come back into the game. So in that sense, you know, you have the whole damage counter spreading. I've got 2 Monkey Dories in my deck, so, you know, that aspects of Gardevoir have been preserved. Of course, it's never going to be the exact same, but I would say it's close enough that, you know, I really enjoy Dragapult.
And I think you've already pinpointed comeback mechanics as like a big reason why you enjoyed Gardevoir. It's a reason why you're pivoting to Dragapult now. But how does it feel in the post-rotation metagame, losing the Countercatcher, losing Ino? Does it come into your deck building at all to change anyway?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you definitely want to get those boss doors counts up without the Countercatcher. But Countercatcher was, you know, one of my favorite cards in the format, of course. You know, it allowed so many different comeback mechanisms. You would kind of have to stay in the item lock for a really long time because Countercatcher was so scary. I mean, Countercatcher Iono, it's really hard to prepare for something like that. You know, now we have Boss Stamp. The problem is finding the unfair stamp. You know, it's kind of the lottery, right? So it's not quite as good. So yeah, I've adapted my deck, as I think pretty much everyone has, you know, to play more Monkey Dory to win the Badoo War, to play more Boss's Orders, just everything you can to not walk into the unfair stamp.
I think that's a really good point. And just having more solid starts now provides so many more victories than having smart tech inclusions and whatnot, because you just need to be consistent in this modern age. Are there any top archetypes? Obviously, Dragapult is the one that most people put on a pedestal, but in terms of other archetypes you're looking out for this weekend, what are some of the sort of top 5 maybe decks?
Yeah, I mean, my personal opinion and what I told most of my friends is that I think Festival Lead is really, really good. I'm expecting Festival Lead to do very well this weekend. My guess is there'll be at least 2 in top cut, because it pretty much beats everything except Dragapult, and the Dragapult matchup is actually not that bad if you have the Rabsco, which I think some people have already picked up today. Beyond that, I really like this Jellicent Dusknoir Psychic boss deck.
Say, yeah.
I've been practicing a lot. I didn't think it was quite polished enough to bring here, and I stuck with the Dragapult, but I'm definitely going to be trying that deck more and possibly bringing in the future. Thought Garchomp is good as well. It's a 5th deck I can pick. Not Grimmsnarl, we'll go with I'll go with Blaziken Dragapult, I guess. Yeah, the Blaziken I think is also okay, but I do like straight Dragapult a little bit more.
Well, thanks so much for chatting to me. Give us one more takeaway from post-rotation. If someone hasn't been or has only played the previous format, this is their first rotation, what are some key takeaways to know in this deck building and everything else about this new meta?
Ooh, that's a really tough question. I mean, I definitely got to say you want to play a lot of Boss's Orders in your deck. I think no matter what deck you're playing, you want to maybe put one more boss than you might be expecting. I was going to come into the day with 4. I did end up going down to 3, but I think that maybe
just leaking.
I want more Boss's Orders, so play Boss's Orders.
A fundamental card of the PokemonTCG as ever. Well, Henry, thanks so much. Good luck for the rest.
Dude, and now Festival League's gonna dominate this tournament, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, it's such a broken deck! Wow, who could have ever predicted it would do this well? I could not have seen Festival League being a top deck in this format, but there it is. It did good at the tournament, so it must mean it's a top deck. How could anyone ever predict that Festival League's good?" Whatever, man. I don't even want any credit, anyways. They need to stop running boss. It'd just be nice for a switch up for sure. We got 3 more years now. I'm hoping that they stop printing boss after 3. That'd be nice. Nobody could have seen that coming. Yeah, well, who would ever predict Festival League being a tier 1 deck? Oh my gosh! But now you have all these good players saying, and the deck is good in playing the deck. That's insane. And playing Rabsco and Shaman. Oh my goodness. I'm not saying I influenced them playing that. I'm not saying that. Don't take that away. I'm just talking about all the people who on Twitter who responded to my tier list. Yeah, I was mocking. For anyone who's curious, I was mocking the people who responded to my tier list on Twitter, being like, "Oh, Rabsca, what are you playing? Or Festival League, what are you playing this in a Mickey tournament? What are you showing up to with this tier list, Azul?" You do the gingerbread man from Shrek in that voice. I don't even remember any of the gingerbread man's line. Not the gumdrop buttons. Play 4 boss, 1 Lissy's appeal. Further, Prime Catcher. Appreciate the 2 months there, Rivers. Azul hyping up more boss. Azul hyping up more festival lead. Insider league. Someone look further into this. Isn't there a new Shrek? Is there a new Shrek movie coming out? I feel like there is. Might be trolling with that one though. I don't think I saw the last Shrek movie. I don't remember the last Shrek movie I saw. Next year? Next year. I mean, I saw the first 3, but I think there was another one after that. There's always a new Shrek movie coming out. We're on Shrek 11 or something. I don't think so. Shrek 5 in 2027. I maybe have seen Shrek 4 though. I maybe have seen Shrek 4. I've definitely seen at least 3 of them. They delayed it. Was going to be this year. Okay. See Puss in Boots 2 though. I did not see Puss in Boots 2. No. The 4th one, he wishes his family away. Okay, I have seen that one then. Yeah. What is the 3rd one about then? What is the? I forget the 3rd one then. I thought that was the 3rd one. So appreciate the 5 gifted there. Howitzer. Always appreciate the support. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Thank you so much. There's a bunch of spin-offs. Yeah, I've never seen any of the Puss in Boots movie or anything like that. Thoughts on the 30% pulp meta share total? I think it's probably around 30%. Yeah. Usually 30% is 30%. So I think it's probably 30%. It's a number. It's a percentage of a bigger of a whole, and the 30% correlates to a share of the total number of decks in the tournament. And all those decks do contain Dragon Ball DX in that 30%. This is the first post-rotation regional, yeah. Not the first post-rotation tournament. There was a Champions League, but I think things have evolved quite a bit past where that Champions League was. What percentage of decks do you think are playing on Fair Stamp? It's quite a few. It's definitely quite a few. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe 50%. I could see 50%. Because like all the Pults 30% of the metagame. I bet some Pults are not playing Stamp, but it's probably like 28% plus are playing Stamp. I would say over 50%. Over 50% are playing on Fair Stamp would be my guess. In Shrek 3, the king dies, so Shrek goes to find Arthur to take over as king because he doesn't want to. Oh, yeah, I remember that one now, yeah. Yeah, I would say... I don't know, that's a lot. A lot. There's like a lot of decks that just don't play Stamp, or... I'd have to like look at the metagame breakdown again. When did they do it? All the way back here? I don't remember when they did it. I'll say over 50%, but now I kind of want to say under. The more I think about it, the more I want to say under 50%. I hope Ian is here playing Bolts. You know, he's not at the tournament. Why are you praying on his downfall like that, though? Only hits Alakazam and Festival lead? Damn. That's some big time hater energy. What did Ian do? Hype up Raging Bolt too much, I guess. What the fuck? Salvatore's just playing in the tournament, bro? From being the inspiration for one of the game's greatest trainers to actually playing in a tournament? I'm gonna be playing Mega Starmie from now on. Any tips? Play a different play a different deck. That guy's a Chesser and a fraud. Wait, who? Oh, the Salvatore? It's not the real Salvatore. I say OC rank for Ryuki. He beat me in a cup finals once. Now I need to pray on his downfall. Sheesh. There's definitely some big hater energy for sure. I wonder if Daniel actually ended up playing Garchomp. I feel like he probably did. We know Ryuki's on Pult, did on Sparse. And Rune? I don't know what Rune's playing. But I would assume Dragapult. That'd be my guess. You appreciate that much there, Miguez? Daniel's about to get farmed by the festival leads. I think his format is the most prevalent ever for one prize decks in the recent years. It's just too much of that. Maybe. It's just so hard to think about that. I guess, I don't know. I would say maybe, like, off the top of my head, I feel like this is maybe the most well-positioned one prize decks have been. I don't know. Yeah, there was like Lost Zone Box. Like Lost Zone Box was effectively a one prize deck. And there was a time where Lost Zone and Reggie's were both played decks, so I don't know. It's just always so hard to think about those things because it's not like to an extreme, right? It's not like the top 3 decks are all single prize decks in the format or anything like that. So. But like Festival Elite seems good, and then like Festival Elite seems good, and then there's other good one prize decks. Festival Elite is definitely the top of them though. Like Festival Elite is like seems like a top deck, and then there's like other one prize decks that are good. Alakazam, Okidogi, stuff like that, but obviously not as good. Are people misjudging the Candied Apple deck? I don't know. I don't know what deck that is. If you're talking about Hydra Apple, I don't think anyone's misjudging it. I doubt anyone's judging it at all, just because there's no reason to think about the deck, basically. There hasn't been a reason to think about the deck. Yeah, not being judged and being misjudged aren't the same thing. No one's putting it in tier 5, but they're also not putting it in any tier to begin with. Festival lead, Diplin is a Candied Apple. Wait, are we just talking about Festival lead? Is that what the Candied Apple deck is? Does Enzoric beat Pult? I think it does. Well, it depends what build of Pult it is. If they play Dusknoir, you might be unfavored, to be honest. If they don't have Dusknoir, I think you're just favored against the Blaziken build again and the Pult build. Both those matchups seems like super good. Oh, Festival Lead? I think Festival Lead is... Yeah, I think Festival Lead is underrated right now. If we're talking about Festival Lead. I assumed you were talking about Hydra Apple, but I don't know what the Candied Apple deck is. So if we're talking Festival Lead, I think it is. I think Festival Lead is under what was the word I'm looking? Undervalued? Not undervalued. I literally just said the word, but I don't remember what the word was. Underappreciated? No. Underrated. Underrated. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's underrated. Zarg's gonna have a hard time with Ogerpon running wilds. I disagree. I don't think that's that big of a deal, to be honest. I don't think the Ogerpon decks are that bad of a matchup for Zoroark. There may be I don't even know how unfavorable they are, to be honest. They seem kind of fine to me. But I haven't played that much, so. Oh, we got Salvatore. Adam versus Salvatore. Dude, if Salvatore is actually playing Salvatore, my mind would be blown. I couldn't handle that, to be honest. Chill. Let's see what they're playing first. Calm down. Let's go, baby. The Zam. Yes. No. Third Abra. Okay. All right, 2 Abras. That's pretty bad. I don't know. Metal Energy. I have no idea what Adam is playing here. All right, predictions up. Oh, Arch! Yo, this is a free dub for the Zam if they play the game. All right, predictions up. Zam versus Arch. Showdown of a couple legends. Yeah, 2 Abra prize could be tough. Is it Arch Zoroark or is it just Arch? Let's find out here for Adam. Oh, Air Balloons. Interesting. So then it definitely is Zoroark, right? Like if you're playing Air Balloons, you're probably playing Zoroark. Well, maybe not. Dark Energy. So plays Monkey Dory. Interesting build here from Adam. So plays Baby Genesect, I assume. If you have Air Balloons, you must be playing Baby Genesect. There's no other reason to play Air Balloons that I can think of. All right, into the fandom here from Salvatore. So definitely a favorable matchup. Or I don't know if there's a Hero's Cape, and depending on how many Judge Adam plays, could also still be unfair stamp, I guess. Fandom start here for Salvatore, so gonna get the Dunsparces. There we go. And a Pokepad. Is that our only way to get the other Abra? I guess maybe it is. We have the Dawn for the second Abra. Okay, this works. Dawn for another Abra. Hilda. Oh, Salvatore didn't prize check. Salvatore thinks we're getting double. I mean, this is still fine. This is fine. Salvatore's about to learn. Is that 2 Air Balloon there from Salvatore? So must be playing Baby Genesect, right? Playing a single Air Balloon isn't anything crazy. There's the Baby Genesect, okay. Yeah, Salvatore's about to learn that all the Abras are prized. I guess this is still fine to maybe Hilda first here, though, because this lets us use Enriching Energy next turn anyways, even though we're only getting 1 Abra here, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. It'll be okay. This does immediately tell Adam that there's 2 Abra prized, which can change how Adam approaches these upcoming turns. You think Metagross is good at all? That's got potential. 100% check the Abras on the Rotom search. He saw him pause of them. Oh, did he? Yeah, it's still maybe better to play Hilda than Dawn, even though you prize the Abras, to be honest, because you just get to set up the energy. Yeah, I feel like this should definitely tell... Well, no, this should tell Adam that there's 2 Abras prized. You always want to go triple Abra. Pretty much. That's going to be a whiff, though, for Adam. Adam is not attacking turn 2 here. That is huge for this matchup. You have to put the pressure on fast in this matchup. There's the Ace Spec. I couldn't quite see what it was. Was it Hero's Cape? Take another peek at that. Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and say Hero's Cape. I think it's a Hero's Cape. So Hero's Cape is the A spec. I don't see. Was there? I don't even know if there's Dunsparces in this build. I think it's just Archaludon, Monkey Dory. Which honestly, and Baby Genesect. Yeah, it's just Archaludon, Monkey Dory, Baby Genesect, some Watchtowers. There is a Zerosic. I see Watchtower Zerosic. That's huge. That makes this matchup a lot closer, having those options. Attach pass here from Adam. So despite prizing 2 Abras, Salvatore does have some time to stabilize here, get a prize lead. The question from there is like, what can he do with that? And it might be pretty important to get this prize lead, actually, be able to deal with potential Zerosic later in the game. About not, I think we should just cycle the Sparse here to find Hilda, though. I don't even like this Dawn here. It's like fine, but now we need to like draw an energy and can't play Hilda, which yeah, whatever. Looks like maybe just 2 Air Balloon for the tool cards for the Baby Genesect. No Lucky Helmet. Doesn't want to have to deal with the overdraw situation possibly. Is playing the Psyduck. Oh, grab the other Zam. There's the other Alakazam there. Okay. Grabs the Genesect aggressively there as well off the Dawn. You definitely want to get aggressive as Salvatore here, though. You want to try and draw prize cards. You want to, yeah, before like Abra or a Kadabra gets boss KO'd. Committing to so we're not going Candy. Candy is not happening here now. We're committed to Kadabra down. But then we drew the Candy. I don't know why we didn't cycle with the Dunsparce first, unless we're looking to just like leave the Dunsparce and play and pass. I don't know why we didn't just draw with the Dunsparce first and try and play for the Candy. There's the pass. Because like Adam could just have attached boss. We don't have it, but well, there's the boss, but we're short on energy here. There's gonna be pass here from Adam. Or hold up. Oh, we can Raging Hammer for a KO. And we can KO Kadabra, right? It's got 80 HP. That's huge. Wait, this is actually huge for Adam here. The Kadabra KO is insane. See, this is why Salvatore being more aggressive was so important. Getting value out of your Abras and Kadabras before they get KO'd when you prize a double Abra. This is actually huge, because now if he's dead. Because now Salvatore can't find an extra Abra for the bench. Yeah, that's a really good, that's a big turn there from Adam, despite the slow start. And that's why Salvatore should have just played more aggressively for the Candy knockout that turn. Now we basically lost an Abra. I mean, yeah, this is like just one of those games where, I mean, you got to play around what's happening. Like if you had third Abra on the bench here, I wouldn't hate Salvatore not being aggressive. We do have the Night Stretcher. That's a big deal. We'll get the Abra back on the bench. That's big. Yeah, if Salvatore had a third Abra on the bench, I'd be like less... I don't know, paranoid about our guys getting killed before we get to use them, but go Dunsparce back to the deck. I don't know if we have the energy yet. I assume by this the Dunsparce promote we do not have the energy yet. Let's see. I'm curious to see how aggressively Salvatore plays around. Here we go to Dunsparce number 2. Watchtower. Okay, there's the energy, and we don't have to commit this last to Dunsparce as well, so we can get the KO here. Evolve our Dunsparce to the Dunsparce. Maybe try and bench some more Dunsparces. That would be good if possible. Yep, there's the Buddy Poffin. Very cool, very cool. Just replenish the squad, and we're chilling. I thought I was maybe debating not grabbing that there. This matchup even winnable for Arch? Yeah. I mean, it's we know there's a Zerosic and a Watchtower at least, but there could be The Rosic and Watchtower at the very least, but we also don't know the judge count. But they have a decent judge count to go with it. More than enough. Ooh, does play a battle cage. Okay, that's good for the Watchtowers. That's one thing I was curious about from Salvatore here. It's definitely one of those things where like basically any deck in the format can play Watchtower, and you wouldn't be surprised if they did. There's the Watchtower. We have an Ultra Ball to work with as well here, though. I mean, I think you want to get this Watchtower in play. I don't know. Let's see what this Ultra Ball can grab. We can get Fez. Ooh, whoa. Oh, we're gonna Ultra Ball away the Watchtower? I mean, I don't hate it. You do need to, like... I don't know. I kind of like putting... I don't know what the Ultra Ball's grabbing, though. Is it gonna get a Meowth? Is it gonna get a Fez? What are we grabbing with this Ultra Ball? It is gonna be the cat. The cat goes for a Lily. I might have just sacked the Arch there, to be honest, off the Ultra Ball and put the Watchtower in play. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have just thrown the Watchtower out, maybe. I might have just thrown it. All right. 6-year off Lily. Got our energy. Got our backup Duraludon. So we got everything we need for turn. Honestly, I think we want to play this Ultra Ball for Fez, though. I think we need to draw more cards here. I don't think we've seen enough. I think we need to see more for this turn and possibly for the next turn. All right, there's the Ultra Ball. Can't Meowth when the Watchtower is down, though. All right, chat. You know what? Take 1 second and just think about what you could have done there. Just take 1 second and just stop. Stop, chat. Stop. Chat, stop. I'm gonna give you a second. I'm trying to save you, chat. I'm trying to save you. Just take a second. Just think. And then come back to me. Just trying to save you here. Yeah, I think we should Ultra Ball for Fez here. Yeah, I think we should just Ultra Ball for the Fez. I think we should want to see 3 cards this turn and then possibly see 3 more cards. Well, we're definitely just... This Archaludon's definitely dead. So we definitely should have Fez there for 3, I think. Off that Ultra Ball from Adam. 3 this turn, 3 next turn. I do wonder how many Watchtower are in the build here from Adam. My guess would be 2. Like, if you're going to play Watchtower in the deck, I would assume you're playing 2. There we go with the Hilda. We got that Aber off the prize cards, right? The thing about this situation, though, is we have to constantly chain Candy Alakazams. So, like, a Judge hitting on this next turn would... But see, that's why getting the Fez last turn is such a big deal. It's because it, like, increases our odds of being able to find something like Judge or Zerosic or, like, anything. Not judging last turn was... Or not Fezzing last turn was so bad from Adam. Adam definitely needed to Ultra Ball for the Fez and just draw 3 more cards. We're probably going to have to Ultra Ball for Fez this turn anyway, so we may as well draw 6 cards instead of 3 cards. Dunsparce is getting set up. Need a 15-card hand here. They really need to Fez. The hand is not doing enough. Yeah, the Fez had to come down last turn. And we already have the Meowth in play anyway, so it's like we already have like an easier 2-prize knockout and the Relicanth. So all Salvatore has to... Salvatore's going to KO the active this turn no matter what. And then there is already a 2-1 lined up on the bench. So it's not like by benching Fez you're avoiding like easier prize cards for Salvatore. Even if that was the case, like if Meowth wasn't on the bench here, I think you still bench the Fez anyways. But yeah. Oh, we got a Night Stretcher here. Getting another Aber down I think is probably worth it. As long as we can afford to utilize our recovery that way. I think we can, though. I would like to see this Night Stretcher get played for sure. Once again, you always have to like be kind of playing as if your opponent has Zerosic until you... As long as you can play as if they have it, you should. And this like helps play around Zerosic as well. As long as this doesn't put us under 15, but I assume it doesn't. The Relicanth is for the Raging Hammer of the Duraludon once it's evolved to our Chaladon. Here comes the Ultra Ball, Fort, Pheasantipity, almost 100% of the time. Because this hand is not good enough to just go for our Chaladon plus energy. So it has to be Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity, which we should have done last turn. Fez. Unless there's like another cat. The only other play I could see would be getting a cat. Wait, which one of those is Salvatore's deck? Should be good. There's the Fez. Turn late. -3. What do we need our Chaladon, Judge's Erosic here from Adam, I feel like. That's what we need here. Let's see it. There's Arch. There's Monkey Dory. Boss. Oh boy. Oh, there's a Petrel. So we can go get another Duraludon. We don't just lose this turn, so we still have time for a Zerosic play. But now for Salvatore, you can just go KO our Chaladon and then boss KO Relicanth to win the game. So it's looking a little bit too late here from Adam. Petra for Watchtower. I mean, Petra for Watchtower is not even that good with that big of a hand that Salvatore has. Hey, no, you have to get a Duraludon here. It has to be a Duraludon. What am I saying? You don't really have a choice. Adam does have one more turn though, so it's not over yet. But it's so much easier now for Salvatore because of the Relicanth on the bench. Boss KO Relicanth is just like too free. We sacrifice the Relicanth? No, because then boss KO Fez happens, or boss KO the Archaladon at this point because we committed to the Archaladon. Why does he have a choice but to bench? Because the active Archaladon always gets KO'd here, so if you don't bench a Duraludon, you lose the game because you just don't have an attacker in play. So we will be saving the knockout on the active this turn. And if there wasn't the Relicanth in play, there would still be a line to win this game from Adam with like Hero's Cape plus Zerosic. But because of the Relicanth in play, yeah, it's basically over. Like that's always just going to be such an easy knockout. There's Candy, there's Zam. Hilda in hand, so if there's no energy in the hand yet, we have a way to get it. And there's a lot of cards in the hand. There's not that many cards left in the deck. There's Air Balloon plus Genesect, so if you want to play around... If you do want to play around the thing here, you can. We'll see. The ace spec here. It is Cape. Salvatore doesn't know that. It could be unfair. For all Salvatore knows, it could be anything. We may as well just set up the Genesect, just play around any possibility. It was actually a mistake for Salvatore to promote the Dunsparce. I don't know why this Dunsparce got pushed. We could have just... Yeah, I don't know why this Dunsparce got pushed here at all. We might need it here at the end for the... Yeah, see, now we're just putting an Air Balloon on it, which is fine. That's fine as well, I guess. Actually, do we need the... I don't even know how many cards we have in hand. Oh, he's drawing with it anyways, so... Probably should have held the Air Balloon there. Should be more than enough. Okay, apparently we have a couple extra. I'm gonna go search out a Dunsparce. You need to shuffle before you promote? Not necessarily, no. You should need to make sure you shuffle at some point. Oh yeah, the Dunsparce is 3 retreat cost. Yeah, so the Air Balloon couldn't even move it. I think Salvatore thought the Air Balloon could move it. I thought the Air Balloon could move it. problem here is like it almost feels like you have to like. So now he needs Zerosic. I mean, Zerosic does nothing here. If he's Zerosic, Salvatore is definitely just gonna have boss KO Relicanth. Zerosic, you can't Zerosic here. You have to like judge. Yeah, you have to judge this turn. Zerosic is pointless here. You just always lose if you Zerosic. It has to be a judge. All right, Fez for 3. Jamming Tower doesn't prevent Genesect. The tool is still attached. It's still a tool card. Why do I dislike Starmie? I don't dislike it. I just don't think it's good. Okay, yeah, there's a concede. Zeros again, Watchtowers. I mean, that was like a really big misplay. I think there's 2 big mistakes in this matchup. One was Salvatore not going for Candy Alakazam a turn sooner when he could have, and it was like comfortable to go for it. The other one was the not putting Fez down the turn earlier was a massive mistake from Adam. That was like huge. I feel like those kind of mistakes have like, no, it's the same thing as last format. Yeah, that's just like a huge mistake there from Adam. Like, and that's like the kind of mistake as well as just like I don't even know how to explain it, but that's just like that's like a common play that happens in the game with Fezandipity. It's just like you have everything you need this turn, but we know we need more to win the game over the next couple turns. And if we draw perfectly, sure, we don't need an Ultra Ball for Fez right now. But on average, we have to bench Fez right now, so we bench Fez right now. So that was just like that's like as big of a mistake as it basically gets, I feel like, from Adam. Besides, like, I don't know, forgetting to attach to your Duraludon. Like, you go to attack with Duraludon, you only have 2 energy on it, and you forgot to attach for turn. But I almost think that's less of a mistake because that's just like a lapse in judgment in the moment. All right, Hero's Cape prize here, but it's in the early prize cards. Was that Enriching and Genesect were prize there for Salvatore? Let's take a look at those prize cards again real fast. Yeah, I almost rate that as like a lower misplay. Genesect prize for both players. And both Ace-Specs prize as well. It doesn't really matter one way or the other for either player. Yeah, it shouldn't be a huge deal. It's fine. Norm again, start here again. Triple Duraludon and a Lily to back it up here for Adam. Had the Meowth for the Carmine. Opted not to get too aggressive here. Honestly, though, I mean, we need to attack on this next turn of the game. We'll see how this goes. If you have Meowth down, there's no downside to Fez. That is well for sure. Only 2 Dunsparces off the Phantom there. Yeah, that definitely is true. Fizzle. And then even past that though, if you look at that board say and you have the Meowth and you don't have Meowth in play, I think you still bench Fez anyway. So it even gets worse the deeper we go. Why didn't he get the Dunsparce? You can't. It only searches for 100 HP or less. All right. Well, I think even if you only have 1 Abra here, Salvatore, I think you're still safe. Abra, Dunsparce. Another one. No attachment? All right, that's definitely a mistake there from Salvatore. Shouldn't we attach to the Abra? I guess Enriching is prize, so it's like less. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. If we know Enriching's prize, which I assume Salvatore does, then next time we go Hilda for Telepathic, and then we just don't want 2 energy on the same Abra, right? So that might be correct there from Salvatore. I see the vision. Okay, energy top deck is huge there from Adam. Ultra Ball for our Chaladon. And then we have the Lily. We should be getting this first knockout from Adam. It's where you want to be to begin the game. An aggressive Watchtower would also be good here for Adam. If we draw into that off this Lily, I think we should slam that as well. We'll see though. Start with the Lily. Yeah, we were close to the KO Lone Abra there. Although that's one of those situations where it's like, how valuable is that? Because then it's like our Lily goes down to Lily for 6. It probably is correct. Well, no, I don't know. Actually, KOing Phantom is also really bad. Yeah, boss KO would have been way better for sure. What am I saying? I'm tripping. All right, we got the energy. That's a big deal. And then not much else to work with. Pokepad coming in. We do have the... Actually, we probably were looking for Baby Genesect here. It is prized, though. So we're going to have to settle for a Monkey Dory or another Duraludon. And I assume with double Duraludon in play, we would go for the Monkey Dory, yeah. Would have been nice to take away the possibility of the enriching, in case that was Salvatore's only out to see more. And there we go. Goodbye, Fanrodom. Dunsparce promote here from Salvatore. I think Salvatore could get the KO this turn. It is possible. It's not essential. But triple to Dunsparce. Maybe Fez gets found and involved. But if not, sacrificing a Dunsparce or even an Abra. Probably a Dunsparce. And then just getting some more Abras in play would be fine. Starting with the Hilda. Telepathic. Another Dunsparce, I assume. Would Hops double be pretty good in our Chaladon? It's like fine in the deck. Salvatore can probably get away with benching Fez, right? It doesn't like throw off your prize trade, but you'd like to avoid it. Especially if you're not getting a prize card this turn. If we're not taking a knockout this turn, then I would only do it if we're getting a KO this turn. And I probably wouldn't try and gamble into the KO. Like if we're just like short the candy, I probably wouldn't bench Fez to try and find the candy. I would just pass at that point. There's the Dunsparce number 1. And Salvatore is aware of the Watchtower at this point, right? Actually, no. Is he? Yeah, it got discarded game 1. There's only 23 minutes left. Dude, the Alakazam tech takes so long to play. The Dunsparce number 2. All right, here we go again. 3 more. The deck is so slow. Holy shit. I don't even know how much I like this play from Salvatore, to be honest. I guess he's playing for the candy, I feel like, here. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I dislike the Fanrodom KO. You could have taken the turn to just set up further, KO in the Fanrodom, give Salvatore a way to pivot into Abra comfortably and get aggressive. I mean, I don't disagree with you, Heracross. I mean, I understand the value, Heracross, but also the price trade is so unfavorable. Like, I don't know how much further you want to fall behind, right? I don't know. It's not like Adam's deck doesn't have like a good like turn or two where you just like, it's like there is a Zerosic in the deck and at least one Watchtower, but like in terms of like finding the cards when you, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like you have enough where you can like be like, you know what? I have like these 2 or 3 big turns I can throw at them consistently. So I can like let the prize trade kind of get out of my favor a little bit more. I feel like this is kind of a prize race type matchup where like going faster is just always going to be better. But I don't know. Maybe. I could see it. Giving the bench race back to them is really annoying. You really don't like to do that. I think we got the KO here from Salvatore. If not, we have the Fez, so we can draw +2 if we don't quite have it. And this is where I would bench the Fez. If this gets us the KO, sure, go for it. The question is, how much more can we play here? It looks like at least 1 card. We got a pretty big hand there for Adam on the other side. The question becomes, when do we get... If we have access to like the Zerosic next turn, do we go for it? We can always cat for it, obviously. If the thing is leaving Phantom on board means less space for Abbers and Dunsparces, you're relying somewhat on Zerosic and Watchtower to win this match, so I don't think getting aggressive actually does anything. But I feel like it... Well, I would say... I could still see it, but on a board state where they only have one Abra off the rip, I don't know. I feel like putting on the pressure, then there's more value to putting on the pressure in that situation as well. I don't know how many cards are in hand, but it's definitely enough to take the knockout. That's pretty good. Pretty good second turn there from Salvatore. I feel like there's like a potential to like get aggressive or to like take advantage of being aggressive. In that specific instance, Salvatore had no energy in play, so if you don't attack Rotom, you will likely don't get KO'd unless Salvatore finds Air Bloom. That is true. I think you could be pretty comfortable knowing that you're not getting knocked out. But the thing is, like, the Alakazam player doesn't need to knock you out there to still be beating you, like still be winning, right? I don't know. I guess maybe you just chill. You don't get pressured as aggressively. You take that turn away from the Alakazam player to draw a prize card. Here's the 3 off the Fez. Ooh, I think the hand. Well, we have Night Stretcher. Question is, what else do we have? I think we could boss KO Fez. KO the Alakazam is like pretty low value. Oh, well, no. We could force Candy Alakazam again, actually. I take it back. If we KO the Alakazam this turn, we force Salvatore to have Candy Alakazam next turn, which actually is maybe worth it. I guess that is like one of the values of taking the previous KO on the fan order, right? Is we force back-to-back Candy Alakazams. So, like for this situation specifically, because of like Salvatore's start, it feels like better to have gotten aggressive, but I could still see it. Yeah, maybe we just need to like play a little bit slower, more controlled game and build up into like more powerful Judge, Watchtower / Zerosic turns. That's if Adam plays Judge. I haven't seen a Judge yet, but I'm assuming there is Judge in the deck or Harlequin. It feels like there's a potential to get a pretty big prize lead because of the single Abra turn 1, though. Like, we know it has to be Candy Alakazam on that next turn if they want to attack. And then, even if they do that, if we can respond KO, it has to be another Candy Alakazam. I don't know. Also, never finds his cape yet. Yeah, the cape is still prize, which is like another argument to draw prize cards aggressively, right? Is to get the cape, which the cape is probably a big part of winning this matchup as well. If it wasn't prize, though, I guess that could be an argument the other way. I think there's a good argument to not attack there for sure. All right, there's the knockout. We get the cape this turn. Yep, there it is. Cape in the hand for next turn. No access to the Zerosic yet. And the hand for Salvatore is going to get pretty massive here for sure. So I feel like if there's a turn to Zerosic, it might be coming up here. Because we're going to probably see Salvatore dig pretty deep to try and find Candy Alakazam. And then go for the knockout here. And then that's when the Salvatore could hit hard enough to give us a chance. I don't know. The Fez has to find us the Zerosic, though, of course. No Candy yet. Also, if there's a whiff on Candy, though, that gives us another turn here as Adam to let Salvatore build up the hand bigger and then continue to take KOs. No Candy yet. That hand is getting huge. Yeah, like, as Adam here, you don't hate it if Salvatore whiffs the Candy, then you just let him keep building up that hand. Ooh, we do have access to the Baby Genesect here, I believe, for Salvatore. There we go. There's the done. Baby Genesect is down. That will take away the Hero's Cape. Salvatore still doesn't know what A-Spec Adam is playing, but taking away your opponent's A-Spec is just good. Candy? No Candy. This is so primed for actually, Zerosic this turn. Honestly, Zerosic this turn is way better than Zerosic next turn. We definitely don't want a Zerosic next turn. We want a Zerosic this turn. This is the turn to Zerosic, I think. Zerosic a turn later might be too late. This hand is massive. Holy smokes. Hang on, we're not done though. Salvatore does have recovery. There's a Nitrostrator and the Sacred Ash in hand right now. So Salvatore could play some recovery as well. And it'd be a pretty big deal to actually play the recovery to play around it. Buddy Poff. This is it. Yeah, this is the Zerosic turn right now. But Adam doesn't have it, so we have to see Adam top deck it. I don't think there's a Meowth in the deck. Sacrifice Dunsparce here from Salvatore. The Sacred Ash is there. We could play it. We could play the Sacred Ash to recover the Alakazam line. All right, get the... Oh, it's just a pass. Zerosic one time? No Zerosic. There's not a cat in the discard pile, is there? Was there candy in deck? Almost for sure, yeah. Almost assuredly there was candy in deck. No one plays less than 3 candy, so only one's been played. Does he play Zerosic? No. Do you have to if you have boss here, you could boss KO Fez. I think I would boss KO Fez here if I had boss, but... Or maybe you KO the Genesect so you can try and get your Hero's Cape into play. Oh, that is a good point. Boss Kadabra actually... Ooh, okay, that's a very good point. Yeah, Boss Kadabra is actually... That is some... Yeah, actually, the more you... I like that way better. Just 1 candy left? Well, no, it's probably 2 candy left. Immediately into the Nitrostrator on the Genesect. Yeah. Yeah, the boss KO Genesect is so weak because like it's so, like Salvatore has a massive hand. It's gonna be pretty easy for the Genesect to get recovered and get a tool again. That's like not gonna be difficult for Salvatore to do it all. Question is, how much does Salvatore actually draw this turn? That is a good shout. The Kadabra definitely should have been Gus KO'd for sure. Surely Fez is better than Genesect. Yeah, I think Fez is also better than Genesect. I think honestly, nah, the Dunsparce would have been worse. The Genesect is probably better than KOing a Dunsparce. But the Fez is definitely better than... But the best KO was definitely a Kadabra there. We should have boss KO'd Kadabra. Ooh, plays the other Alakazam. Interesting. Wait, that's just bad. That's so good for... Can we find this Zerosic? This might be enough. I don't know if it is enough, though. I don't know if it is enough. Once again, none of the recovery was played here for Salvatore. I don't know how many cards are left in the deck, but Salvatore might still be able to just boss KO Alakazam off the bench. I just want to see the Zerosic happen just to like see if it makes a difference here. Come on, just find the Zerosic one time. That's for 3. We need Ultra Ball, Cat, or Zerosic here. Cat! That's a cat! The cat is in. The cat is in. I almost feel like Salvatore knows what's about to happen. And there it goes, Zerosic. And Salvatore has to discard all but 3 cards in hand. I assume we're keeping Sacred Ash in Boss's orders so we can KO Fez to win the game. And we might... And Sacred Ash generates cards. The question... Oh, Enriching Energy draws a lot as well. Oh, I feel like that's still enough to just win. If you just keep the Enriching Energy, I think you just win. Because you can put the Dunsparces back in the deck and then redraw them out with the Enriching Energy plus Fez. It's a big hit, but I think it'll be... I think Salvatore will have enough to win the game. I think it's enough. I think there's enough for Salvatore to win here. If we keep Sacred Ash, Boss... Sacred Ash, Boss, Enriching, I think we can boss KO Meowth. Oh, and also the Meowth's in play too. Yep, there we go. Sacred Ash, Enriching. There's the Archaludon from Adam. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think we're still going to see the dub. Still see the dub for Salvatore. It was a big moment, though. It was a big moment. Yeah, you have to hit him with we still have not seen a Judge or a Harlequin from Adam. I don't know if Adam plays Judge or Harlequin. We haven't seen either of those cards yet. In this matchup, you got to hit him with Zarosic or Judge or Harlequin earlier, and then have to follow up with the other one later. A little bit too little, too late. There's the knockout. The Zarosic not going to be enough, and this is why I tell people just playing a Zarosic usually isn't enough to win this matchup. You need something else to go with it, and we are going to see Salvatore close this one out here, despite the Zarosic, to get rid of a bunch of cards. Sacred Ash is going to recover 5 cards to the deck. There's a boss in hand. We have double Dunsparce plus Fez plus Enriching Energy. And remember, the Dunsparces shuffle themselves back into the deck, so that generates cards for us. So you can go Dunsparce plus 4 to the deck. That draws 6. Fez for 3. And you can get the Enriching involved at some point as well. But yeah, going to be more than enough cards remaining to close this one out. I don't know if you should attach the Enriching first or not, but no matter what, we're going to have it here. You always attach the Enriching first to it at Dunsparce, I think, because it just puts one more card back in the deck. But you can count the deck first to make sure it works. Can Adam have a Genesect himself? Yeah, but it's prized. There's 4. Yep, draw 2. I guess we should have started with the Dunsparce draws, but it's like the same difference. We like -1 card, but we have more than enough to KO. Oh yeah, way more than enough. Boss the cat! Kill the cat! Not enough. We need the stadium as well. Yeah, stadium might have been enough. I don't know if there was a stadium left in the deck there for Salvatore, but we could have drawn with Enriching and Fez to try and draw a stadium to bump it, but it might have been enough. Actually, would it have been enough? 2-7. Oh, yeah, it could have been enough. Not KOing. Yeah, definitely need to KO the Kadabra for sure. Definitely need to KO the Kadabra. The Zarosic, like on the topic of the Zarosic though, the Zarosic can be good in other matchups as well. It doesn't win you the Alakazam matchup. For sure. It definitely doesn't win you this matchup. But in other matchups you can get some value out of it, so it's like a whatever. Does the deck ever only play 1 Watchtower? I feel like Adam never found more. Yeah. You're talking about decks in general? Yeah, many decks only play 1 Watchtower. It feels like kind of particularly weak in our Chaladon, though, to only play 1. Like, because you just don't see cards very often. So at that point, is there even a point in playing the card, I guess? Maybe you just want to counter Stadium for... I don't even know what you want to counter Stadium for, to be honest, but maybe. Game Trimmer plus a Rosic and Arch sounds low-key insane for Zam, no? I mean, yeah, teching for Zam is good against Alakazam, yes. Teching for Zam is bad for Alakazam, which is good for your Alakazam matchup. Index with 0, I always hit Pult with it since they draw so much. Yeah, like it's good against Pult, like before, like if they build up a huge hand before they start popping off. Zarosic and them can be super obnoxious. Yeah, you can do Dunsparce if you can't draw 3. It's just kind of a do as much as you can situation. You ever play a thin Empoleon a lot? No, you don't play Empoleon in our Chaladon. If you really want to tech for the matchup, you probably play like a higher Zarosic count, or you could play Hand Trimmer. Like if you really want to tech more for it, like you can tech for it. I wouldn't play Empoleon. It's pretty terrible. More hand disrupting cards, Judges and Harlequins as well. Also does stuff. Alakazam is not winning Prague. 0% conversion deck. Well, there's already one in phase 2. We just saw one get to phase 2. So it can't be a 0% conversion deck, but there's a good chance it does not win the tournament. How are the apples doing? It looks like pretty good so far. What makes people play Harlequin over Judge? It's like statistically the better card to play to like decrease your odds, the odds of your opponent drawing boss in the late game. Wait, isn't Harlequin like statistically better early game consistently and late game disruption, or is it equal early game consistency and slightly better late game disruption? Or is it worse early game for the trade-off of late game?
The Dunsparce. Now, it's an archetype that you have played before. Was that always going to be the deck you were going to bring to this tournament?
I played it in Stuttgart. I made 256 because I lost the last one. But no, I was really not so sure about the deck because I played the Mega Box before the rotation. And now there is so many decks to play, and it's difficult because everyone has one loss from another one, so it's difficult. And yesterday evening I was not decided about the deck. I thought about Slowking and Alakazam.
Okay, interesting. Well, there's one common theme between those two decks: the telepathic psychic energy.
It's
a great
too strong.
card. Yeah, tell us about that.
Because with one Puffin and one telepathic, you set up all your entire board. It's really powerful. In fact, in game 2, I had no telepathic. One candy was prized, so it was complicated to stay behind the Archaludon.
Yeah, and Archaludon, not necessarily something you test against the most. It's not that common to come up against. What were you sort of thinking as you were going through that matchup? Were there any tech cards you were worried about? I know you were very diligent with
No,
Genesect.
I was not worried. I don't know if we played the Stamp. The Stamp is really a bad card. So I prefer to put, in any case, Genesect. And I expected the Xerosic Dexante. So I was prepared with the Sacred Ash, the boss for the Meow, and I was really I had no problem about that. So
yeah, and I think that was very evident. The first thing you kept, Sacred Ash. I need that to have enough cards to finish the game.
Yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah, excellent choice there. So I was going to mention that Alakazam can feel quite volatile. Those tech inclusions like Xerosic. Is that something that you've overcome a number of times this tournament?
No, it's the first time of the Xerosics. And yesterday evening I changed completely the list because before I played the Lily Clefairy. I played the Lana's Aid, but I thought about the matchup with Rocket that is terrible. So I tried something to try to play against the Rocket, and I used the other Alakazam, and I preferred the 2-stretcher on Lana's because the 2-stretcher is immediated.
Yeah. I think that's one of the most intricate parts about your list and some great choices. Like you said, the Psychic Alakazam. I think you beat a Team Rockets deck today as well.
I beat one Team Rockets.
And that's something you wouldn't expect without the tech inclusion. You've also faced some Dragapults, some Grimmsnarls. That's been a really tough day.
Yeah, it was a pretty tough day. Yeah.
But tell us how those matchups have gone, obviously.
Rocket, I was lucky because he started without he didn't find the double energy. So I was able to push with the Rotom 70, 70, 70. And I thought with the 3 hammers, I can try to disrupt his energy and try to attack and take the prize. The first time I take the first 2 prize with Rockets with Rotom. After that, I used the other Alakazam in 2 times, but with the Night Stretcher, it was good because Night Stretcher, I take the Alakazam, and I never evolved the Kadabra. It was a complete board of Kadabra and Dunsparce.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy there. Alakazam, is it something that now obviously you're on such a great run? Do you feel like it's one of the best decks in the game, especially with your techs?
Everyone, in fact, is attached about with Alakazam. I want to think about Garchomp with the energy, Dexante, the Stamp, because if we thought about that in Jap, they are playing Stamp also for Alakazam because it's a strong deck at the moment.
That sort of brings me on to the Genesect point. A really great addition to your list. Has that been very valuable for you?
I thought about Genesect if I want to play it or not, but I know that maybe with some decks I'm able to keep out about the Stamp. But I want to be sure to play safely with the deck, and Genesect is it's a great value for the Alakazam deck, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, Salvatore, you played expertly on that stream match, now on a 6-0 record. Thanks so much for having a chat with me and that deep dive into Alakazam. I think the casters are also going to go into a deep dive, so let's head over there.
Yeah, we're going to be having an absolute masterclass here in
Dude, dude, that's insane. Who tweeted? Carter. Wait, I'm pretty sure this was Carter, right? Yeah, Carter tweeted out, I caught my opponent cheating against me and they were swiftly DQ'd. And his opponent was the olive player we saw on stream the round before, and they are dropped from the tournament. Dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna share it on the list. Yeah, Carter tweeted, caught my opponent cheating against me. They're swiftly DQ'd. The opponent was Yong Yao. Yong Yao, we just saw on stream, lose to Julius, and now has been dropped from the tournament. So that means they were... I mean, it's funny because some of y'all in chat were like, so someone in chat was like, it's kind of sus how he did that. I'm not saying that shuffle was what he did to cheat, but when someone mentioned when he picked up his deck, he looked at the bottom card when he had not just been back in his deck or whatever. Little worm strat. I'm not saying he was cheating on, well, I mean, apparently he was cheating, but someone in chat was like, that was a weird way he shuffled his deck. Come on, bro. Play the game, bro. It's not hard to just like play the game. I'm very intrigued by the mentality of cheaters. Like, what is the... I feel like for some people who cheat, you just have so little invested into the space, you don't care if you get caught, right? For some people, it's like you don't care. But some people would care. Some people would care a lot if they got caught. I don't know. So that's it. Like, for the people who don't care, it's just like, all right. I mean, that's kind of the point, is that they don't care, so... I can pay out the prediction. Player on the right one. But some people do care, but they cheat anyways. But then from there, they could have infinite reasons. That would be... That would be the... That's when I'd be interested to know why they cheat. Like, the people who care if they did get caught. And why do you cheat? Why do you cheat? Why do you do it? The people who don't care, it doesn't really matter. Some serial killer mentality? Not really, though. I don't think it goes that far. A lot of people cheat and are, like, not that... And, like, they're pretty normal people for the most part. But there's just, like, something off about their, I don't know, morals, obviously. Who cheated? What the heck? You did. You cheated. You're done, buddy. We caught you. Nice try. You tried to hide it, but not getting away with it this time. They just really want to win. But that's not all of them, right? Like, well, obviously winning is part of it, but like, I feel like the cheaters have different motivations that motivates them to cheat. I don't know. Obviously, it's wanting to win to a degree. Or not different motivations, but how do they justify it, basically? That's what I'm curious about. Is like, how do you justify it? Not the... Obviously, they really want to win. But how do they justify cheating How do they justify it to themselves, basically? Carter said his opponent tried to mulligan with a Meowth in hand as the hand was dead. You share a link for live statistic. There is a command in the title. How do you justify cheating at smaller tourneys? It's got to be a worm mentality. It's got to be that little worm mental. I mean, how do you justify it at all? I don't understand that. I don't understand the difference to myself personally, to be honest. Like small tournament or big tournament, whatever. Who's accused of cheating? You. We got you, Bowie. You're gonna have to come in for questioning. Tord has not been on stream, no. Worm maxing? Little worm maxing? Cheating at smaller tournaments is even more fraud? What? Dude, I don't know. If you're gonna, like... If you're gonna cheat, like, big tournament or little tournament, I don't know, like, what is the... To me, I don't even know what the difference would be, to be honest. Like, if you're gonna cheat, why aren't you just cheat maxing? Like... Why cheat for a mulligan, bro? Well, cheating's about what you can get away with, not... What do you mean? That's huge. Like, if you go from a dead hand to a live hand, you get to play one more game of Pokemon. That's a pretty big deal. Am I saying you should cheat? Wait, what did you say to begin with? If you're gonna cheat, go big. I mean, like, if you're gonna cheat and risk getting banned, getting called and being called a loser little worm forever, why do our Lucos for like 30 store credit and a pack of perfect order? That's so... Yeah, but it's probably a less chance you get caught cheating at a local than a regional, right? I'm not face maxing, I'm cheat maxing. You think magicians are able to go crazy in Pokemon tournaments by magically pulling a boss out of their sleeve? I mean, yeah, I mean, they could do some crazy shit for sure. Anyone who's that good at, like, card manipulation. Stevenson, 03 drop. The 03 drop? Wait, what'd he play? Would you rather have a 5% chance of getting caught for $10 or a 50% chance of getting caught for $10,000? I don't know. I just wouldn't get caught. It was on Chomp. That was his first mistake, playing the Chomp. Too many grass decks. I didn't really give that much thought in terms of like Chomp's potential. Like, I think Chomp is a good deck. Dude, there's so many grass decks, bro. There's so many grass decks. I think Rahul also went 3-3 and he was just like, hit a bunch of grass decks. Fuck me. But like, there's so many grass decks. It's just not a good meta call. Like, Chomp's a good deck, but it can't be a good meta call right now, right? It's just not good in this metagame. There's too much grass bullshit. And even against some of the grass decks, like the slot boxes, you can beat them, but it's like, it's close. It's close for sure. They got Water Pond. They got Sob you have to deal with. They got Ogre Pond. I don't know. Just doesn't seem worth it, I guess. Or it just seems like a bad meta deck. A bad meta call right now. Good deck. Not the good meta game for it, though. Is it tactical to play different printings of every card in your deck so that if you make it to open deck list, it's harder for your opponent? No, it just gets all organized into single stacks. Porio. Appreciate 33 months there. Apples. Why did no one bring Guardy? Mega Guard's just not that strong right now, but in the future, we'll see. It might have to come up. Is Magda still in it? We can check. Magda, nope. Dude, all right, everyone that I know was playing Chomp at the tournament so far is dropped. Oh my gosh. You're getting farmed out here, man. These Chomps are getting cooked. Why do people don't play the BDIF quad ball toy? Because that's not the BDIF. What the heck? You do see the different artworks in cut as well? Oh, do you actually? I assumed they just like ordered it all correctly in the thing. Oh, my bad. I guess there would maybe be a potential for a slight advantage there then, yeah. So did you see that Daichi made a video crediting you on Okidogi? I did not, no. I appreciate the shout from Daichi though. Shout out to Daichi. Why is nobody playing the BDIF Volcarona? Well, we gotta keep that one on the down low. Emma is 4-2. I assume she's playing some variant of EV Box. Probably a safe bet, yeah. What is Tord playing? I don't know, actually. Do we know what Tord's playing yet? But I want to play Zoro. I mean, I think Zorik's better. I think Zorik's fine into more grass decks than Chomp is. Yeah, appreciate 2 months there, Lucas. Thought I heard Emma was on Chomp. Is Emma actually on Chomp? Emma's playing Zam. Henry is playing Paul, yeah. Tord's on straight Paul. No surprise there. Tor said he was not locked for this tournament, but probably Paul. Dude, that's so boring, man. Pult is so boring. Could we really not come up with anything better than Pult out here? The meta's kind of wide right now. I will say the metagame is kind of wide, so like it's a little bit hard to make it play. Just playing the best deck is a pretty safe bet. I really can't hate on anyone for playing Pult, to be honest. Emma was playing Zam on ladder a few days ago. Zamming it up. So we'll look up the Lugia Kanga deck already. No, I'm good. Is Chow playing Jelly Bomb or Pult? Chow is on Pult, straight Pult. I'm playing Chomp at a cup today. We'll report back. Sorry, you don't have to Sims. We know how it's gonna go. 1-3 drop. Hit a bunch of grass decks. Got unlucky. Yada yada yada. Why did I only play against my bad matchups? It might be called straight Pult, but I'm reclaiming it for. Also, the grass decks is hard to play Briar. They do have Briar, yeah. New Fontenot was hype on his Zam Togekiss build, so maybe he and Emma same 16. Togekiss? I don't like the Togekiss because it doesn't do anything against... Oh, actually, do they play the stage 1? Do they play the Togetic? If they play the Togetic, they don't? Dude, it's just like cards that aren't good against Pult then. Doesn't the Togekiss just suck against Pult? I don't know, it just feels like playing cards that are bad against... I guess it helps you in your other... It's a mirror tech. Okay, it is a mirror tech. And it's also good against the other one prize decks, I guess. But... it's a one price tech, but it doesn't help against Dragapult. I assume you're not playing Genesect, right? If you're playing Togekiss, you're not playing Genesect. This feels bad to play cards that aren't good against Pult, I guess. When you could make your Pult matchup stronger. Are there any Slowkings out there? There definitely are. We're not aware of any of them at the top tables, though. A lot of Pults, and then a little bit of everything else. Chomp was actually the second most popular Or the most popular deck besides the Pult decks. Past Pult. Then there's a lot of grass. Are you a Shaman believer? In what? I don't just neutrally believe in Shaman and then put it in every deck, or don't believe in Shaman and don't play it in any deck. Appreciate the 6 months there, PH. When was the last time we had a deck reach 30% meta share in a tournament? In a long time. I don't know if you should classify it that way for this. I'm not sure. What even is unclassified? Don't worry about it. It's just it shouldn't be on the chart. It's just a useless statistic. Ignore unclassified. You believe Shaman is a card legal in the standard format? I do, yes. Broken Lugia. I think Broken Lugia in its early on in the format, it was that high, yeah. Have your opinions on the meta changed since your tier list with most Pults now taking blind first? No. No. You wonder if there are Pulp brews that don't fall into those 3 categories. Pulp could even be closer to 35%. I would assume the Dragapult category encompasses those builds, but I could be wrong. There might be even more. I would assume it'd be like everything with Dragapult goes into this category, except anything that has Dragapult and Blaziken, or anything that has Dragapult and Dusknoir, and then those just get pulled out of the pool. But then the rest of it is every other Dragapult deck. Would be my assumption of how it's pooled, but what am I gonna vote for this? Was it Mega Frostlass versus Mega Absol? I'm going Mega Frostlass. Mega Absol's been pretty miserable so far this format. Paul only wants blind first with Candy, right? No. People are choosing blind first in mirror match. Even without Candy. I think people are just choosing blind first with Pult in general. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. They might not be choosing blind. No, I think they are just choosing blind first in general, right? Isn't Pult just choosing blind first? Which honestly, I guess maybe makes sense. If you actually want to go first in the mirror, I guess blind first does make sense. Because you want to go first in mirror, you want to go first against Diplin. And I guess, like, these grass decks, when they go second, they're not turn 1 attacking, right? So probably blind first in every matchup. No, I think against the Solrock Lunatone decks, you'd probably want to go second. Because you don't want to give them a prize card for a weaker setup. Usually once they're ashed, I want to go to a cup today, but I don't want to stay very long. Is Garchomp the best list to go O2 drop with? Apparently, yeah. Garchomp, if you're looking to play a good deck that'll lead to a drop quickly, Garchomp's the way. Isn't the phrase blind first and mirror nonsensical? Yeah, blind first. Yeah, but you know what I meant. I'm not going to defend myself. Appreciate 3 months there, the shiny. First and mirror, blind first. Why does Paul want to go blind first? Because you want to go first in more matchups than go second in more matchups, so use blind first. If you want to go first in mirror, first against Diplin, first against the grass decks, first against Slotbox. Although Slotbox can attack turn 1 pretty consistently with like a Crispin to a Clefairy, right? Maybe you want to go second against Slotbox, but it's worth risking the blind first into them to still go blind first. Because actually, yeah, that's probably how it breaks down. The Slotbox does it, yeah, first against Garchomp. You like want to go second against the Solrock Lunatone decks, and then you want to go second against the Slop Raging Bolt bullshit. So wants to go blind first more because every other deck wants to go first. Well, no, it's just about like in the matchup. in the matchup who wants to go first or who wants to go second. And then depending on what you want to do against the matchups and how popular those matchups are in the metagame, you'll choose first or second. So if you just take the metagame, and again, 60% of the decks you want to go first, and 40% you want to go second, you probably want to blind first. But there actually is... This actually came up. I forget what tournament this came up at. But me, Caleb, and Grant switched in the middle of the tournament. We switched going blind first to blind second, I think, or something like that. Because we're like, well, 60% of the decks we want to go first against. 40% we want to go second. But going first against the decks we want to go second against is so much worse than going second against the decks we want to go first in, that we should just blind second instead of blind first. So even if there's a higher percentage of decks in the format where if you could choose first or second, you would choose first, it's still sometimes better to blind the other thing because the trade-off of the alternative is so much worse against the lower percentage of decks. So you should choose the other one. So it's not as simple as just percentages all the time, but that's like a good starting point. Again, 60% of the decks I want to go first. Again, 60% of the decks I want to go second, or 40% of the decks I want to go second. So I'll blind first. So you can always start there. But then if you play more in the metagame, and you realize, oh, the disadvantage against the lower percentage decks is so much worse than the advantage against the higher percentage decks that I should actually do it the other way around. Basically. I appreciate the 15 months there, Grim. So there's like a bigger factor to add. There is sometimes more to add to it just than what's the higher percentage. Should you go off the number of decks? Meta percentage. It's always percentage. Everything in the PokemonTCG is percentage based. You know, there's not just like 20 decks. Let's say there's 20 meta decks, like 20 decks where you'd be like, it'd be good to know how to play against this matchup. And let's say against 18 of them, you want to go second, and against 2 of them, you want to go first. But the 2 you want to go first against make up 80% of the metagame. You choose blind first because it's 80 versus 20. It doesn't matter how many decks are in the 20%. That's like not relevant. It's everything in the. It's always meta. It's always percentage. It's always percentage. Always percentage. Rahul is playing Garchomp. Do you think TPCI should allow player change decks for day 2? No, I think that's bad. Here makes sense to go first, so the op puts their Badoo in the active for you to punch their Badoo with your Badoo, also evolve and attack first. I don't think that makes that big of a difference, to be honest, Logan. Yeah, that doesn't make that big of a difference, I don't think. I think evolving first and maybe being an energy attachment ahead is like the bigger deal for sure. The Badoo punching, it still just kind of comes down to who draws into a Dragon Ball boss attack first or who draws into like Monkey Dory onto Badoo first. I feel like you have high, I mean, I guess I kind of feel like you have higher odds of doing that going second, but maybe not. I feel like even if it's true you want to go first in Pulp Mirror, I feel like it's like a pretty low percentage difference. Like I feel like you're winning like 55% of the time going first. It's not like a huge difference to go first in the Pulp Mirror, but if it is correct to go first, if it is correct to go first in the Pulp Mirror, which it seems like it is, I feel like it's a very low percentage gain of going first. It does not seem like super high. You do not want to go first? I mean, Ryuki and Raz would disagree with you. I would trust Ryuki over your opinion, I'm not gonna lie, sorry. I don't really have an opinion, but if Ryuki's choosing first in the Pulp Mirror, then I'm in. That's basically all I need. He's pretty good at the game. Chomp is real if you dodge grass decks. Chomp's definitely a good real deck, but Chomp's definitely a good real deck. You don't need dodge grass decks for it to be real. It's just not good in this metagame. I know you're just kind of trolling though. Yoshiyuki also says first in Pulp Mirror. Yeah. Towards also picking blind first. Yeah. I mean, it just seems like it's the way. They could all be wrong though. But I have definitely not played enough. I have not played enough Pults to argue with Ryuki, Yoshiyuki, and Tord. I'll just agree with them, to be honest, at this point. Sarah Ledge or Typhlosion if I want to play a fire deck? I'd probably go Sarah Ledge out of those two. All of them being wrong together would be wild. That would be interesting. Yo! Alexandru Rat? Yo, PG21's there, Fammy. Where's it lit when you open Poffin? Makes it feel a little bit better for sure. Get him in the Rat Pack. See what I can do. Oh, I saw someone ask earlier. I'm probably not going to be streaming anymore after the tournament's over. Once the tournament's done, I'll probably be done with the stream for the day. But the tournament's been going by pretty quickly. What, we're going into round 7, 8, 9, 3 more hours. Yeah, I'll probably be done with the stream today once because I'm probably gonna go to bed pretty early today. Probably gonna go to bed early. Did you actually get some sleep waking up at 2 a.m.? Yeah, I got like 4 hours. Four hours. Ship there today? No, Chip is not in Prague. Shaman or Moltres in my chicken pult? I feel like you kind of need Shaman. I don't know. Do I nap? Not really. I might nap today. It's possible, depending on how I feel. I'm going to try not to nap, though. I'm just going to try to go to bed early. Like at like 8 p.m. or even earlier if possible. It's been a good watch for my car ride to a Winnabox 3 hours away. 3 hours? That's the grind. I've been there before though. 3 hours for a League Cup. I think the only time I ever drove 3 hours is when I for a cup. It's like when I stayed for like a double header weekend, like a ways away from me. Like a Saturday, Sunday type deal. We nap together, low key. Have you seen a lot of Team Rocket's Kangaskhan in the decks? No, we've seen 0 Team Rocket's Kangaskhan. I honestly just want to play IRL games of Poke, and I want to play that Broken Haunch 60. Did you make any changes from your... the list from the Doom tournament, Aircross? I played that in a tournament the other day, and I went 0-2 drop, but I'm going to give it a run back, because... Yeah, I don't think that was the full extent of the deck's power, obviously. It's some slow... I made a mistake in the first game, and then... despite drawing poorly, and then game 2. Yeah. I appreciate it, because I'll just run that. I'll just run your new 60 in the next tournament I play him. I mean, gift the subs to nap together. I don't know, a lot. All right, here we go. We got Dennis versus Jonathan. Let's see what matchup we got going on here. Is it a Pult Mirror again? Have reason behind not running Hilda in the festival? I just don't think it's very good. I'd rather play Dawn or Brox than Hilda. Dragapult versus a grass deck. What kind of grass deck though? Lilies. It's just probably Olive, right? All right, predictions up, chat. Who do you got? Do you got Dennis with the Dragapult or the cat? Jonathan with Ogerpon Meganium. I mean, he probably plays something else, but we don't know what it is. It's at least Ogerpon and Meganium. Opening hand mid. Second Ogerpon down. Actually, we're just missing an energy from the Olive play here, I think, for turn 2 from Jonathan. Double Dracloak in the Buddy Poffin off the top with the Crispin in the hand here for Dennis. We're going to go into that Buddy Poffin here. We're going to probably play Crispin for turn. Are we getting itchy or are we just going to... Oh, it's Pult Noir. The lowest represented Pult build at this tournament. We're talking 15%. 15%. Pult, straight Pult, 10% Pult Blaziken, only 5% Pult Noir. Dennis, one of the Pult Noir believers here, 6-0 start, beating the odds for the Pult Noir percentages. Does opt for the do. And we're going back on with the Crispin here. This could be a devastating turn here from Jonathan. Jonathan has Forest Dawn in hand. Well, actually, I don't even know if Jonathan plays the Olive. I just assume Jonathan's playing the Olive. If Jonathan top decks Grass Energy, Jonathan has... Wait, but there's a Regigigas in that hand, though. Why would he put the Badoo down? He's going to Itchy Pollen. Itchy Pollen's pretty good here. Is it... In this situation, is it better to not get... Is it better to just get 2 Dreepy? Possibly. But Itchy Pollen is not... Yeah, it's not... This is good. This is good stuff. I mean, it's... Yeah, the Gigas is throwing me off here. It might not be an Olive build. We haven't seen an Olive yet, right? There was no Olive piece prized. Yeah, it's definitely throwing me off here. The Gigas. That means you're playing E-Switch for sure. Gotta be Venusaur. It could be a Venusaur build. That is a good point. It could be a Venusaur build. Let's see what this top deck is. Yeah, it could be Mega Venusaur. It could be Mega Venusaur. Or some kind of just E-Switch Meganium Pawn. There's Bayleaf. I think it's... Dawning into the Meganium here doesn't feel bad. There's the Gigas. Like, maybe just going Dawn... Oh, maybe it's not a Dawn in the hand. There's definitely a Judge, but maybe there's not a Dawn. Maybe I'm trolling. Forest, Gigas, Judge. All right, we'll see how the players draw here off the Judge. Jonathan would love to be aggressive here and just Kalis Badoo, I'm sure. Yeah, there might be jungle dumpage here, though, for sure. Can't even use Gigas with E-Switch? Well, yeah, you E-Switch to the Gigas and you attach the Gigas with Meganium and play and you go Knockout. All right, Chikorita comes down. And pass? Oh, no. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see here from Dennis. Gigas bench Troll because of Street Lock? No, I don't think so. You have to hope you draw something off this Judge and you can play the game. I think playing down the Gigas is probably fine. You just got to get into play and find it. You could have maybe held off on it. I don't know. I don't hate the Gigas bench there, though. Meganium in hand, E-Switch. It is an E-Switch build, so it's not Mega Venusaur. So it might just be Ogerpon, Meganium, and friends. It might be no Olives. It might just be Ogerpon, Meganium, plus. Like Gigas. Maybe there's like a... What's the other grass guy called? I forget the name of the grass guy. All right. Lily for 8 here from Dennis. Draco already set up. This one is getting... this one's looking pretty rough here for Jonathan already. Buddy Poff. Second Duskull getting searched out. Yeah, we might be going game 2 here pretty quickly. Oh, see, no, here's that. Should you choose first in this matchup, dude? That's miserable. Like, ask Jonathan here. Is this a go first matchup for Jonathan? That's awful. That sounds terrible. Told you? I mean, I don't believe you. I'm just saying it's terrible. Let's get this straight, the ease. I'm not agreeing with you here. Don't push it. Well, draw a pass here from Jonathan. Back over to Dennis, and it's looking like a board wipe's going to be coming up here pretty soon. Duskull's ready to go. Second track looking to play. We're close. Lily, oh my gosh. No Arbor Levers to go second. I wonder if Jonathan plays a Noctowl line. There could definitely be a Noctowl line in here. Here comes the Crispin. Is Polar ever better just because people are disrespecting it? Yeah, it definitely leads to some extra value. Like, people are cutting Psyducks and stuff like that. Which would make sense, like, going into this tournament for where the metagame was at. Like, Psyduck's probably at like an all-time low right now. Loke number 1, Loke number 2. 40 Crispin for turn. Don't need the Lily. What do you think about 4 Candy and Turbo Pult Nor? I have no clue. I don't even know what a Turbo Pult Nor is. Can you just like attack here as can you just like chill and attack here as Dennis? Like just get a Dusclops, evolve, attack. Why'd he evolve now? I assume he's attacking now. I thought we were gonna wait a turn to build up to the Dusknors, but we might just be swinging. Why does he just scoop at this point, I mean? I think it's actually like still, it's not that far out of reach for Jonathan, I don't think. I don't know. I don't agree with swinging now, honestly. Yeah, if we can feel like we can comfortably build up to Dusknors, I kind of agree. Oh, do we just have Candy Dusknor right there? Okay, swinging now might be okay then, to be honest. If we're KOing the active plus like KOing the Regigigas or something like that, that seems fine. Oh, so we're just setting up to, well, I don't know about it. Yeah, sure. I guess it just plays around at getting boss KO'd, right? It still chooses to chill for a turn. Interesting. Okay, I thought we definitely would be swinging there. Okay, never mind. Calm down. Well, maybe we could boss. Actually, I don't even know what we're doing here. We're chilling. He's reading Jonathan's hand is dead, I guess. Well, yeah, we know that. We've been knowing that. The question is, what are you waiting for? Second Dusknor, I guess? You could wait for a second Dusknor. Boss KO Chikorita? No, that's terrible. We definitely always KO. We always just want more prize cards here. KO in the active is fine. Yeah, maybe he's just waiting for a Dusclops or another Dusknor or something. Oh, he's playing a lot of Candy. There's a Dusclops. If we get a Nitrogen, we can double Dusknor. Does he play 2 Dusknor? Maybe he plays 2 Dusknor. Waiting for board wipe? I'm pretty sure we can't board wipe, but we can get pretty close. Is he confirmed not playing Arbo? No. We definitely don't know for sure there's no Arbor Lever. But there's definitely like multiple E-Switch and the Regigiga, so it makes you think there's no Arbor Lever. Arbor. Triple Duskull as well. Jesus. Dude, Dennis is not fucking around. We wait for one more turn. Okay, no, Dennis is going now. Huh. Wait. Oh, we're just gonna... I guess. It feels a little weird to me. I don't know. Would it not be better just to KO the Regigigas off the bench or just KO the Chikorita or something? Like, what if you went KO active plus Dusclops to Chikorita, KO Chikorita, and then put some damage on the bench Ogerpon? Like, go for like a 3-prize, right? I don't know. I don't really like that play. I think this is just like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems weird. I don't know. I used to go down to 2 prize cards here. That's pretty good, right? Now there is like a line for Jonathan, no? Where Jonathan can go like Regigigas KO and then boss KO Meowth. Yeah, no, I feel like this is probably worse, right? This is a worse play. Yeah, I think Klops Chikorita plus and then draw 3 prize cards and then next turn draw 3 more prize cards was better for sure. This seems like it gives a line to Jonathan. And Jonathan does have the hand to start to develop this line. We have Grass in hand. We have E-Switch. We got the Unfair Stamp off the prize cards as well. Hold on. This might come together here. Hold on now. Oh, he kills Paul, right? You just use Regigigas. You just attach E-Switch. There's our Bayleaf. We have E-Switch in hand right now. Wait. Cycle on the Ogerpon. Ogerpon cycle E-Switch active. Thank goodness. Jesus. I lose my mind there. I don't even know if that Pokepad should have been played yet. Maybe we should have cycled first. If Poltnor plays Ursaluna, he could win next turn pretty easily. I don't know. He's about to get Unfair Stamp to 2. Oh, it is a Noctowl build. Okay, there's at least a 1/1 Noctowl in there. Ultra Ball away the Owl. I don't know what the other card is in the hand. There's some grass Pokemon we could probably Ultra Ball away here, though. Or another E-Switch. Sure, that's fine. I would have Nord, Gigas, Klops, Chikorita, and then 1 damage left on the for pawn. That also seems better, to be honest. If you're going to draw 4 prize cards, draw those 4. All right, Ultra Ball for Fez, and then here's the stamp. So we need Forest, Meganium. We still have a supporter to play for turn, and we have Fez draw remaining. This does not seem that bad of a situation for Jonathan at all. We still need some pieces, though. We're not done yet. Draw there for Dennis is nothing great. Boss. Hang on. We got Fez. We got the grass energy. Oh, we should start with bug catching set for sure. I guess you could always just like boss the cat to trap it for a turn, maybe. Just a single grass energy off the set. The Fez has got to find us Meganium and Forest. Unless there's a Meganium in the discard pile, then we could Lana's Aid for it, but I don't know if there is. Let's see it. Fez for 3. There's Meganium. There's Cat. No Stadium. The Cat could get us Lilies, I get. You can just go get Cat for Lilies, play Lilies, draw 6, hope for Stadium, Meganium. I assume that's the route that Jonathan's going to take from here. Unless there's like a Petrol in the deck, but I doubt there's a Petrol. Petrol for the stadium. That'd be pretty nice right now. Yeah, it's got to be the lilies. Yeah, it looks like a no olive build. It is just Ogre Pawn E-Switch. Looks like a 2/2 Noctowl. And Regigigas. Very doable still. I see it. Ah, it is a whiff. I could honestly see it not being like 4 forest as well. If you're playing the Noctowl line in here, it could be like 3 forest. So our odds were a little bit lower based on that. So reached day 2. I got 44 out of 800 plus players in the Philippines Master Ball League with Sarah Ledge. I had 2 drill bears and an area 0 for tech. Best of luck in day 2. There's the bench of the Hoot Hoot. And pass. And now the hand for Dennis is actually pretty good. Play the Buddy Poffin, get another Dreepy, play the Lily, set up your next Dragapult. It's just going to be the concede there. Okay, definitely very reasonable to concede. You appreciate the raid there, Cash. He's playing what happened with the DPL on Ryuki. He got a DPL for insufficient shuffling, I believe. Yeah, that would have been a pretty sick turnaround on that turn, to be honest. It's kind of unfortunate. Stamp is a lie. I mean, not really. Those are 2 dead cards for the situation. A Lily and a Buddy Poffin were dead cards if we get the KO. If we whiff the KO with Gigas, we always lose. If we get the KO with Gigas there, though, those 2 cards are dead for the situation. Like, Lily to draw back up to 6 is not good enough for where the board state was at. I want to be mean, but deck building diff. Wait, what is that? What do you even mean? What does that even mean? One of them's playing Pult, one of them's playing a grass deck. Silly Jonathan. Should have rolled up with the Pult. What are we doing? Always some motherfucker named Dennis playing Pult. No, I mean, he should have put 1 petrol. Yeah, true. We're not being anecdotal at all. With a Noctowl deck playing a 1 petrol. You're right. All right, Gigas is prized this game. Although I don't think it's that big of a deal for the matchup, to be honest. And once again, Jonathan is going first. Starting with that cycle on the Ogre Pawn. I wonder if Jonathan plays a Fan Rotom. Because it is a 2/2 Noctowl. Rita, we got the Bayleaf in the hand. There's the Hoot. There's an Ultra Ball in hand, though. We probably need to play that. Oh, we're not playing that Ultra Ball? What is the hand? Maybe there's like a Lily or something in there. Were you often using Fez as a bench sniper in place of Arbor Lever in your grass deck? No, not really. Was it worth playing too? No. You should do it sometimes. Not very often, though. Draw here for Dennis is, it's pretty weak. Well, it's got to be, I mean, it's not that bad, though, because it is Cat for Lily, which, yeah, we're chilling. There's the Cat. Would Apple want to go first into most matchups? Yeah, if you mean Festival Lead. There's a Lily. Optimal Chikorita arts. I feel like that's probably true, but it's also the suboptimal Chikorita, right? It's also just a bad Chikorita. Or the worst Chikorita. What do we get? One more Poffin? Double Pokepad, still not bad. We can find Badoo, and then we can also get another Dreepy down. But not where we want to be, that's for sure. I don't think we ever don't Badoo here. I think we are always Badooing here. But yeah, obviously not where we want to be. So we gotta get like Badoo, Dreepy. We also have the Duskull to get as well. Not terrible. Are they playing Lot? I don't think they're playing Latias, are they? I feel like Latias is still so good in Dragon Ball just to get into your Badoo more consistently on that first turn, especially to chain Badoos. Because like right here, it's so costly to get back into a Badoo unless we're like gonna pop a Dusclops to get there. But maybe that is our route back into a Badoo. All right, Itchy Pollen. Over Jonathan. What? No, dude. Did Jonathan really just not play the Ultra Ball in the previous turn, but then also have a dead hand? Oh my god. Now I'm kind of pissed. I was like, surely Jonathan has something in his hand if he didn't play that Ultra Ball on his last turn. But I'm pretty sure his hand is literally... Why didn't we just Ultra Ball, bro? Just Ultra Ball. No. Come on now. That is just a massive mistake. I just assumed we had like a Lily or something and didn't want to Ultra Ball the reach. So I was like, okay, sure, fine. If we have a Lily or something in hand, that's fine. We don't have to Ultra Ball. But we're obviously getting Itchy Pollen on this next turn. We needed to Ultra Ball. That is an insane throw. Well, seems like game 2 might be going the same as game number 1. Well, but honestly, though, game number 1 was kind of exciting. So maybe I do want game number 2 to go like game number 1. I can't see a reason for not playing the Ultra Ball, to be honest. Well, the reason is you'd want to play it with more information going into your turn. But we know we're getting Badooed, so... yeah. Dusclops is set up. Oh, it's not that big of a turn. Debating the boss, actually. Oh, Boss Hoot Hoot, Boss Chikorita, both seem fine. Goes for the Hoot, Itchy Pollen. Okay, sure, I don't hate this. Top deck Ogre Palm. There's that Ultra Ball. Yep, just passed. All right, back over to Dennis. Once again with no knockout, no pressure. Double Dracloak set up now. There's a Crispin for turn. That's not bad. Baiting the Dreep? I mean, we'd have to pop the Dusclops, though. I don't know if we want to pop that quite yet. I think we're content with just chilling here. Oh, just into the Crispin. Things are looking pretty good for Dennis here. Yeah, Jonathan could have been in like just like a fine spot. Could have been attacking turn 2 if we just Ultra Balled for a Noctowl there. Or if not, I mean, the only thing would be if like not. I don't think both Noctowls were prized. I'm pretty sure there's a Noctowl in the deck, but you could have Ultra Balled for Meowth at least. There's the Dusknoir. There's the Itchy. Yep, there's the pass. Book number 1 goes for the candy. Oh no. It doesn't really matter here. Depends what you have. If you have like a Buddy Puff in a hand, I guess you go for Dracloak, but. Even in this, Dennis doesn't even have to go yet. Dennis could still chill if you wanted to. You don't have to pop off this turn. Keep itching. Itch to your heart's content. Top like Ogerpon pass. Oh boy. There's boss. Okay, we like the boss. We like the boss. I think we like the boss. I like the boss. Now we can go Dusclop's boss for a 4-prize turn on Hoot Hoot and Chikorita. Oh! Pretty good. 12 months there, Frodo. Is cooked. Yeah, you can go KO. Yeah, you can KO the Hoot Hoot and the Chikorita here, right? I'm not trolling with my math. Do some damage there, a little damage there, a little damage there. Yeah. I did the math. Checks out. But we could also honestly, you could Itchy Pollen again here, and I wouldn't even hate that. Like, looks like we're gonna get aggressive. Getting aggressive here. Poppin' Nor, yo, chill with this. Chill. Are we doing it again? Bro, just kill the little guys. Dude, Dennis wants to lose. Stop. Gosh, just kill the little ones, bro. Why? He just wants to lose to the same combo. He wants to lose to Unfair Stamp Regigigas. Except that Regigigas is just prized this game, so he can't even lose to the combo. Right? What am I missing? I'm not missing anything, right? Just kill the Chikorita and the Hoot Hoot and save your Dusknoir. Why are we popping 2, bro? Why are we popping? Just pop 1, draw 4, right? What is the math? Am I messing up the math? $14. There's 3, 6. No, it works, right? It works. This guy's so prize hungry. He is. He just wants to kill. But no, we're still drawing 4. We still draw 4 prize cards for less. Draw 4 for less. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. We could even pop. You could have even popped the Dusknoir on the Chikorita and then KO'd the Hoot Hoot and then spread 1s to the Ogerpons if you wanted to. So you still draw 4 and you get the 1s on the Ogerpons. No, the Gigas is prized, unfortunately. We can't even do the Gigas play. Dude, the Gigas I want, you can't even punish. We can't even punish this play. We got to use Noctowl as well. He left the Hoot Hoot alive, so we could Noctowl. It's like so much easier to get into the combo because we have a Noctowl to work with. But the Gigas is prized, so we can't even do, like, we're just fucked. We're just fucked. Like, Jonathan is fucked here, but Jonathan is fucked because of his prize cards. Specifically, not because of the play Dennis made. Dennis actually made the mistake here. It's just not going to matter. You should have taken 0 prizes that turn and been in a better spot. I don't know if you're drawing 0 prize cards that turn. That makes things tricky. If Jonathan gives you, I guess you play around on Fair Stamp. You could have done. Maybe there's a 0 prize line there. I could see it. I have to go back and like think about it though. Honestly, I feel like drawing 0 prize cards was probably better than this play. I hate this play. So, drawing 0 prize cards was probably better than this. Also promote the Ogerpon with 10 damage. Isn't it worse? It is worse. I think Jonathan planned to try and do a Regigigas play this turn, so it didn't matter, but it does end up mattering, yeah. It is a mistake, kind of, yeah. Like, the only win condition here for Jonathan is that play, the only win condition here for Jonathan is basically the Regigigas play. which becomes impossible if well, no. It's so much harder to lose to the Regigigas play as Dennis if you don't give up 2 prize cards. Because then you just lose to Gigas Knockout into like Boss KO Meowth or Boss KO Fez with an Ogerpon. But as Dennis here, Jonathan could have 5 prize cards and you could still have 2 prize cards here as Dennis. And then Jonathan would have to take another KO to beat you. But it's just not real. And now we have the Ogerpon in the active with damage on it, which means... Wait, was there... Actually, no, didn't this... the bench Ogerpon got benched this turn, right? So like this Ogerpon that has the damage in the active had to be pushed up. Right? Yeah. No, we had to push this Ogerpon. This was the correct push up from Jonathan because he literally did not have a choice. But, okay, but I mean, this is one of the situations where it's like... Like, Jonathan did throw by not playing the Ultra. Like, I don't know. It's just like throwing to throw. Like, Jonathan didn't Ultra Ball on the first turn of the game to play around Itchy Pollen. And then Dennis overextends this turn, giving an opportunity to Jonathan. But, like, how bad can we really feel for Jonathan after he didn't Ultra Ball turn 1? Like, I can't really feel that bad for Jonathan, to be honest. It's like, yeah. Oh, he did get there, though. That's 4. Do we have Stamp to go with this? Hold on. That's for 3? Okay, that means we don't have Stamp. We have to find the Stamp. Now we just lose to Psychic Energy Pulse. Oh, Judge. Okay, hold on. Judge is something. Hey, Judge is something. It's not as good as Stamp, but we can still find Stamp off Judge. Can Jonathan actually pull this together? This was a very late Fez. Yeah, did we Noctowl before we used Fez there? That does seem a little bit off. That seems like possibly a poor sequence there. From Jonathan. I think Jonathan maybe trolled that a bit. We're still looking for the Stamp here for sure, though. We would like to find the Stamp. Dude, I honestly want to see the punish, though. I want to see a game 3. I want to see a game 3 where both players play a little bit cleaner. Well, that's Dragapult Psychic Energy. That's not good. We need unfair Stamp. Is it better to use Noctowl first before Noctowl? Most of the time, yeah. All right, well, that's game. Dennis wins 2-0. Gonna get the final 2 prize cards here with a Dragapult attack. Just Buddy Poffany making sure there does need to be a Dragapult in the deck, though. I don't know if prize cards and early discards are going to get involved here, but no, lining it up, it is there. That will be game. Hey, second one to go with it. There we go. The Dreeps go down, and 2-0 with the Paltnor here for Dennis. Gonna pay out that prediction real fast. That was a quick one. Game 1. Not much Jonathan could have done in game 1. Played for the combo there in the end. Well, no, Dennis still I feel like overextended game 1 as well, the same way. I feel like Dennis still overextended game 1 in the exact same way. Jonathan whiffed the combo by a card, or 2 cards, I guess it was Forest and Meganium. Game 2, though, I think Dennis definitely overextended. Jonathan not able to punish, though. The Regigigas was prized. Also couldn't even find the unfair Stamp. But possibly poor sequencing from Jonathan with the... Possibly poor sequencing from Jonathan with Noctowling before Fez. That was definitely... That seems wrong, for sure. That seems wrong. But I have to go back and look at the sequence, to be honest. Might have been fine. All right, sorry, I'm back. I ate food. Yeah, you should apologize for eating food. Just flexing on everyone in chat who hasn't been able to eat food so far today. What is wrong with you? Why we not snag Stamp off Owl? Well, I assume it's because we had to get the other 2 cards to make the rest of the combo work. I haven't had breakfast yet and I'm offended. As far as I know, Piper is on Zoro. Yeah, Piper is. We can take a look at standings here while I get ready for the interview. Let's pull it up. Here's where we're at with the standings right now. Piper 6-1. I believe just lost this round. Yeah, quite a few rounds still playing out at the top tables. We just saw Dennis defeat Jonathan there. Ryuki brought it back from that early loss, up to 6-1 now with the Dragapult to Dunsparce. All right, all right. Board down. Let's find out. That is not. Board is 501. That sucks so much. Yeah, true facts, definitely. 100%. Paul's just so disgustingly consistent compared to every other deck right now. I don't know if I agree with that, but maybe a little bit. It's like it's just like the combo potential is higher. It's just like kind of being able to do the unfair stamp thing is like you can just do that at a higher rate. Like the other decks aren't less like the other decks play the game fine. What Paul is able to do through the amount of cards it sees is just probably like unparalleled, maybe. I don't know. It's like not that yeah, I don't know. You link the cipher standings? Command in the title. Command is in interview, my bad. The title.
2 days ago, right?
Go back.
Dragapult, because it's
Then on the perfect 7-0 record, my friend. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm so excited. Like my mind is racing. Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, it's amazing. Like I couldn't imagine sitting here like only 2 days ago, right? Yeah, it's been wild. I'll just see how far it takes me, right?
Yeah, well, it's taken you pretty far already. So my first question is, what's going through your head when your opponent draw passes 3 times in a row?
Oh, I'm like, I felt really bad because it was his first time on stream as well. And I'm like, okay, I'm chilling. I can just wait and recon directive like for days and and just sit it out and see how long I want to keep this going. At some point he's going to draw out of it, so I was kind of trying to find the spot where to like lift off. Basically, that's always the thing about this deck. It's been like this in the last format as well. You have to find your point where you're like flipping. You're like starting to put damage on board, pop your Dusknoirs or Dusclops, whatever, you know.
Yeah, that's something I actually want to draw attention to a little bit. We saw it twice in that best of 3, the sort of double Curse Blast,
yeah.
4 prize turn. Is that a strategy you've been using a lot today?
Yeah, it really depends on the matchup. With like big basics, that's of course the thing I'm going for. Okay. I think against evolving decks, like in a mirror or something, I'll use the Dusclops a lot more because the pings, like, they're enough for that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm so happy I didn't prize Dusknoir. That's always really nice, something I check at the start all the time. So yeah, really lucky. I also drew it quite hot that season, that match. Yeah.
Okay, we love that. Now I know there's something that we saw in that best of 3, and there's something that you want to talk about a little bit. That was that sneaky little rare candy. Why are we playing that then?
So with my deck, I think you want to go first for sure, and you want to have the evolutionary advantage. And with rare candy, I think it gives you so much more like potential to like hit like the right combination of cards, and this like archetype has such a broken draw engine. Like between lilies and pokepads and Dracloaks, you see so many cards and you can filter them really well. So you can reach your candies as well for those pop-off turns, and I think that's kind of what I wanted to do. I didn't want to like play out the Dragapult mirror. I've done that enough in testing. I wanted to play fast games, and so far I've been ending my rounds early every time. I've never gone to time.
Okay, that's interesting actually. That's something else I wanted to draw attention to a little bit, because we saw on our sort of phase 1 metagame that your version of Dragapult, Dragapult Dusk, clops lines.
Yeah.
Is actually one of the least popular versions, Blaziken and the other one. What's made you want to play this version over those?
I think it's totally underrated. Like, I think the deck gives you so much pop-off potential, and I think it's one of the rarer decks in the format that you can still like go behind a bit and still have those pop-off turns, like you did back in the day with Counter Catch Iono, and I really like that deck. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
But Boss Unfair Stem comes real close. And I think people are not playing Psyduck. People are playing Shaman in the deck. They're not really respecting the Dusknoirs. I don't think too many decks are even playing it besides the Jelly Dusknoir deck and Dragapult, like my variant. And yeah, I think it's an untapped market basically. So yeah, I played a lot of slow Dragapult mirrors in testing. I went 1-8, and I just didn't want to play that matchup anymore.
I think that's a fairly good reason then not to be playing this. So I got one more question for you then, my friend Dennis. Currently sitting 7-0.
Yeah.
Very good record, that.
Yeah.
A perfect record. What's your goal for this event?
I mean, my goal is always I'm of course trying to win it.
Yeah, let's go. That's what I was trying to get out of you.
Yeah, of course. I really want to win it. I've made day 2 twice this season actually, and yeah, just go for it all. I unluckily missed out on UIC, so I'm trying to like have my time in the sun today or like tomorrow.
Well, I tell you what, if you're trying to catch up for missing the UIC with a 7-0 record, you're doing a fantastic job of doing that. Thank you so much for your time, Dennis, and good luck in the rest of your rounds.
Thank you.
But for now, one of our players to pick that we chose was Rune Hyman, so let's hear a little bit from him.
The fuck? Rune turned into a Foy Coco? Nope. Boltnor stonks up. They're up. They're up. Bro, I feel like y'all just weren't understanding what he was saying, bro. He's not acting like he reinvented the wheel. He's just saying like he feels like Boltnor is being like slept on as like a Dragapult build, and there's things for it to take advantage of in the way the metagame is currently shaping up. The way the metagame was shaping up heading into the tournament, he feels like Boltnor had like an edge for the way people were not disrespecting of it, but the lack of what's it called? Everyone's looking at straight Paul. Everyone was looking out for straight Paul. No one's really looking out for Boltnor, which he's not wrong. You were sleeping on Dragapult Grimmsnarl? Probably, yeah. He doesn't understand how to listen and take in what is being said. True. It just feels like there's a good advantage to be taken from the Nor. This format could end up with a push-pull of Psyduck Dusknoir, if that's what Dennis said is true. I mean, I don't think it'll get too extreme. We'll see though. Depends how Boltnor like favors into the other Pult builds, I think, more than anything. If Boltnor is just like unfavored against the other Pult builds, then it's gonna be like tough to run the deck, despite like stuff like Alex Sam and other decks like that, maybe cutting Psyduck. Yeah. I understand what he's saying. I just don't think what he's saying is right. Well, yeah, but that's fair. It's just like different opinions then. I mean, actually, you know what? I'm calling you out. Your previous comment did not reflect that being your take at all. You're like defending your previous comment, but your previous comment is does not align with that at all. So I'm calling you out and just saying you're just being a hater for no reason. You're being a hater for no reason, and you got caught, and now you're like, but I don't want to look like a hater, so I'm gonna say this. Would you update your quad piplup list for this format? No, we've moved on to greater things. There's better quads out there. I'm running a pulpit with 1 Miraculous as a retreat lock plus free damage when knocked out. Thoughts? Retreat lock's fine in pult. Retreat lock's like alright. I don't need duck and regular pult to beat Pult Nor. Well, yeah, I think straight pult is just favored against Pult Nor for sure. I think you just have the advantage inherently. Pult Blaziken, I don't know, to be honest. Not sure if Blaziken comes up favored or 50-50 against Pult Nor. That one I could see being closer. Straight Pult, I feel like you have to have the advantage though. Practice and festival lead? I mean, you could. Retreat lock is just kind of good in general. I don't think there's like any one deck that it's like I mean, theoretically, if you can make it fit in any deck, there's no reason you couldn't make it. Yeah, there's no reason you can't just kind of play it in everything, to be honest. I think Blaziken beats both builds. Why does Blaziken have such an advantage against straight Pult? That's why I don't understand. Like, what is the advantage you have as Blaziken? Like, obviously the Blaziken, but like you're less consistent. Like, so I don't know. That matchup feels like it's like got to be super neutral, but I could be wrong, obviously. I don't really play Pult that often. Its ability to get double monkey to play quickly, but isn't that? I feel like that's just not how it's gonna. Because like straight Pult can also get double monkey dory set up as well, but they have way more bench space to work with. To like actually have bench space for double monkey dory. And then I feel like monkey dory's getting boss KO'd pretty aggressively in most situations. I don't know. Oh, I guess the aggressive Clefairy as well, though. That actually, the aggressive Clefairy, honestly, is kind of scary. The way Blaziken can aggressively just get into the Clefairy. I guess that is pretty scary. That is pretty scary. I would say that's almost like the bigger advantage, though, to have, right? Than, like, the Monkey Dory shenanigans. I could see it, though. I could see it. That one feels closer to me overall, but... Then what are the shortcomings of Pult Blaziken, then? I guess would be my question. Like, why not just play Pult Blaziken? Is it just at that point a consistency thing? Like, the deck is just inherently less consistent because it's less focused around just Dragapult? Is that like the trade-off you have to like look to make? Slightly less consistent? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see that then. I can see it. I actually don't hate it. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast, get some water. Round 8 coming up shortly here. I'll be right back. All right. Do you Lakers went up 3-0 on Rockets? Yeah. KD quit the team? What do you mean he quit the team? Isn't he injured? What's the plan after the stream? I don't know. I don't have any plans yet. Oh, you mean like I'm not gonna stream once the tournament's over. I'm done streaming. Was there anything interesting in Julius's lead deck? I had 2 Rosas, or excuse me, Dawns. 2 Dawns over instead of Brocks. Playing a 2/1 fish. Bigger box. I think that's it. 2/1 fish. Had the Rabska. How many suit t-shirts do I own? Just one. I don't think he played the Rillaboom. It's just that, like, the Brox is good in the deck, but the Dawn might just be better. Getting a stage 1 and basic is better than getting 2 basics. I don't think he had the Rillaboom. You don't need a stage 2 to justify Dawn when there's not a card that's better than that does what Dawn does plus something else. It's not there's not like a support in the format that searches your deck for a stage 1 and stage 2 and an energy card or something. You probably play that instead. Arboliva and Maractus instead of Badoo? I mean, I don't think I would do that. That doesn't sound very good. You can play a Maractus though. You don't have to like not play the Badoo. I think the Badoo's like pretty high value for just when you go second. Doesn't mean you can't get the Maractus involved though. Do you think Shaman is needed at the moment? I think I was thinking about removing it. It depends on the deck. There's just, yeah. What deck are you playing? If you're playing it in slot box, it's probably fine to remove. I don't know what you're playing it in. I mean, not really Malphite. You're playing Meganium. If it has an energy on it to attack with it, it's 1 energy to retreat it. Don't need Air Balloon. Dragon Ball Blaziken? It's probably worth playing. I don't know. Water Pond's kind of annoying. I'd be kind of scared of Water Pond. Yo, appreciate the 15 months there, Ramen. I signed up for LA 2 days ago. What's your recommendation to play? Any good deck? Your favorite good deck? So just download X. How do I turn my algorithm into Pokemon and not politics? I mean, it's catered to what you show interest in, so you only have yourself to blame. My shirt is from someone said it was 2015 national. It was old nationals. I don't know what year it is though. Someone in chat said 2015 earlier though, so maybe 2015. What about Pulp, Blaziken, Dusk? That just has to be terrible. Got pick a lane. Azul currently on vacation in Hawaii. What's up, Eddie? Hope you're enjoying Hawaii. Anything noticeable from this tournament so far? No. Everything is about expected so far. Nothing crazy. So do you playtest with yourself, IRL or simulator? No. Anything new in Festival League for Bolt? Rabska. Just Rabska. Is Tor playing that Bolt Pavilion slop? No, I think he's just playing straight Bolt, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's playing the Pavilion deck. Oh, that deck is kind of cool. I don't know how good it is, but it is cool. And I forgot my water. Taking Meowth out of Arboliva is stupid for Arboliva. I mean, like, does it make your Arboliva more stupid? I don't know. I could see it making your Arboliva more stupid. That's like possible. Yo, I appreciate the 5 gifted there. Shout out. Always appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Juniors. Alakazam's #1. All right, we're zamming. We're zamming and zooming. Was it seniors? Oh my. Oh, it's not. Okay, it is still a lot. It is still a lot. Like 40% Pult. I thought it was 50. I thought it was almost 50% Pult though. I mean, 40% is still a lot. Don't get me wrong. I thought it was 50% for a reason, or I thought it was 48%, but it's 38%. It's the most meta share a deck has had. I mean, this is probably it right here. But like, I don't know how. But this is Shinger, so it's like whatever. But like, I don't know how much difference do you guys put in the Pult builds. Like, I think they're. I mean, they are different. I think they're pretty similar though. Like, I would kind of lump them as like Dragapult decks. I don't know. Like, when you think about the percentage of Pult for like this tournament, are we thinking about it as like, it is 35% Dragapult decks, but do we think they're different enough where we should be like thinking about them as Pult Blaziken, straight Pult Dusknoir, and then their percentages in difference? I don't know. I kind of think about them the same. I think they're pretty close. I think they're pretty similar. In terms of what the deck does and what it tries to achieve in most matchups, it's pretty similar. I do agree with you, Heracrosso. I think if one is the outlier, it is the Dusknoir build of the deck. That one is the outlier. I do like that they split them up on the meta breakdown, but like when we're talking about most popular meta decks of all time, when like Broken Lugia was like 25% of the meta game, like, should that be compared to Dragapult's current 35% or no? Or 30%, excuse me. Like, should we be directly comparing those? Lugia was like 40, I thought. I don't remember. Whatever it was. Like, should we be doing that comparison? Or should it be like, no, it is just like a different variant. Like, the variants are different enough that we should like, they should be like variant to variant or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You're picking up what I'm putting down. I think they're comparable. Yeah, the variants of Paul are different, but the archetype is relatively the same concept. Sure. Ruhul dropped. Ruhul did drop, yeah. I actually thought about this. I do want to I do want to compete in more regionals. I just wish I would take them. Like, it's hard for me to not take them as seriously though. Like, I wish I could like I do want to go to more tournaments, but I feel like I wish I could just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna play Okie dokie to this next regional championship. But it's like hard for me to like play a deck. It's hard for me to want to play a deck that I know when I know I could be playing a better deck, basically. I don't know. That's weird. I wish I could be more comfortable rolling up with like a more Mimi deck. But at that point, I feel like I'd rather just not take the trip and I'd rather just like watch party a tournament. I don't know. It's like I just don't want to. Yeah, actually, I'd rather just go play a more. I'd rather want to play a more competitive deck. But then it's like, I don't know. I almost don't want to. But then sometimes I just don't want to put that effort in. We'll see what I end up playing for Melbourne. And if I pick a deck before I go to Melbourne as well. As old as Alakazam, or at least your list want to go first or second? I'd go first. Take a Metafy class by Declan. Maybe he can teach you about taking rogue decks. I'm just gonna assume you're trolling me. Every cup I played some weird shit. Except depending on how weird, Monkey Fast, and Mega Storm you're on. Or every cup you have played some weird shit. I thought you were explaining something else about weird shit, but. Where Paul's going first, even with a lot of Badoo Wars. The evolution advantage. It's always like that simple, though, for the most part. Well, no. It is that simple. You just the answer is always, well, what can you do going first that you don't get? What do you gain from going first that you don't gain from going second? And the answers are, you can evolve first, and you can attach more energy into play through your manual attachments. I wouldn't say Dragapult is like, I mean, they don't play enough energy to really like guarantee they open energy in their opening hand, obviously. So it's definitely not the energy thing. So then it just becomes the evolution advantage. That is what is gained. You get the Evo advantage if you get locked out of Lokes by Badoo. Nope. If you can't find Dracloak because you get Itchy Pollen, you can't evolve, obviously. But do you think some of the best players in the game overlooked that in their testing and thought process of going first versus going second? I mean, you could say yes to that question, but I think that question kind of answers itself. So the answer is, despite that, it doesn't matter. And the potential of being able to evolve into your Dracloaks is still greater than going second. And the advantages you gain from going second. And there is some, you do gain some stuff by going second than going first, right? It's a trade-off. But I think the trade-off's not worth it. Or the trade-off is worth it. The trade-off of going first is worth more than going second. But I think even if it is true, I think it's really close. I think it's like 55 advantage for going second. Or going first, excuse me. Unfortunately, after extensive testing, going first gives you a massive win rate boost by being able to evolve into Dracloaks faster. A massive one? Bro, I would assume would be like super small. That's also a good point. That's probably a big factor for it. Wood. Well, going from 8 draw supporters to 4, the odds of seeing new cards going second drastically reduced for sure. Yeah. All right, we got Zorak versus Polt. Unfair Stamp is prized, so no aggressive Unfair Stamp here from Daniel. Does that mean we're going first? Does that mean Zorak is choosing first into Polt? All right, predictions up. We got Piper on the right-hand side here with Zorak versus Daniel with Dragapult. And it looks like it is just straight Polt. I don't see anything crazy. There's a Moltres, maybe? Yeah, nothing too crazy. I don't know about Piper, but Liam has said for Zoro to go first. Dude, we're just going first with everything? The Dreams are in. Fire to Monkey Dorian pass. There's at least a 1/1 Darmanitan line in there for Piper. Third Zorua looks like it's on the way. And I believe it does have a Lily in the hand after that. 5/1's there. Makuhita. Gonna go first. Meta, go second. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that. Yeah, it's a lot of everyone else wants first, so you pick it so they don't get it. That's just not. That's just not how it works, Panda. It's either you go first or you go second, unless that's what you mean. But you're saying it in like a head ass way, like. Oh, I think Piper actually has 2 Zoroarks in hand, so we're just holding till next turn. It's like, well, all my opponents want to go first, so I mean, I'm not gonna think past that. I want to go first. That's called being a sheep. That's called being a sheep. If your logic is, well, they want to go first. All right, well, then I want to go first. Don't be a sheep. Be the wolf. Choose second. Reach the 19 months there, Kyogre. Larper sheep. That's what I'm saying. Playground mindset. All right, double Lokes here. Pokepad, another Dreepy on the way. Now, I think this matchup is like super good for Zoroark. I actually don't know how you lose this matchup, especially with a start like this from Piper. I think this matchup is like free. As long as you find your energies. Gotta find your energies. But so far, Piper has back-to-back energy attachments, so we haven't whiffed energy yet. Why is it super good? Because they don't play Dusknoir. If they have Dusknoir, it's probably Pult favored now, I would assume. But without Dusknoir, as Zoroark, I just don't know how you lose. Especially if like Piper plays Reshiram. I don't know if Piper has Reshiram, but like, yeah, there we go. Evolve, attach Lily. At the very least, gonna see 12 cards here, hoping for another Zoroark to protect that. Actually, for the current board state, I don't think you care if that Zorua doesn't evolve. I don't think that Zorua is going down here at all. And then I would be curious if Piper does not draw into. I wonder if Piper is actually going to KO this Badoo or not. She does have the Cypher in hand for next turn, so maybe we could set up some bigger play with like Badoo, or not Badoo, Monkey Dory to KO Badoo. We already found the Monkey Dory. There's a pass. Like if Piper had a Reshiram here, would she shred here or not? Is what I'm curious about. Or Reshiram, I guess works too. Zekrom Reshiram. Sorry, but do we know? Nope, you apologize. I don't answer questions if it starts with an apology. Why not scratch? I mean, if you scratch here, you just leave damage in play for, Ooh, no Monkey Dory damage now. She does play Darmanitan. Yeah, there's a 1/1 Darm in there. Trade 1. 8. You don't want to scratch because you don't want to. I guess the scratch would have worked out here, though, to be honest. But you don't want to give Monkey Dory damage over to your opponent, usually. All right, into the Cypher. I assume another Zoroark's on the way. Then I actually. Oh, there's a Lopunny line in there as well. There's a 1/1 Lopunny. Isn't it better to scratch, and if it doesn't happen, then you monkey KO? I could. There's definitely an argument for scratch. I think not scratching is probably correct, though, to be honest. Because like if this boss play happens, I don't think you really care too much, because that means Daniel's down a boss, which I think you're just kind of content with. Ooh, Darumaka's getting involved here. Okay. Interesting. I didn't expect the Darumaka to get benched here. All right, so no early prize cards drawn. I have to imagine if you're Daniel here, that's what you're hoping for. You're hoping for maybe to be the first person to swing. And honestly, I don't think I feel like attacking here from Daniel wouldn't be terrible. And like just see if Piper has Reshiram. Because now that Piper has filled the bench with the Darumaka, she can't threaten Mochi Petch here. Mochi Petch Monkey Dory. Because of the Darumaka bench. She can attack with Darmanitan, of course, which is also pretty good, but... Oh, but there's the Shaman bench, actually. That takes away the Darmanitan. Yeah, now this Darumaka bench here is actually, like, really... Actually, I didn't even, like, think about that, to be honest. Like, Shaman's pretty popular in Dragapult. Was that Darumaka grab just a bad play from Piper? I feel like Shaman's in a decent amount of Dragapult decks right now. I feel like that might have been just a mistake to ever bench that. Locking ourselves out of a potential Petch. Yeah. That seems kind of iffy. I mean, she's getting punished for it here. I don't know. Okay. I was like, dude, are we actually putting that energy on the Shaman? You just setting it down there. It's fine. Fire to the Dragapult. Oh, no, we're not even going yet. We're still... Well, no, I feel like... Okay, I don't actually like this play from Daniel, though. I feel like this gives Piper the opportunity to now... Yeah, I don't like that. I feel... Now Piper could have, like, some kind of boss play, or... I feel like that was a turn to swing with Dragapult. Why are we not swinging here? I feel like you force... All right, you're like, all right, I don't know if you play the Reshiram Piper, but you better have it. And then, if the Reshiram gets benched, you can, like, KO the damage Zorg after that, maybe... I guess we don't have that much energy built up for Daniel. Maybe you don't want to risk the Reshiram. Also, I will say the majority of people do play Reshiram. So that is like another thing with this. I think more than 50% of people play Reshiram. So we know Piper doesn't have Reshiram, but most people have Reshiram. So maybe that is fair for Daniel to play in fear of the Reshiram, to be honest. Oh, that's true. A Jet Headbutt would have been safe there. I didn't even think about the Jet Headbutt, to be honest. There's the boss. Going for the Shaman. And then with the End's Castle, you can go 50 plus 30 from the Monkey Dory and KO the Shaman. And then use whatever, Flare or whatever it's called. I feel like I think that 70 damage I actually really like. I think at the very least Daniel should have Jet Headbutted there for sure. Oh, is she not KOing? She's just punching it? Oh, interesting. I thought we were going to KO the Shaman here, but just trying to make things awkward. I don't hate this, though. This would have to force a Crispin out of Daniel to get around this. And I think on Piper's side, this still kind of leaves the I don't know, like makes it reasonably apparent, or like suggests that she definitely still might play Reshiram. So Daniel played around Reshiram last turn, I feel like, for sure. Otherwise you probably would have just attacked there. So now it's like I think you're just still playing around Reshiram this turn as Daniel. Obviously because we didn't bench anything. Wants to KO with Monkey for a 3-price turn next turn. Well, no, Daniel's going to move 30 off the Shaman. The Shaman's not going to go down here to Monkey Dory, because you just move it back to the other side. Who won the coin toss? Not sure. She plays 2 monkeys. Yeah, but she can't bench 2 monkeys here, I don't think. Her board would be... Does she play Scoop Up Cyclone? If she plays Scoop Up Cyclone, I guess she could bench double monkey. Oh, she has Scoop Up Cyclone? Oh, I guess she could then. Then I guess you could double Monkey Dory here. Just pass, okay. Well, you can double Monkey Dory now. KO the Shaman. Dude, this cat is so greedy. I gave the cat food, and then he came to me for food, and then in the bowl he still has food. The best ace spec for Zoro? I have no clue. You feed him? I already fed him. His greed sickens me. How do we get... We used rolling tackle? Yo, this Darumaka is putting some work in for sure. Plenty of Dragon Pulse on the bench for Daniel, but it's just not going to be enough. I feel like this one's getting pretty far out of range, to be honest, to be able to win as Daniel here. Like, next turn, Piper can go knock out the Shaman. And KO double Dracloak. Okay, here we go. Area 0. Daniel can go wide, but how wide? What can we actually take advantage of here? Second Monkey Dory. Let's have second Monkey Dory to work with. What? Leave the Darumaka alone. Pass. Okay. I mean, Piper can still do the same play, though. Second Monkey Dory, Darmanitan, KO Shaman plus double Dracloak. That's pretty big. Or you could go like KO Monkey Dory plus a Dracloak with a boss. I assume Daniel would push Badoo here if you went double Monkey Dory, KO the Shaman. But I wonder if... Well, we put the Area 0 in play, and then we didn't take advantage of it here as Daniel. Like, the second Monkey Dory is literally in Daniel's hand, but chose not to bench it. Oh, he's going to go after the Badoo here? Looks like she's just content with just chilling and building up damage in play. This would turn on Unfair Stamp. Okay, there she goes. She's going to take the KO here. What is prize? Is there a prize card she's looking for? Oh, maybe he's looking for, like, Petch? All right, Yveltal set up. Hard retreat into the Yveltal and then clutch. Once again, still setting up for a Darmanitan line. I feel like the problem with this play from Piper, though, is... Well, I mean, I guess it's going to, like... Why didn't Daniel bench the... Maybe Daniel didn't want to give the information of the second Monkey Dory over. But Daniel's just going to set up double Monkey Dory here, right? And then he's winning the... Yeah, there we go. Second Monkey Dory. So now Daniel is winning... And now Piper is bench locked out of double Monkey Dory. And we'll have to play the Scoop Up Cyclone to get access to that. Which is fine. But then, and then I guess she is winning the damage trade-off here. And then Daniel will have to give up the Shaman at some point, and then Piper will get access to a Darmanitan play. What do you scoop up? I guess you scoop up Cyclone the... There's a boss on a Zoroark, so she is going to need to find... She will need to find a way to move the Zoroark now. And lock that of Zekrom. That's a good point. That is actually a really good point. If she picks up the Zoroark with Scoop Up Cyclone to put a second Monkey Dory in play, can Daniel win by just, like, passing? This is so weird. She's like, did she prize some? Like, couldn't she have done like a... Maybe she just couldn't draw into the cards to do a Darmanitan line earlier? What's prized? Petch is prized. Black Belt's training Mochi. But Darmanitan was in there. She had the ability to KO the Shaman on a previous turn, I believe. Maybe I'm mistaken. There's the Scoop Up Cyclone. We're back into the Yveltal. Another trade. But as long as... But if she doesn't put another Monkey Dory in play, the advantage will always be to Daniel. Like right now, Daniel just has the advantage. So don't even play the boss. Just let this happen, right? He's going to go for the boss here. Oh, he just wants to keep burning resources. Okay, I don't hate this from Daniel, actually. Now, if Piper wants to move this Zoroark, she needs to hard retreat it. Okay, I actually don't hate this from Daniel. I think we should full heal the Shaman, though. I don't actually like that heal, though. Yeah, that's a mistake there from Daniel. Because actually, this like almost like forces Piper to get aggressive. Oh, Piper also plays Zerosic. Oh, interesting. So see now that's 2 more energy gone. And yeah, you see she's debating. It's like, can she afford to give up these energy to continue this clutch? She could just punch for 50 here with the Darumaka, move 30 off the active to the bench. 2 more energy to retreat. Back into the clutch. Once again, though, 2 Monkey Dories beats 1. Maybe she's just waiting for a good enough Zerosic turn. And maybe she's like, as long as Daniel is going to be okay to do this, I can just wait for a really, really good Zerosic turn. Because that is Zerosic in the hand, right? Yeah. I mean, but if I'm Daniel here, I think I'm fine. And Daniel hasn't been using the Dracloaks. Maybe Daniel is aware of the Zerosic. Oh, he just passes here. Yeah, if Piper benches the Monkey Dory, though, she locks herself out of Zekrom. Yeah, if I'm Daniel here, I'm just moving the 6, I feel like. Or at least 3 of it off, right? Or 2? Or at least 1. Goes for 3. Builds up more on the Zoroark. Okay. Has a Lily in hand, but I don't know why we're playing this Lily. I think we just pass. Okay, good. I like the pass from Daniel. Also, Piper's decking out first, so Piper has to do something first. So yeah, Daniel here should definitely just play chill. Now there's a second Monkey Dory bench, which means now Piper is generating... Oh, wait, we're going for the knockout. So there is a threat of Darumaka this turn, but Piper can't use... Piper doesn't have enough energy left to use Darmanitan, right? If you Darmanitan discard 2 energy, unless she plays like Power Glass or something, I don't think she can draw enough prize cards. Oh, but the Zerosic's not even that good here. Daniel's hand isn't even that big, and he hasn't been using recon directives. It's almost like he knew this was coming. Wait, why was the Dracloak push instead of the Dragapult? Wait, what the fuck? Why is there... I thought he pushed Dragapult. Why would we ever push Dracloak there? Now she gets to KO both Dracloaks. What? Wait, now this is like winnable. What? Why did we push Dracloak? Now we're debating... Now she can... Piper can literally win with 2 attacks. Baiting the energy burn? There's no bait. She can't do anything but burn the energy. She's about to deck out and lose the game. There's nothing to bait here. Baiting the Night Stretcher for the Fez and has a Lily in hand as well. There's no attack other than Darmanitan? Yeah, exactly. That's why we just don't bench the freaking thing. That's why we don't give him two. Oh, no, actually, yeah, she can literally just win this turn. She has damage built up on the Zoroark. Yeah, dude, pushing the Dracloak there was so bad. The Dracloak push there was so bad. Well, now she just wins with Energy Boss. Oh, but she needs to switch. Her second stadium is prized. Hold up. This is maybe still winnable. Piper's second castle is prized, and well, she's bench locked. She actually maybe can't move. What? She got pet? She's bench locked. What? Oh, you got a Night Stretcher for Shaman there as well. Oh, maybe he didn't want to get Yveltal locked again, which I guess is... Well, yeah, no, I guess that's fair. Dude, why did he scoop? He draws 8, not 6. Wait, but can't he just draw? Oh, does he deck out? Oh, wait, did he actually deck out? Oh my gosh, he decked out off a Lily. What the heck was this game, bro? What? Oh my gosh. Dude, that game, oh my god. Yeah, he definitely threw there at the end. That was really bad at the end there for sure. Dude, I didn't realize he had so few cards. I guess the Zerosic worked. The Zerosic worked. The mind controls Zerosic. Oh my gosh. I mean, I think he was gonna lose anyways at that point. Once he like, yeah, I don't know. The Dracloak push from him was so bad. Maybe I think he just didn't think. Maybe he just didn't think it was gonna happen. Like he just didn't think that the Darmanitan attack was gonna happen from Piper. All right, prize card. Double do. Actually, but it's not even that bad. Badoo in this matchup's not even that good. It's like fine. Maybe it's best that double Badoo is prize. You just don't even have to think about it. Buddy Poffin coming in. He'll find out there's no Badoo here. But honestly, it's not even that. I feel like it's not even that big of a deal. Who cares? That guy sucks. Why was he so scared to put Drag Ball in the active? I have no clue. All right, over to Piper. I'm pretty sure Piper's hand is not great here. There's an Ultra Ball. Oh, it could be a cat angle. Oh, it looks like a 2-2 Darmanitan in there, actually. Or maybe a 2-1. Technically, shouldn't he resolve one Poffin at a time? No, shortcuts like that are fine and legal. It is fine to play both Boffins at the same time. All right, there's the cat. It's a Lily. They threw by benching Dreepy. So the Dreepy bench didn't matter because there was already damage on Piper's side of the field to use with Monkey Dory. To go Darmanitan KO double Monkey Dory. They need to get the... I mean, if you get Shaman, though, it gets clutched. I don't know. It's all bad. All right, attach the bench Sarua. Over to Daniel. Psychic Energy top deck. Well, we can attach Psychic to the bench plus bench Monkey Dory. And then play Lily. Oh, I feel like we should just attach to the bench there, right? No? Or maybe you put it back in the deck for... No, but you can Crispin off Dark Fire. I don't know about that. All right, what did I miss? Dude, that cat is so obnoxious. Finally went outside though, so we're chilling. All right, Darumaka here. The bench once again, so Darmanitan threat is live here. Loke. We didn't even get an attachment last. Dude, why didn't Daniel just put the Psychic on the bench Dreepy before the Iona or the Lily, whatever? And we just whiffed energy on the previous turn. There's just no reason to not attach the Psychic before we play Lily, right? Incredible. Incredible L. Is the Shaman prized or no? Daniel just needs to play more aggressive in this time around. Well, I feel like time does favor Zoroark. I don't know. Got off Recon. So we have it. Vision was maybe Candy Palt off the Lily. Oh, does he play a Candy? Oh, all right. That's not like super unreasonable, I guess. If you play Candy, I guess it's not super unreasonable to not attach return then. We have an energy for turn. Ooh, I don't like this aggressive area 0 if we're not going to take advantage of it immediately. Okay, maybe we are, though. And the Shaman? Okay. We are. And into the Lily. We could just go for a Jet Headbutt here, right? Couldn't we just go, like, retreat to Dragapult, attach Dragapult, Jet Headbutt? That'd be fine. Then maybe into a Crispin or something. It is Lonely Gamer, yeah. Yeah, let's go for the headbutt. I like this. Gotta play the game. Right. I think we have to give up a Dracloak here, right? Don't we need the threat of double Monkey Dory. No! Well, now can't Piper go into the... Can't Piper just go back into the clutch bullshit now? Can't you just like boss Shaman and clutch it? Maybe not. Well, maybe though. All right, well, it's not happening this turn. Yveltal and discard. Oh, we already discarded the Yveltal? Okay, maybe it's less of a threat then. I am curious to see what the actual play here is from Piper. Poffin, third Zorua. Well, actually, do we even bench that? Well, no, maybe we're just not attacking this turn as Piper. If we leave damage in play on the other side of the field, Crispin would go punch plus KO our Zorua. We'll see, though. Bye, bunny. Grade 2. We have Mochi PP up in hand. I think we could take 2 prizes here potentially. That would be really good. If you knock out... Oh, no, you can't, because you would need Monkey Dory and Zekrom and Petron. That's literally cheating. Stop cheating. Piper might just get aggressive here and hit for like 250 though. There's a Zekrom. I have to imagine we're just swinging them this turn. Unless we're just gonna like retreat to Zekrom and pass. We should need fodder. Oh, here we go. 250. Move 30 off the bench, so it's like 280 effectively. Maybe this was too aggressive from Daniel. Now I'm looking at this board state though, and I'm like, maybe this was too aggressive from Daniel to go for the Jet Headbutt. Maybe we don't have enough energy in play to go for Jet Headbutt here. Or what attack? Are we shredding? Oh, we're just shredding this turn. Okay. I said also makes sense. It's still set up for the 2-hit, right? So just shred this turn. Big attack next turn. Same difference. I guess Daniel could just Jet Headbutt again and then Monkey Dory damage over. And then, well, but you don't have any damage in play to work with for, I feel like we need Crispin this turn. Not, I don't even know if we'd attack with Dragapult, but... we have like 3 energy in our hand, though. Using Zorua for the prize card. I don't hate this, I guess. Then we can attach... We already attached to the Monkey Dory for turn, right? Well, this is just like not even that good, is it? Yeah, this is not even that good. It's supposed to be 70 active. It just dies. Like, I guess we have to find Crispin next turn now, I guess. Dude, this all just comes back to like not attaching that psychic energy on the first turn of the game. I mean, I know he was playing for like the candy pulp, but like, I mean, I don't know. There's a good chance we draw into an energy off the Lily anyways. It was probably correct to go. Well, I don't know. The Candy Pulse, I don't even know how good the Candy Pulse is, but the Candy Pulse was probably worth playing for. It was probably correct. It was probably correct. Because even off the Lily, there's a good chance, even though we don't attach before Lily, there's a good chance that we draw the energy off the Lily. So I don't think it was a mistake there from Daniel. I think it was just kind of unfortunate that this is where we are now. But this is looking mighty difficult to overcome as Piper knocks out this Dragapult. Removing all the energy from play. Decides to preserve the damage on the Zoroark there. And now it has to be some kind of Crispin play here from Daniel. Be able to attack during this turn. It's 2 energy. Is there even energy in the deck? Do we have to like unfair stamp now? We maybe have to unfair stamp into a Crispin here. All right, there's the unfair stamp. It's possible Piper can't find the Petron to actually go for the one. And Piper needs Petron and an energy for the bench Zoroark, or a Mochi for the active Zoroark, or Black Belt's training. So there's a lot of things that Piper could get here. What are your thoughts on Rosa and Bolt? Seems really good to me. I've played again. I've been hitting Rosa a decent amount in like online tournaments and ladder, and it's been like pretty impactful for my opponents. We did see Ryuki playing 3 Crispin on stream earlier. I doubt he was playing Rosa and 3 Crispin. The 3rd Crispin might just be better, but honestly, like a 3rd energy acceleration card does seem good in the deck. Doesn't she need Black Belt, Petch, and energy? No, you need Mochi Monkey Dory, or Black Belt Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory fixes the math. Fez, was Fez active there? I don't know if we had got a, did we get a Crispin? Boss? This is not good enough. Whoa, we got a punch. We got a hit. 70? A turn? That's it? Bro, we can't. That's not very much. We lost. It's over. It's over. Pack it up. It's done. We have a Crispin in hand, bro. Just hit something. Swing! Please, just swing. It's over. It's over. It's cooked. Swing and hope she doesn't have Petch. She did have Petch. Oh no, but she needs more than just Petch. Dude, this was our unfair stamp turn. This was our unfair stamp turn, and we're bossing and hitting for 70? Oh, swing! Please, swing! Yeah, this is over. It's over. I played 3 Crispin and 1 Rosa in my Paul. I could see it. I could see it. That seems like a lot, but I think 3 energy acceleration cards for sure. Like, if Piper's gonna whiff, it's the turn we play unfair stamp. I don't know. You can't just like play as if your opponent has everything all the time. You just gotta do something. Yeah, it's not even just jet headbutting. We also used one of our boss's orders to jet head, like, we didn't even jet headbutt the active. We also played boss for turn. Here's Chris. Oh, it just feels too little too late. No! Oh my gosh, I almost had a heart attack. I was like, does he actually only have 1 energy type in the deck? Dude, I was about to lose it there. I was about to, no way. It's just, yeah, it's too far gone. It's just too far gone. The game's over. The game's over. Like, if he could win next turn, this play was maybe good enough, but he can't win. He can't even win next turn. Piper can win next turn. And on top of that, she has like so much time as well. Does the Risky Ruins ever help Piper more than it helps Daniel? Probably not. Oh yeah, you can't even Reshiram there. There's no bench space for Reshiram. There's no bench space for the Reshiram. I didn't even think about that. Oh, she just has game. Okay. Oh no, he messed up the damage too. He has to spread the damage here. Oh no, you could just spread. You can go wide with the damage. You can go like 2 2 2 2 2 or like 1 1 1 1 1 2, and then you could even Monkey Dory 1. Oh my. You just gave Piper 3 damage with Monkey Dory. You gotta go. You have to spread the damage wide. You lose to way too many things here if you stay. And she literally has the cat in hand. She literally has cat in hand, so you know you just lose the black belt if you do this. Too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. Gets punished. Piper wins. I mean, you definitely like to see the punish for sure. Too many mistakes. But then she can still bench second monkey. Second monkey doesn't make up the difference. Oh no, it does. Yeah, but sure, but you force the pieces. Force the pieces. What do you mean? So your opponent needs 2 more cards, and you don't want to like, you know what? No, yeah. You don't need 2 more cards. That's fine. Just fine. Just take the 3. You know what? You're right. You're right. Who said that? Who said that? Fabulous Jan. You should always put the 6. You from now on you have to put 6 because your opponent's gonna have the other 2 cards anyways. When you attack with Dragon Pulse, you have to put 6 on one Pokemon. You have to. You don't get a choice. Your opponent always has the 2 cards anyways. They always have the +2. So. Even afford to play around Reshiram as Pulp? In some situations, yeah. Yeah, you definitely can. You could, yeah, you definitely can, and not you can't do 70 damage every turn. You're not gonna win the game by doing 70 damage every turn. Also, though. Play games with Zoroark and you whiff pieces all the time. When Azul plays it. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. When I was playing Zoroark the other day, I was not whiffing anything. I literally hit everything all the time. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were gonna go to the interview there. Piper does not play Reshiram, no. But Daniel is not aware of that. And the norm right now is to include Reshiram, I believe, in the deck, so. So can you put your cat on stream? I want to see what supporter he or she calls. No, I let the cat outside. The cat was being super obnoxious. The cat wanted to go outside. Stay out? Oh, yeah. I don't think I can agree with the bunny line overall, but that's nothing more than personal preference. Yeah, like personally, I don't like running lilies. I play Carmines in my Zoroark deck. I don't like running lilies because I like to be able to do more on my first turn of the game. I don't think it's worth the trade-off of like doing less on your first turn for being able to like possibly do more on your following turns. So I don't play lilies in my Zoroark. I play Carmines. I did watch the end of the Lakers game. Yeah, it was a pretty good game. Or it was a fun watch. It was a fun watch for sure. The Rockets kind of threw. Yo, appreciate the 26 months there, Kino. Oh, they said you play Hassel and Zoroark. Yeah, I play Carmine. I play Carmine over Lilies, and I play Hassel over Cyrano's. Because Cyrano gets 3 EXs, but Hassel gets any 3 cards out of the top 8, so it's just like a higher value card. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like personal preference. It's not like what works for me might not work for you, you know, and vice versa. I rock the Carmine Hassel. You rock the Lily Cyrano probably, which is like the standard thing to do. You know, it's hard to go against the norm on that one. Am I playing the Deluxe Bomb? No, not in my Zoroark. Not in Zoroark. I played Deluxe Bomb in the the decks I play Genesect in, because I like to protect my Genesect at all costs.
Just one, you're in great position with phase 2. You're in phase 2 with a very good record to boot. How you feeling?
Feeling great. I mean, I was a little scared coming into the weekend with Zork. It's a bit of a weird deck now without Professor Tourist Scenario, Iono, or Countercatcher, but 7-1 today, so feeling pretty good overall.
Well, I was going to ask you about that. So your deck selection, obviously the deck has changed a little bit post-rotation.
Yeah.
But the key parts of it are still there. How strong do you see this deck in the post-rotation world?
I think what's nice about Zork is with such a strong draw engine, it's really flexible in how you build it. So you have a lot of options in A-spec, tech choices, attackers even, now that we have Zekrom. So the deck can be taken a lot of ways. So if a meta is built to be good against Zork, Zork can adapt to beat that meta. And overall, I think that's why Zork is so fun. I mean, you're just drawing cards and like outskilling your opponent a lot of time, it feels.
We have a long history in Pokemon, of course, of drawing lots of cards is a very good thing. Now, you point out Zekrom there. You've thrown Reshiram out the car. Reshiram's gone.
Yeah.
That's not something everyone's doing. Can you talk us through the reason behind that?
Yeah, so one of the issues now is, like I just mentioned, no Professor Tourist Scenario means you can't really fix your board at any point. The only way to do that is Area 0 and bumping your Area 0 or using Scuba Cyclone.
Oh, yes.
But then you're using your Scuba Cyclone on your Reshiram just to make some more board space when you kind of want to use it to pick up like 2 prize liabilities or if your opponent damages your Zork. So a lot of times people have to respect the Reshiram anyways and can't like attack into my Zork. And then if they choose not to respect the Reshiram and attack into my Zork, I can just Scuba Cyclone to heal it anyway. So I still am able to punish them. And in such a fast meta, when your opponent doesn't one-shot you, it feels like you're winning most of those times.
No, absolutely. And you might not have the comeback cards, but neither does your opponent anyway, so you're winning in that regard. Now, game 1, bit of a strange ending. Obviously, you know, your opponent played the Lilies and it didn't go their way. Was that something you were working towards, or was that more of a nice bonus?
It was in the back of my mind. I saw them play the Lilies and I'm like, oh, they're going down to 2 cards. And then we realized they're at 6 prizes. So I'm like, when they played that Lilies, I was going to probably deck them out, but I think I was winning that game anyway. I was just super far ahead. I was at 2 prizes. My deck was like,
it was going well.
I could just draw my entire deck even if they stamped me that turn. So, or I think they might have been down stamp already. I don't know. But that game was super weird. I had a really good line where I was going to knock out their Shaman, boss up a Cloak, and then Darmanitan both of them. But then I could never find my boss's orders over like a 2-turn sequence. So then I had to play the really weird Yveltal line, which looked really bad for a moment when they had 2 monkeys set up and I only had 1. But with the Scuba Cyclone, I was able to get the second monkey and get myself back into it.
I mean, yeah, it worked out perfectly in the end. Now, of course, you are a player, a very high-level player. You've got regionals under your belt. But you don't just play in regionals now. You cast them as well. You're part of the commentary team over in North America. How has that been, and has that changed your playing style at all, do you think?
It hasn't really affected my playing style, but it's been a really nice like mindset boost. Like, it's just kind of a break in a way. Like, I'm still at the tournament involved, talking about Pokemon, which obviously I love doing. It's been part of my life for so long. And I don't know, it's a really fun experience. It's nice to not have the stress of competing tournament after tournament because, I mean, sometimes you just go to so many in a season and you can kind of get a little burnt out, and it's a nice way to kind of step back while still being involved with everyone.
And that sounds lovely. Now, we're talking a lot about these big regional events, but do you have a locals back home that you go to, that you frequent to try out some of your ideas?
Yeah, I go to a lot of locals in Toronto. We're lucky to have so many League Cups and League Challenges, and it's a great way to just like test my deck outside of the testing group Echo Chamber, because sometimes it's like you're playing against people that know your list, that have techs for you potentially, and that doesn't really happen in locals as much. You get more of like a more tournament-like environment rather than just that Echo Chamber like I mentioned.
Sounds good to me. Well, congratulations on your win. Good luck for the rest of phase 2. And look, if we've got a player that's won regional championships and casted regionals championships, and they're telling you how much fun locals are, I think it's about time we all got down to locals. And the good news is we can help with that.
Dude, Ross is going to take me to locals? Locals with Ross? I'll go to locals if Ross takes me to locals. So would never go to locals. Wait, what round was that? That was, dude, there's only 1 round left. How long have I been streaming for? It's still 6.5 hours. Wow. Will come to my locals. There's a kid who needs humbling. Well, it sounds like he doesn't if you're losing to him. No Mega Blastoise Pokemon is dead. They haven't. Yeah, they haven't. They haven't given us a Mega Blastoise yet, have they? Has Chip and Ross ever commentated a match together? I don't think so. I think usually when they pair up at ICs, it's usually like the European casters together then again, and the North American casters pair together. Really smelly guy in my locals, which I do. That's it. The locals just has to go. Nuke from orbit. All in the. I'm trying to think of a kill streak in Call of Duty, but I can't remember the name of it. The whole locals has to go on the UAV orbital. Yeah, orbital strike the whole locals. The whole locals is done. Me and Chip have actually had some questions like that recently. I know you're probably just memeing, but me and Chip have had some questions about that recently on the bonus episode on the podcast about just like how do you deal with like just like rude. I feel like people at locals they're too comfortable. People at locals are a little bit too comfortable, you know what I'm saying? From like being like rude a little bit, and then also also the hygiene issue. I was kind of memeing when I said it on the bonus episode, but I was like, it starts at the locals, man. Like if people think they can get away with some of this stuff at locals, they're gonna do it at regionals, and then you know what's called. I mean, honestly, if it is that bad, you just have to report them to the TO or the tournament or the store owner. And usually, other people feel like you just need to say something. You just need to say something either to the person. Usually the correct route is to like talk to like a tournament organizer or a store owner or something, but there's like no reason for this stuff to have to exist and shouldn't need to exist. I can say my worst behavior for large events. You're pretty chill at locals, Slap. We had to ask a guy to wear deodorant recently. Yeah, I think it's like super reasonable to do. It's like super reasonable. And the way I like to look at it is like, listen, we don't know why people are in the situations they're in sometimes, but it doesn't mean people are allowed to do whatever they want. And like sometimes you just have to be straight up with people and honest with them, and then hopefully they just grow and become a better person. And if them being a better person means they take a shower and wear deodorant when they come to local tournaments, that's a dub, bro. That's societal progression, even if on a very small scale. But it's just, you just got to do it sometimes. And if they refuse, I mean, that's when the store owner needs to, and that's where it becomes on the store owner to like. But that's the thing as well, though. If the store owner or the tournament organizer doesn't want to step in and create a more enjoyable environment to play in, then that's when you have to be like, all right, well, that's it. I'm done. Like, I'm not coming to this locals anymore. You're losing my business, and then that's where it becomes like a what's it called type thing. I mean, that's you leaving your review on the what's it called? On the store. It's in the handbook to maintain hygiene. Yeah, but we're talking like even on like a more like a local level, like just like lokes. Where it's not even like a sanctioned tournament. I know it's a fun joke, but y'all really deal with people smelling up a whole locals? I personally don't remember it ever happening at any locals I went to. I definitely I don't remember it ever coming up at a locals, but at regionals it has definitely happened where I'll sit next to someone or across from someone who they're pretty rank. They could use a shower and some deodorant for sure. honest, I think it's morally okay to shame these people. Well, I don't think they need to be publicly shamed. They just need to like be told what they need to do, and if they don't do it, that's when they just need to be removed from the venue, whatever that venue might be, locals, regionals, whatever. There's rules for hygiene in Pokemon as well. There's hygiene rules in Pokemon. Like there was like unwritten hygiene rules in Pokemon previously, but now there's like official hygiene rules in Pokemon, like in the book. I don't know. It was a powerful motivator. They ain't stinking again. When you hit him with the buddy, you stink wicked bad. You know, but you don't need to like. There's still a correct way to approach it. There's a correct way to approach it for sure. But it should be addressed for sure. Official hygiene rules, bruh. It must have been that bad. I mean, that's for any gathering, but like, come on, like. Common sense people. I mean, yeah, you'd think so. You'd think common sense people, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Common sense is not as common as you think it is. Or, no, common sense is fairly common, but there are some uncommon individuals. Most of the people at my locals usually just reek of weed. I mean, that shit stinks too, though, man. It's not common. Remember COVID days? Wait, what do you mean? Why does the commentator's desk look green screen? It's just that background they use. It does look. It's not a green screen, but it does. I agree with you. It does look green screened. Regionals promo card plus promo deodorant for all players. They could the regionals could try and get like a sponsor, like a deodorant sponsor, like Axe or something. And then like in like when they don't do that anymore, but they used to have like a little, you know, whatever entry kit or whatever with like a drawstring bag with a thing of sleeves in it sometimes or something. Put a stick of deodorant in there. Is there a reason you don't compete at so much this year? I didn't want to. I'd rather smell bad BO than Axe, to be honest. No, you wouldn't. Fossey, I'm tempted to time you out for that one. You're just like lying. Were you able to pick up your ops discard during COVID? Yeah. Wait, were you? I actually don't remember. I think so. Any decks on stream call you by surprise? Not really, no. You were, right? I think you were able to pick up your opponent's deck. I actually just don't remember. I assume you were. The Superman movie had a sponsored deodorant giveaway at Comic-Con with the tagline, "You can be a hero too, wear deodorant." At work, I can't use heavy deodorant because of colleagues with asthma. Maybe similar to why events don't push it. No, no. That's not why. The events definitely have the idea in mind that you shouldn't smell bad at the event. Pokemon's like, if nobody showers, we just have to do that. That's a risk we're willing to take. That's not how asthma works, buddy. Well, whatever his coworkers have, it definitely could affect his coworkers, but that's like not, that's not Pokemon's, what's it called, agenda or whatever. They're not just like, we're risking everyone just not showering and putting on deodorant the day of this tournament. Worth the risk. Hazel, do you take deck lists to try and comment on improving it? No, I don't really do deck list reviews. Honestly, a lot of people don't even need deodorant. They just need to shower the morning of. If you really don't want to, a lot of people could get away without wearing deodorant, for sure. You just need to shower the morning of. It's best to also wear deodorant. But a lot of people could get away without deodorant if you just showered the morning of the event. But if you're going to go that far, you may as well just put on some deodorant. You may as well just put the deodorant on. Don't say that deodorant is needed. Yeah, for sure. But let's start with the shower. Shower first. And then do both. I do both for sure. But, you know, also shower. Don't just do deodorant. Deodorant should be part of the shower. Do you like use deodorant instead of soap? I mean, the main issue is that most people don't know they smell bad. I mean, it's just like, but it is just a common sense thing at the end of the day. If I don't wear deodorant, I'll win all regionals because all my opponents will die. Honestly, you might be onto something there. All caked up in deodorant, eating it at the table. Just chewing on a bar of deodorant. You offer your opponent a bite as well, or you just save it all for yourself? Not wearing deodorant the optimal strat? Dude, these top Pokemon TCG players will do anything to try and get a win. Going as far as not showering and wearing deodorant. And try to be as stinky as possible so their opponent concedes the match out of sheer revolt. Revolt? Not revolt. Out of sheer disgust. We can also revolt. We could also start a revolt, yeah. Or we could also revolt. Maybe what they should do is when everyone sits down for round one, there has to be some kind of like deodorant bomb or something, you know, like where it just like encapsulates like a huge area with like There's gotta be like some way. There's got something like that has to exist, right? They could just bomb the venue. Not bomb, but like bomb it with like if you're gonna like you know, like when the bug people come to like bomb your house with like a thing. There's got to be a way to do that with like a deodorant spray. Nobody clipped that. Yeah, nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that. Not actually like, but you guys know what I'm saying. What's another word I could use? Nobody clipped that. Dude, that's the only word to use that I can think of. Nobody clipped that. Yeah, maybe that's what they could do. Everyone sits down for round 1 and then they just like everyone gets sprayed. Or it's like when the plane flies over the crop fields, they could they could crop dust. They could crop dust the venue. They could crop dust all the players in the venue when everyone sits down for round 1. Maybe that's the solution. That could be there could be something there. I think my chat fixed. The players are already crop dusting? Well, yeah, but then the tournament organizer, the staff has to crop dust them back, bro. We need to fight. You have to fight fire with fire. The players are out here crop dusting. We gotta dust them back. Gas with gas, exactly. Chemical warfare. Yeah, if too much of the player base is gonna show up this stinky, bro, you just gotta. Everyone just needs to get crop dusted, bro. You gotta hit him with the, just like a massive Axe body spray thing and just like spray the whole venue. Just get like an indoor little blimp thing that like flies over all the tables and sprays everybody. Spray as you walk. Oh, that's another way to do it, actually. Best of the worst. It could be like you walk through the metal detector and then you walk through a metal detector and then you walk through something you walk through like a decontamination room after that. They just add that to security line. Easy. That's probably the easiest fix as well. You walk through metal detector, walk through decontamination, get sprayed down in the decontamination, and then you're into the venue. You're good to go. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good take. That would be easy to do too. I think that'd be easy to apply. That's what I said? Yeah, but I didn't see it when you said it, so it's not your idea anymore. Best of the worst wins. Appreciate the 7 months there, bids. We're transforming the regionals into an Umbrella Corp lab. Yeah, Patient Zero is going to come out of a Pokemon regional for sure. They do crop dusting with drones now, so that would actually be doable. Oh yeah, you can just fly some drones around. Yeah, just drone. Yeah, there we got space for drones in the venue. Yeah, that would work. I'm pretty sure Patient Zero already came out of a regional. For what, for COVID? That's possible for sure. Possible Patient Zero was at a Pokemon regional. working in the AC business. Just hire me to sit in the venue's attic and have thousands of pounds of axe. You just push it through the air vents. You think Orlando was bad publicity image? The headline Pokemon drone shrink their player base at a regional. You ever see the performance of Sneaky Seal? Missed the cup today sleeping in. Would I have won with Honchkrow? Nah, you probably would have lost in top 4, so it's worth sleeping in. Did you ever hear about the guy who made a web comic about how they were patient zero for a COVID outbreak at a Final Fantasy convention? No, I never saw that. Am I playing any regionals? Command in the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. You hear about that? We hear about what? I hear about everything. Will you plan to bathe for any regionals? No, I have no baths planned. Currently do plan to shower. Wait, did that round end that fast? That there was that big of a break? Dude, this tournament is flying by though. I feel like they're like way ahead of schedule, right? Maybe not. I have been shooting for 7 hours. I feel like they're ahead of schedule. We should 12 months there. Tablemon. Yeah, what's up, Pablo? What even was last round? Last round was... Well, last round was round 8, but it was... Yeah, Pulp versus Zorak, yeah. Pulp versus Zorak. How's Steven's Metagross doing today? No clue. I'm sure there's some players playing at the tournament, but we haven't seen any on stream or anything like that. Oh, the gameplay. Yeah, Zorak versus Pulse. So I'm playing Steven's Metagross to a cup today. How many KOs is my Mimikyu getting on Pulse today? I don't know, probably not that many. It's hard to leave bench space open for the Mimikyu and the Clefairy. On Pulse specifically, I'm gonna say 0. Wait, Ted did hit him with the chop there, right? Dude, I feel like Ted went into the finals planning to Aura Farm for sure. There's no way. The plan was always to Aura Farm. I will not be I'm not casting any other events this year. I would be down to cast some events next season if they want to have me back to cast some events next season, but I'm not casting any more this season. We need someone to release a Metafy on ethical pop-offs. Dude, I already gave the breakdown on ethical pop-offs on the podcast. It's Akira in Mexico. A couple weeks back now. Akira's pop-off was the way to ethically pop off. That's it. That's the way. That's the template. Can we get a frame by frame breakdown? Frame by frame? I mean, I basically did that honestly on the stream, but no, you can't. So you should cast and play in a regional would be the first one ever. I mean, how would that doesn't even work. Can't play in the round and cast a round at the same time. Would I have to just concede every round that I was on to cast and then They'd have to let me play enough rounds where I could possibly make top cut. Commentate your own game. Oh yeah, I'd have to try and get the ID that round, yeah. Here's the prime sub there. Oogler. Welcome to the Rat Pack. What day am I streaming the cup? Next Sunday. You wear a chest-mounted GoPro at regionals for content? I mean, you could with permission. Yeah, the answer is no unless you get permission. And the answer would probably be... I assume the answer would probably be no. Like, if you asked. But I don't actually know. It would maybe be okay with it. I think it would be cool. Like, it would create cool content. Like, getting that first-person POV... to use for like footage later, but yeah, you can't do it without permission. But it'd be something where I think it's one of those things where it's like I feel like they should let people do it. It just gets cool content. Content's good, so. All right, we got Alexandru Rat versus Mateus. Mr. Rat. Money on the Rat Man. All right. Oh, I'm not gonna put the prediction up yet. We don't know what they're playing. Is Mateus the gnome player here? I do not recognize either of these players' names, to be honest. There's a different Mateus that is a fairly well-known player. This is not that Mateus. Unless he has changed drastically in like half a year. Oh, the Diplin's it. Oh no, it's Rocket's Mewtwo versus Dragapult. All right, prediction is up. On the left, we have got Team Rocket's Mewtwo. On the right, I think it's Dragapult. Ooh, off the rip with the Proton with that Spite Op start, not bad. Doing the active here for Rat. So, I mean, the doing the active is good enough information, I feel like, to assume that it is Dragapult, which means you want to prioritize Mimikyu, Articuno, and Mewtwo. You don't need a ton of Spite Ops. So with the Tarantula in hand, I feel like Mateus should get Articuno, Mewtwo, Mimikyu. But goes for double... Are we just going quad spiders? Doesn't that kind of like bench lock us out of like Articuno Clefairy though? You get the Ariana, the Team Rocket Transceiver for next turn. What if it's Grim? I mean, there are other decks it could be, but there's just such a high chance that it's Dragapult, right? Dragapult's the main Badoo deck, and Dragapult is 30% of the metagame. So I don't know. I feel like I feel like I would just bet on it being Dragapult. I would have gotten I would have at least gotten the Mimikyu. Yeah, I would have at least gotten Mimikyu. At the very least, gotten Mimikyu over one of the spiders. And not benched it. I would have got Mimikyu at least and not benched it. Okay, it sucks to give up a Team Rocket's energy, but we do need to play around the item lock still, so I like playing the Ultra Ball here. Did the judge try to stop him from playing Proton? It looked like it, yeah, off the start, yeah. All right, onto the Pult side. It is Pult. And it is Chicken Pult? The Poultry. So a big question for this matchup on the Team Rocket's Mewtwo side is what A-Spec do you play? If you don't play Maximum Belt, you actually don't have a way to one-hit KO Blaziken. Now, it's not terrible. You can two-hit it, and that's fine. But that is something we lose out on. Card hand there for Mateus. It is just the Ariana and the Spider. And then into the Lily there for Rat. Looking for some Dreepies. Or another Dreepy or two wouldn't be bad. Had the Monkey Dory in hand. Chose not to bench that. I feel like we could have maybe just thrown that Monkey Dory down, to be honest. It just seemed, yeah, it didn't, yeah, it just kind of seemed fine to throw that down. I don't know. Opted not to. That's fine. Buddy Poffin found Ultra Ball. We at least have one Dracloak. There might be second Dracloak in the hand there. The hand, honestly, it seemed fine. It wasn't dead. We have the Ultra Ball at the very least. But honestly, there might not be much else besides that Ultra Ball for a Dracloak next turn. Two more Dreeps getting searched out. And then into the Itchy Pollen, of course. And actually, the way things are looking, there might not be an attack next turn to actually KO this Badoo to put the pressure on. But all Mateus needs is the Grass Energy for the Spidops to knock out the Badoo here. So, you don't need a ton. It's possible Mateus shouldn't have played the Ultra Ball, and we could have kept the Team Rocket's energy plus Giovanni, and just Giovanni gusted something off the bench this turn. Right, we still could have gone play Transceiver for the Ariana, but then kept the Rocket's energy plus keep the Giovanni, and then done that. And it's a whiff on the grass, so no attack this turn. Does get another Spidops to develop on the bench here. You don't have to, though. Just thinking about it. No energy at all as well. Yeah, there's the pass. Okay, so Chipon does its job, slowing the game down. The bench here, the second Torchic bench was a little weird there, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. It just felt weird. Ultra Ball coming in, second Dracloak. Like, I feel like I just want to be able to put that on Monkey Dory. I don't know. I feel like we want benches for Monkey Dory. Maybe Baby Blaziken setup. If he plays Baby Blaziken, then this does make sense for sure. I just kind of doubt he does. We didn't see it, did we? Oh, that's true. Blaziken is the better attacker in this matchup. Good point. Yeah, Blaziken is the better attacker. But maybe we should have gone like one less Dreepy. I just don't like that we don't have a bench space open. That's what I don't like here. That is a very good point, though. Blaziken's a very good attacker in this matchup. Fair. But maybe one less Dreepy then. Wait, one less Dreepy. I just want bench space for a Monkey Dory, basically. It's possible we want to swing before this Badoo would get KO'd. Ideally, we want to be punching this Mewtwo sometime soon. Like, Blaziken punch Mewtwo seems decent here. Is loading up the Dracloaks, though. I guess there is no... I mean, there's no Articuno currently, so going for like a big, KO a couple Spidops plus a Spidops plus Tarantula play could be worth it. Chipon hits. It's like 2 protons in the hand there. The rest of the hand, yeah, it just has to be a proton. I mean, we can get the Articuno here to protect our bench basics from the Dragapult spread, but then we don't have bench space for Clefairy, which means Rat could like gust up the Mewtwo and punch it with the Dragapult, but without any bench space, and then we can't want to KO the Dragapult, but without any bench space for Monkey Dory, we can't take advantage of the damage that would get left in play. Zion up Articuno, double Mimikyu. But I think if you're going to bench Articuno, you should grab double Articuno Mimikyu here instead. And the hand is still dead here. It is maximum belt, so that's good for Mateus for this matchup. Mewtwo can KO the Blaziken. If we're going double Mimikyu Articuno, I assume we're benching Mimikyu. But if we bench anything, that means Alexander can fully play around Clefairy by just not taking a KO. It is not open deckless, no. Bench nothing past. Okay, just thinning out the deck. So this does give the opportunity over here to Rat to actually just like KO a Spite Ops or build up damage on the Mewtwo. See ruins found for later. There's the boss. I think boss punch Mewtwo here is like really good. And you could boss punch a Mewtwo and KO a Spite Ops off the bench actually. Yep. What Rat's going for. Opting not to evolve to the Blaziken yet. I think it probably makes sense because it does. There's no energy in the discard pile and it does have 2 retreat cost. I guess the question is, do you want to? You maybe actually don't want to KO the Tarantula here. Maybe you just split the damage on the Tarantulas. You could just go 4-2 or something. There is a KO though. Okay. The problem with this though is this gives 2 bench spaces over to Mateus. But honestly, that seems okay. And we aren't item locked anymore, but the hand is still pretty bad. Ooh, this does give... That's a good point. This does give access to Archer. Very good point. Very good point. I actually don't like the maximum belt attachment here. I think we're going... Yeah. We shouldn't have taken the knockout there. Taking the knockout was actually really bad. Because now, Mateus can go bench Articuno and bench Clefairy. Whereas previously, Mateus would have to use the 1 bench space to bench Clefairy. Yeah, the KO here was actually really bad. The KO there was really bad. Should just punch, spread some damage, make Mateus pick what he wants to do with that last bench space, make things awkward. Did not evolve to that Blaziken here, but I'm gonna find it now. Yeah, the belt attach I think is really bad for sure. Yeah, the belt attach makes no sense. We're not matching up into a Dragapult or into a Blaziken currently. We want to save the belt for the Blaziken 1-hit KO. Being up to 1-hit KO Blaziken seems like too important in this matchup. Yeah, there is no follow-up after the Mewtwo goes down, yeah. Also, for the current situation, I guess as well, with 0 Psychic or 0 Basic Energy in the discard pile, 0 Basic Energy in the discard pile, the bench space basically has to be left for... Oh, geez, the hand is like, I would just pack this up. Let's just go next. Just go next. Just go next. Pack it. Save the time. Actually, this is where saving time is important. This is where it's actually really important to concede this match. This time is super valuable. Favorable matchup. The games can go long. Like a 20-minute game of this matchup isn't crazy. Pack it, pack it, pack it. Get out of here. Oh, no. You just have to sometimes you just need to give up. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, most of the time in life, it's best to to try and persevere. But there are rare opportunities in life such as this where you just gotta just give up, just go next. This is one of those moments. Yeah, it's like 1 too many damage counters. Okay, there we go. Watch him come back from this. There is no way he comes back from this. That would be an incredible, that would actually be an incredible comeback if he somehow wins this game. This game is so cooked. I mean, I guess Rat could throw, but like, nah, there's just no way. There's still a headset in play. There's still a line. True. The judges have not confiscated the headsets yet, so the players still have the ability to utilize the headsets. Probably waiting for what he gets from Ariana. I don't care what he's doing. He's throwing. He can wait as much as he wants. No matter how much you wait, it's your throwing. He could be tired. He could be nervous. He could be hungry. He could have stubbed his toe this morning. Actually, if we get a Blaziken here, we could just retreat this Dragapult as well. Just move it to the bench for later. And we did get the Ultra Ball off the prize cards. And there's the Blaziken. Sick. Ian Rob WinCon. Tell me. Dragapult didn't get KO'd because the Mewtwo does not do enough damage to KO it. It's not over until the headsets are gently removed upon the judge's command. Oh, do we have Candy second Blaziken? Or maybe just like the sight of two Blazikens being in play will prompt Mateus to concede. Maybe. I'm hoping that's enough. Okay, now pack it up. There's two Blazikens on the field. Oh, we're attacking with Dragapult here. Interesting. I thought we were gonna like run away there, but not running away is also fine. That's actually bad damage placement. We should have split it 3-3 on the Spite Ops, because now we can just push the damage Spite Ops and attack with the damage Spite Ops. So we may as well preserve some damage in play. This has already gone on too long. Blaziken's attack is better, IMO, as you want Area 0 plus Monkey possible. Well, I doubt Rat plays Area 0. It is possible, I guess. Blaziken's not Terra type now. I was gonna get this KO here, but then Rat is just gonna run into Blazikens and then start to build up Monkey Dories behind the Blazikens. Factory. Doesn't matter what we draw here. I just want Mateus to concede so bad. I just want the concede to happen. Was it 110 left? So we didn't have to bench the Mewtwo to take the knockout here, actually. But it's like probably a fine thing to bench it. Actually, I don't know if that is correct to bench that. Now we could see Rat boss punch it, and that's just annoying. Yeah, Rat could go boss punch. Often Monkey Dory would be pretty good here. We got the Dark Energy and hand to combo with it. Clefairy deck. I assume Mateus plays Clefairy, yeah. We should definitely put the energy on the other Blaziken, right? No. Put on the other Blaziken. That's one of the few ways you can. But it should have been the Psychic. That was definitely a misplay there from Rat, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, we have a Dawn. Oh, okay, we're doing this inset. I was just saying we could just Dawn for the Monkey Dory, but bossing the Mewtwo. I don't know how much value I put on bossing the Mewtwo here. I don't. Yeah, bossing the Mewtwo here is like fine. It's like okay. It's whatever though. Whatever. The problem is like we can run this. So actually, I don't think I like this play because we're just winning the game if we just attack the active over and over and over again. Like if we can move this Mewtwo to the bench now and then Rat can't find another boss. I don't know. Maybe there is like a line here. Yeah, Mateus is going to get Giovanni here. Giovanni move the Mewtwo to the bench. Like the Mewtwo, hitting the Mewtwo only matters if we're going to be able to KO it later. I guess we could Fez snipe it off the bench though. Ooh, we could Fez snipe it. That would actually be kind of funny. Sure, that works. Rat trying to waste time and make the game longer? No, I don't think that is at all in Rat's thought process here for this play. Going for the Gus on the Dracloak. Maybe Rat's trying to run the clock out so he'll end up winning the match. No, you should play to optimize. See, this is the thing is now the second Mewtwo comes down, which is actually a good thing for Mateus. Oh, maybe we don't bench it yet, but that's like the problem is now we can build up this other Mewtwo. Yeah, that boss actually from Rat was actually really bad. There's no reason to boss there. We should have just punched. Should have just punched. Okay, Pokepad, that becomes Monkey Dory. That's nice. I did not see another boss in the deck there. Which is why bossing becomes really bad if we just don't have another boss. Oh wait, did he top deck boss? Did I miss it? Oh, he top deck boss. Jeez. Alright, so I guess you just punch the active and you win next turn with boss KO, right? Oh no, this is game. Yeah. I guess he just wins. Yeah, okay, sure. For a second, I was like, wait, that doesn't work. But no, he can boss that, move 20, KO both. This game was such a waste of time, dude. Oh, Mateus just needed to concede, man. Now if we go to game 3, you're just not gonna have as much time for game 3, like. And it's a favorable matchup too. Mateus made a lot of mistakes in this one. There was that mistake, but there was also the overbench. Like, overbenching the spiders was so bad from Mateus. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, you see the Badoo in the active. Like, you have to play as if your opponent's playing Dragapult. Like, nothing else makes sense. Like, if your opponent's playing some other BS deck, who cares? The deck probably sucks anyways. You can beat them. Can Mewtwo get through 2 Blaze? Yeah, he plays Maximum Belt. Maximum Belt 1-hit KOs Blaziken. If you set up, you have to set up though. Like the board needs to be like Spider, Mimikyu, Articuno, Mewtwo, open bench space that can become anything. Discarding the Rocket's Energy was rough. The Rocket's Energy discard wasn't that big of a deal, but Mateus probably should have just held Rocket's Energy Giovanni and then just gone attach second Rockets to Mewtwo Giovanni on the second turn of the game, to be honest. Yeah, you don't need 2 Articunos in play in this matchup. One's fine. The only Dragapult matchup where you bench 2 Articunos is up against Dragapult Dusknoir. I mean, the double Rocket's Energy could be a big deal. But it might not be that big of a deal. I feel like we should have played the Ultra Ball for a Mewtwo there. I don't like that from Mateus. Wasn't it literally like just like 3 Ultra Balls in hand? 2 Ultra Balls and a... Yeah, Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball and Bangle, right? And then go get... Or even maybe Ultra Ball away the Bangle and the Night Stretcher to keep the other Ultra Ball. Because Ultra Balls are like high value. Something like that. Ultra Balls are a big deal because that's how we find our Clefairy. We've seen so many Ultra Balls for cats for lilies so far in this tournament. And Rat shows him his hand for some reason, but it's not a big deal. Well, now Mateus knows that Unfair Stamp's not prized. Rat was like, man, if you had just taken a knockout turn 1, you were fucked, buddy. I had the Unfair Stamp ready to go. Yeah, Mateus definitely need to play Ultra Ball for Mewtwo last turn. Get rid of Night Stretcher Bangle. The Bangle's like pretty mid in this matchup. It allows Spite Ops to KO Fez, but it's just like not that big of a deal to like stress. Yeah, you're not stressed for that. Honestly, actually, in this... The Mimikyu is actually just not even that good against this, like, Dragapult. Like, you could use it to KO their Badoo, I guess. If their Badoo survives. But actually, Mimikyu probably just doesn't even want to be aggressively on the... You probably bench it aggressively just to have the option, I guess. But, like, spreading damage to their bench isn't even that good because they just have Monkey Dory. All right, second Dreepy here is a little bit iffy. It depends if there's, like, Blaziken stuff prized. Because, yeah, Blaziken is, like, your best attacker in this matchup. For sure. Did they show prize cards? Was I just kind of trolling? I think they did not show the prize cards. Am I? Okay, there's the Itchy Pollen. We top deck the Rocket's energy as well. We'll get punished for not just Ultra Balling last turn. Oh, dude. Yeah, we... Oh, the immediate... Blaziken is prized. 1 Blaziken. That's it for the pieces being prized. So if I'm a Slowking Demon and going to a Mickey tomorrow and I run Spectrier and Prime Catcher and Clefairy, should I be okay? Or do you think I just run Mewtwo? Like, okay against what though? Like, what are we trying to be okay against? I thought you were a Slowking Demon. Like, why are you asking me this question? I feel like if you're a demon, you're like locked in. You already know. Like, you're the... You do not seem like you're in demon mode at all if you're asking me that question. This is anti-demon hours. Well, we can KO the Badoo with the Tarantula, and then we have Proton on the follow-up, but we could get Unfair Stamped here and just get fucked. I don't even know if I like this. We could just not attack. We don't have to attack here. We are attacking, though. We could get Oopity bopped here by Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp Itchy Pollen. I'm not Ultra Balling turn 1. And if he did Candy Paul, Candy Blaziken, if he did Ultra Ball turn 1, I mean, he definitely wouldn't have, he doesn't guarantee top deck the same card, obviously, but we just assume he does top deck the same card. Ooh, it is a whiff. It is a whiff. The hand is... Oh, no, we have another Ultra Ball here. We're not done. Hold up. These cards are all which ways? Oh, we're giving up the do? We're just done with the do. We're do-less. Hold up. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Like Monkey Door, Dragapult, those seem pretty mid here. Oh, I guess we have Energy Night Stretcher in hand, right? So we could always go back into... Do we have to settle for the Fez? No, we could Fez next turn. I would take the Fez here, but I would go back into Badoo this turn. Oh, goes for the boss. Interesting. We can attach, active, retreat, evolve. We can Night Stretcher for Badoo first. Attach, active, retreat. Wait, when we Ultra Balled, why didn't we Ultra Ball with the Clefairy and keep the... What the fuck? Hold up. Why did we Ultra Ball away Badoo instead of Clefairy? What? What? That is so bad. Get rid of that Clefairy. That's our guy right there. Now we have to Night Stretcher for his ass. God damn it. All right, Itchy Pollen. He's KOing. Oh, wait, what does combustion do? Oh, we could have combustinge. Combustion. Oh, we could have combustioned with combustion. Dude, combustion got me fucked up. We could have actually just KOing the... Well, yeah, KOing the spider there would have been fine, right? Dude, I don't know what word I was trying to pronounce there. Okay, all right. Yeah, we should have just KO'd the spider there for sure with the chicken with combustion. That's definitely an oversight there from Rat. Rat needs to lock in here. Third Loke. It's not loving the hand, it looks like. You appreciate the 9 months there, Angel. We have the Blaziken. Ooh, we have nothing else. And that's why getting Fez over boss was probably better. We just want to draw power for the potential. I mean, you can boss the Articuno. Boss Articuno here slows things down. Oh, just pass? Dude, I don't know about that. What the heck? Tate's gonna get this first hit on this Blaziken with a Spidops. Dude, you gotta boss the Articuno there, hope slows things down, right? I don't know. I would do something and hope that we slow things down here. I don't know. Unless we knew there was an energy in hand. Geo Meowth. Yeah, you could just go after the Meowth and draw 2, honestly, with Mewtwo. I don't hate that either. And then you're just a maximum belt away from winning the game on the Blaziken. I like that. That seems chill. I'm down. Why do we need to retreat the energy? Last cheating. Okay. We didn't need to retreat the energy though, right? It would have been fine to not retreat the energy. It doesn't really matter. Style points? Yeah, Meowth into Stamp Mindbend. Stamp Mind. It has to be Crispin as well, but we could do it. That seemed like BM. BM? DQ? Game loss? Alright, the ruins are in. Second chicken getting established. No real options there. And goes for the candy over the boss. Oh no, the boss over the candy. What do we boss? You gotta get through this Mewtwo. Punch the Mewtwo. Rat was about to get aggressive with boss there. Just kill this thing. Little punch. There we go. All right, over to Mateus into the transceiver here. Oh, that's game, right? Petrol for maximum belt. That's it. We go next. Yeah, definitely some mistakes here from Rat. Definitely some mistakes from Mateus as well, though. Pretty sloppy match back and forth, but we do get a game 3 with a decent amount of time. There is 18 minutes left. It could still tie. Will Mateus get punished for not scooping game 1 faster? We'll see. 18 minutes is still plenty of time to close it out. Pretty sloppy game overall. We do get to game number 3. Let's see if the players can clean up their play a little bit here as we go into the last one. Last game of the day. Last match of the day. Last game of the day. Last round of the day. Special last is something else as well, but. Honestly, the maximum belt in general in the deck is kind of mid, but it's pretty important for this matchup. But I think you can win this matchup without the maximum belt, right? You usually get the early prize lead. Oh, 4 grass energy. Both candies also prized. Oh my gosh, and the Clefairy start, bro. 4 grass, dude. We're not gonna be able to attack. We're not gonna be attacking with Mewtwo for very much damage. That's really bad. That's not good. And the 2 candy, Okay, we do have Rat going first here, of course. Ultra Ball for GP pass with the Clefairy in the active. That is not great. Proton off the rip here for Mateus is very good. How much grass does the deck run? Like 7, 8. That's fine. The Mimikyu is like less important in the build in this matchup, to be honest. So even price check his energies? Probably not. No. All right, Rockets Factory for 2. It's very possible it's inconsequential, just depending on how things play out, though. Like that, we just won't really care about the energies being prized. There's an Ultra Ball in handy for Mateus. We definitely should just play this Ultra Ball because of the fear of Dew. It is also possible we should just play this Transceiver for Giovanni so we can get aggressive with Giovanni next turn. There should be a consideration here for Mateus. It looks like opts not to. Does Mateus like think that the Clefairy is gonna? I don't think the Clefairy is attacking this turn. I don't think we have a way to get an attack off on this next turn from Mateus. I don't think Mateus is attacking next turn. I assume Rat. Oh, Rat's not running to the Badoo. Rat is gonna get aggressive with the Clefairy here, but that's exactly what Mateus wants. I don't know, if I was Rat here, I would not give this. That is like everything that Mateus wants. You move the Articuno for him. Sure, you get a prize card, but you let Mewtwo like get to pair up into a 2-prizer, which is exactly what Mewtwo wants. A 2-prizer that it should be pretty easy for it to KO. I feel like Rat should have benched the Badoo there and retreated the Badoo here. I think this is like too aggressive. We don't have enough. We don't have enough to be able to respond to the Mewtwo just swinging on us next turn. Things are just going to get out of hand too quickly. You at least got to price check the energy. I mean, price checking the energy is pretty inconsequential. As long as you know you have access to some Rockets energy, then like that's all you really need to worry about your energy for the most part. Most of the time. Obviously, this game is a little bit different. There is 4 grass energy prize. Oh, we got the Badoo anyways? But what would we have drawn into where we didn't bench the Badoo? Oh, a Psychic energy. We don't have a Psychic energy. I guess that's fair. So Rat was going to attack with the Clefairy. Yeah, I was like, what changed to make this different than what it would have been? But I guess that is fair. If we had drawn... if Rat had drawn Psychic Energy there, Rat would have attacked with the Clefairy then for sure. 13 minutes left. Still plenty of time. Goes for the Lily instead of the Ariana there. Drawing 8 cards here. Makes sense to me. Just here, one sub there. Charm Monks. Welcome to the right pack. Also appreciate the 10 months there, Jake. Wait on that tier list I redeemed last week. I've refunded that. There's no more tier lists in the queue. All right, Combuskin. And some boss's orders. Itchy Pollen. All right, relying on the Fez as our follow-up. Giovanni KO Combuskin here is very, very good. Do not KO the Clefairy. KO the Combuskin. Yes. This is really bad for Rat. Factory for +2. Another... But you don't want to... You could attach this... That's fine. Okay, it's okay. It's okay, yeah. I guess we may as well attach. We're so far ahead at this point. So far ahead. All right, here's the Fez draw finally from Rat. Dragapult Lily. Okay, the Lily is good. Nothing else to do. Except to play the Lily. I guess you could boss. We could boss the Articuno and Itchy Pollen. It's pretty weak, though. You could have charged up, yeah. But you want to leave it in the discard pile? I think you just want to leave it in the discard pile for the flexibility of it for other Spite Ops. $11 minutes. This could definitely still tie. Definitely could still tie. Dude, how did these decks whiff Dracloak off of Lily? Like, I just don't get how it's possible. I feel like it happens way more. It's already happened like twice today on stream. 2 or 3 times today on stream. The Dragon Ball player has just whiffed Dracloaks off of Lily. 4 Pokepad, 3 to 4 Pokepad, 3 to 4 Ultra Ball. Usually one of those is maxed out. So 7 plus 4 Dracloak. Like, what are we drawing, bro? Stupid chicken? Do we attach Psychic to Clefairy just to have, like, so we can attack if we want to next turn? Both the candies are prized. We can't even candy. Oh, no, the attachment is so bad. Both our candies are prized. I guess we're just going to run to Badoo again and give up another prize card, maybe? We might have to. The Candy Blaziken is not available. I would almost hold this grass. He's going to put it into play. Oh, he's getting the Spite Ups involved. Do we have a... Are we going with some kind of Gust? No. There's a knockout. Oh, we are going to get another grass off the prize cards here, so it's like fine. Or we might have. Can't tell. Might be. All right. Fez first for Rats. No Dracloak still. Ooh, there it is. A little bit late, obviously. We are going to have to run back into Badoo here from Rat. I was debating maybe just hitting the Judge first here. Pokepad, okay. Dracloak number 2, but also has the Crispin there and is considering that. You could Crispin to Clefairy here and attack for turn to set up the Mewtwo to get KO'd, but you would need a Night Stretcher to go with that so you could actually evolve to Combuskin this turn, so you have the threat of Blaziken next turn. So with no out to Combuskin there, if we had taken the Crispin over the Pokepad... Oh no, we don't even have a Combuskin in the deck. It's dead, right? Wait, is it dead? It is dead, so we would need Night Stretcher specifically. What was that, Buddy Poffin? Back into the Dew. Back to the Dew. Did we find the Night Stretcher? If we don't have the Night Stretcher, we're relying on Crispin next turn. Poffin or Dew takes Poffin, Poffin for Dew. That's dub thinning. You love to see it. You love to see the thinning. And then into the Judge as a supporter for turn. Ace isn't going to be too mad about this. It's fine. We haven't attached yet this turn, right? So we could attach to the Dracloak. We did not find the Night Stretcher. A question for this, of course, is does Mateus or does Rat even know that both rare candies are prized? I don't know if Rat knows that. But with this attachment to Dracloak, we will be able to attack with Dragapult next turn. Even though we can't set up Blaziken. And there's the Ichipon. Very least, Mateus can just attack, draw another prize card, go down to 3 prize cards left. The hand doesn't have a ton of options, but does have Clefairy. Another Spider. And there we go. Goodbye, Badoo. All right, I think this is it. Rat needs to find Unfair Stamp, as long as it's not prized. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say we probably should just Fez first. Didn't Fez first? Didn't he? Oh no, we shouldn't actually, because we're gonna evolve the active to the Dragapult. So that makes sense actually. Now we can evolve active, play the Buddy Poffin, and burn it. Play the Buddy Poffin. Oh, not gonna burn the Buddy Poffin? Is there anything that we want through Buddy Poffin in the deck? I feel like we should have thinned that for sure. I can't think of like a single thing. Like we obviously could have gotten a Dreepy if we really wanted one, I think. But like, it's not worth leaving that low value of a card left in the deck, I don't think, for the flexibility of getting a Dreepy later. An extra for the Combustion. But we don't have a Psychic Energy yet, do we? We definitely need to check for Psychic Energy first. Oh, we haven't used our supporter yet for turn. Okay, fair. We have the Crispin. That works. For Psychic Fire, Psychic to the active, Fire to the bench, Dracloak, I would assume. Or no, maybe we have to put it on the Combustion? I actually don't even know. Let's end up with it on the Dracloak. Here's the Fez for 3. And then we have the bench Dracloak to work with as well still, I believe. Final draw, which is fine. Could also get Ultra Ball as well here. Push for the Ultra Ball. Then punch. 6-2. I mean, it should probably still split 3-3, right? It should probably be a 3-3 split. Starting with an Ariana here to get 6. It's a good start. We need to find. We did not find it yet, unless there's an Ultra Ball in hand. Clefairy. We still have the Factory to work with. We're not done yet. Factory for 2. That's a whiff. That is okay. Hold on. That is a way back into this game for sure. That is a route. No Clefairy this turn. Plenty of spiders. Going to the bug catching set. Yeah, with the Mimikyu bench, Rat knows. Okay, so how can this actually play out from here? Now I'm trying to think if there's like a way to like... I don't know how many Giovannis are gone. Is there a way to like fully take advantage of... Can we like avoid taking a knockout again? Pass? Oh, didn't want to leave Monkey Dory damage in play, I guess. Damage in play for Monkey Dory. I feel like we should... I don't know. I almost feel like we should have still just swung there, though. I don't know. Because now, if Rat has Boss, what if you like Boss a Spite Ops and punch it for 70? Like, what if you Boss the Spite Ops that has 20 and then just like Jet Headbutted it? Maybe KOing the active is always just better, but I'm trying to get as gimmicky as possible. If Mateus was willing to just pass there instead of punch our active, I don't know. All right, we are just going to draw the prize cards, though. Goes for the 5-1. I like that. Both in range. Mimikyu gets pushed. I think the Rocket's Energy might be in the hand. So Petrol for Ultra Ball would get us the Clefairy to KO the active. But then it would spread 6 damage to the bench, which would give... There's no win condition for Rat here. Or do we go for Archer there? Oh, I guess I honestly... Oh, we don't have the Rocket's Energy? I thought we had the Rocket's Energy at the very least. So we need Rocket's Energy Mimikyu off this? That's not good. I feel like we definitely should have punched with Mewtwo last turn. I don't know. There's the Ultra Ball. Gonna go with the Team Rocket's Factory first. No hits? Oh no. I'm pretty sure he had Team Rocket's Energy in hand. There's no way he had Team Rocket Energy in hand. That would be crazy to have that in hand and then not play it, right? Articuno stops Phantom Dive to the basic Pokemon, not the evolution Pokemon. So now we're punching with Spite-Ops after a turn where we didn't punch with Mewtwo. That's so bad. There's the Monkey Dory. Is this... We need 4... Is this like almost game? Oh... Bro, did he see it? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. We need they need to go, the judges need to go back and watch that and then come up to their conclusion. Oh, he saw it. Yeah, he saw it. No, dude, where are we at? Oh, he does win with, no, he has 4 prize cards. No, he definitely saw that. They need a, hey, like he 100% saw that. Like there's no way he didn't see that. Am I trolling? Oh, wait, was it 2 the whole time? Was it, did he think he drew 3, but it was actually 2, or did he actually draw 3? I can't tell. I actually can't tell. He maybe actually never drew 3. It was maybe he def drew 3. I don't know. I can't tell actually. He took 3. Well, he definitely saw the card, right? Like he 100% saw the card there. I don't see a world where he didn't. Hey, let me watch it again before I like for sure give my full judgment here. There's no way he didn't see the card. Okay, if he drew, I can't tell for sure he drew a 3rd card. If he drew a 3rd card, he for sure saw the 3rd card. I just don't know if he drew a 3rd card, but if he did, he saw it. There's no way he didn't see it. Focus on the deck, he puts a 3rd card back. Oh, okay, good call. And let me hit him with the slow-mo. Fuck, how do you slow-mo this thing? Oh, okay. Dude, I can't. I mean, it looks like it was. It looks like it was for sure. Yeah, I mean, this needs to be a 2 prize penalty at least, right? Like that needs to be a there needs to be at least a 2 prize penalty. I don't know. They have to go back and watch that for sure. The judges need to make a call on that. Maybe they did. It doesn't look like they did in the moment though, for sure. The judges need to go back and make a call on that for sure. He took the 3rd card? No, he didn't take the 3rd card. Like, it's impossible for him to have taken the 3rd card. The 3rd card was on the bottom and stayed on the top. If he saw, no, I'm gonna shutting that down right now. Like, I don't know. You're like literally like just have your eyes closed and you're listening to what I'm saying. If you think he took the 3rd card, it's literally not possible. Like, it's literally not possible. It looks like he drew 3 cards. It looks like he saw the 3rd card. He didn't change the 2nd and 3rd card though. You need to go to the eye doctor if you think that. You need to go to the eye doctor. Like fast. Like this is it for you. Yeah, it looks like he draws 3 cards. It does look like he draws 3 and pulls one back, but he definitely sees the 3rd. That's the question. The question is, does he see the 3rd card? But like, I don't see how you wouldn't see the 3rd card. I don't know what the 3rd card is. Well, hey, we can go like ultra slow here. Hold up. Goes. All right, here we go. Go use Dracloak. Oh, it's a Blaziken. Yeah, it's a Blaziken there. Yeah, he sees Blaziken. There was a Blaziken under the boss. He sees it's a Blaziken. He sees the Blaziken. Blaziken. And then he's like, oh shit. Nah, fam. Get the fuck back in there. All right, I'll take that boss though. Yeah, that's a double prize penalty. They need to go back and they need to figure that out. Because then this is just a win for Mateo. Like, at the very least, it's a double prize penalty. And if he lies to the judge, it's like a DQ. They didn't give him the penalty? Well, not yet. They don't seem to have noticed at all. Yeah, they don't seem to have noticed at all, but doesn't change the game in the end though with the penalty. Yes, it does. If the penalty gets applied, Mateus literally wins the game. Mateus lost. Rat won. Rat got the dub. Mateus would have won with the 2 prize penalty. Mateus also didn't have the damage to KO Paul and they discarded it. Are we in the replay still? Let me have this replay. 200 HP left? No, it's got a Brave Bangle on it. It's got a Brave Bangle. I had the damage for the KO. No, it's right there. Brave Bangle. We're chilling. We're chilling. The Dragapult dies. The Dragapult dies. Clefairy doesn't count as a Team Rocket's Pokemon? Oh, wait, you're right. It doesn't. Oh, dude, the whole thing is fucked. You're right. It doesn't count as a Team Rocket's Pokemon. So then does Alex would... Oh, it's fucked, man. It's fucked. All right, I am gonna pay out the win to Rat because Rat did win. Listen, if this goes on and they don't address the extra card scene, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't even think that should be a rule personally. So if nothing happens about it, then sure, whatever. But like, if we're arguing like fairness of a tournament, how and rules should be applied consistently, like that, like rules being applied consistently is more important than like my opinion of like, I think seeing an extra card shouldn't be an immediate double prize penalty. So that is more important at the end of the day. Rules being applied consistently until the rule gets changed, and then that new rule should be applied more consistently is the most important thing. So I mean, they should go back and they should rule something. I don't know what the outcome of that is after everything that happened, because like KO happened that shouldn't have happened, and then he saw a third card. Like, dude, shut the whole thing down, bro. Shut it down, bro. Shut it down, bro. Both players get DQ'd. We're canceling the tournament. We can't do this anymore, but it's too much, man. It's too much. At this point, it's too much. We got to preserve these headsets, man. Who knows what would happen to if this tournament progresses, who knows what happens to the headsets? Like, we can't let this happen, man. Run it back tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Maybe we'll play it again tomorrow. Maybe not. Everyone just stand by. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. I'm going to head off. Actually, let's take a look at the final standings here before I get out of here. Save the headsets. Yeah, we gotta make sure we preserve these headsets, man. There's a finite amount of headsets and materials for headsets in the world. And the more headsets we lose, the more something. All right, final standings for day 1. We played 8 rounds of phase 1, 1 round of phase 2. Julius with festival lead with the Dipland is first seed at 801. Arjun, Dennis, we saw Dennis on stream. I forget what Dennis was playing. I think it was Dragapult. May and Margarita, no idea what they're playing. No idea what Matthew's playing. Ethan Wild, I think, is on festival lead. Someone in chat can confirm. I think we know what Ethan's playing. I think I saw some people talking about it earlier, but so 2 festival leads up at the top. No idea what Magnus is playing. Down here, no idea what anyone's playing. We still saw Rat win. I don't know if that's gonna hold though. I have no idea. I mean, the judges should go back and review it. That's all I'm gonna say. Whatever they review, and then there's this final match here. Well, it's like one of the last few relevant matches, if not the last match of the first day of competition being played out. But there's a whole other day of competition, and I'll be watching it tomorrow live on the stream. I believe day 2 starts a little bit earlier at like 2 a.m. Today started at like 2:30. I think tomorrow starting at 2 a.m. So I'll be back tomorrow around 2 a.m. That is the plan. Let me find someone to raid here before I get off, because I'm about to head off. No one who I usually raid is online right now. There's someone in the Pokemon card game category I recognize. All right, I'm gonna send you all off into the abyss. All right, have fun in the abyss, chat. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Day 2, 2 a.m. West Coast time. Ready to see the results from day 1? Command standings. Command standings links you to the Limitless website where all the standings are. Yeah, I'm sending you off into the abyss. I'll be back tomorrow. Abyss tomorrow. Abyss back tomorrow. 2 a.m. West Coast time. And that's it. Have a good one.